Legacy Batch Fighter Project Producer Seiji Aoki. Batch Fighter is back! はい、本日ですね、このEVO、2025 Day3 にて、バーチャファイター公式、グローバル大会バーチャファイターオープンチャンピオンシップ2の、グローバルファイナルに出場する2人の選手が決まりました。赤西和歩選手、それから板橋ザンゲフ選手、お二人ともおめでとうございます。
So today, day 3 at EVO, officially, 2 winners have been crowned who will be advancing to Akanishi Wapo and Itabashi Zangief. Congratulations to 2 of them!
はい、そして、Day1 ではですね、Steam 版バーチャファイター5レボが、バーチャファイター5レボワールドステージに進化しますと発表させていただきました。プレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、それから Steam 合わせまして、10月30日に発売予定でございます。また、9月上旬にはクローズドベータテストも開催いたしますので、ぜひご参加いただければと思います。
So on day 1, we share some details of the upcoming Virtua Fighter 5 Rebo, which will evolve into Virtua 5 Rebo World Stage, coming to PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, and Steam. That is all coming at October 30th, and a closed beta test is also scheduled to begin in early September, so please be sure to check it out.
はい、それでは改めて、新トレーラーの方をご覧ください。
So please look at our latest trailer.
Please watch.
ありがとうございます。バーチャファイターはワールドステージになって、ただの移植ではなく新しいモードも追加して素晴らしいゲームを皆さんに届けたいと思います。
So Virtua Fighter evolving into World Stage will have a lot of functions and specifics, so we really hope you enjoy Virtua Fighter World Stage.
しかもですね、このゲーム自体はベースバージョンがこの会場で買うハンバーガーセットよりも安く PS4 版を持っている人にはさらにチーズピザよりも安く皆さんに提供することができます。
So the base version will be cheaper than the lunch set that is sold here at the venue. And those of you who have the PlayStation 4 version, it'll be cheaper than a slice of cheese pizza.
まだバーチャファイターをプレイしてない方も、ぜひこのゲームをプレイして、次のニューバーチャファイターまで待っていてください。よろしくお願いします。
So those of you who have not played this game yet, please do try this, and we look forward to seeing you in our competitions.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Yes, let's give it up one more time for the team. Showing up with some amazing announcements, making sure we're having a good time. And you know what else I think would be a good time? A little bit of rock, paper, scissors. Let's check out the intro.
It's the EVO 2025 Rock, Paper, Scissors Battle. This year sees the return of the Wazzler, and this time he's brought a little hell. Vicious. Yikes. Tasty Steve. And the other guy.
Damn, I got a little scratchy.
Dude, that's the Wazzler! You don't want to mess with him. I heard he wazzled somebody so bad, they refunded rock, paper, scissors. He's never lost a battle, except for that one time we don't talk about.
Oh, come on, man. Get that off the screen. Who wants to see that? Not me.
Oh yeah, there was that other guy too.
This is it. The final round.
Let's do a quick button check.
Round 4. Fight!
That's right, everybody. It's time for the Rock, Paper, Scissors Challenge presented by AT&T. We've got Justin up to bat today, and we also have Marcel here trying to defeat the champ. And we had some friendly banter backstage before this. So far, the record is 2-1 in favor of the boys. However, Marcel said it's about to be 2-2. So we'll see, we'll see. And the rules are simple. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, shoot. One and done, all right? All the pressure. Just for joining us though, you will get a fight stick from Nacon, the Deja fight stick, the silver one. However, to raise the stakes, if you win, you'll get a PlayStation 5 Pro. So, you know, you win something either way, but you definitely want to win. And then, of course, for the folks at home, you'll be able to play as well, but I'll give you those details in just a second. Let's go ahead and get into this match. All right, it's time. Everyone count with me. Oh, no, you just gave him your energy for free? That was a mind game. Oh, he said he was left-handed? Wow. All right, this is intense already. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, shoot! Oh, 3-1, not 2-2. However, you still win the Nacon fight stick, but the PlayStation 5 Pro stays here. There you go. Congratulations. And now it's time. Yes. Now it's time for the folks at home who want to play against Justin. Now you're gonna use your chat commands, !R, !P, or !S. You're gonna see the timer pop up on your screen, so get your chat command in before it goes down. And if you win, then check the pinned message in the chat because it has a link to a website where you can win some prizes if you guess correctly. And I think it's worth it because you can get a gift card for the EVO online merch store, you can get Nacon items like the fight stick or the rig headset. So, worth checking out. Are we ready, everyone at home? I'll give you a moment to think about it while I chat with Justin. How do you feel about stealing this man's energy right before the match?
That was free. The problem was, he popped off. He said it's gonna be 2-2, so you know what that is? What are you standing up for? That's the real thing.
Hey, it is what it is. The truth has been told. But I think we're ready. We are ready to go against the audience at home and everyone in the crowd. And here we go. 1, 2, 3, shoot! Paper, see some papers. I see a lot of rocks. I see some scissors. But for those at home, if you won, go ahead and check out that website so that you can maybe get some prizes as well. Thank you so much, Justin, and everyone else. We're gonna head to a quick break, but when we get back, Tekkenate!
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl,
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas, if you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese,
Hey yo, Chipotle doesn't hire minorities. They show minorities, but they don't hire them. So buyer beware. Chipotle, we don't hire minorities.
PlayStation.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
John,
Wooly,
your recommendation was to go out into the world and participate in a fighting game tournament. What happened?
My only experience with a fighting game in a tournament was when my co-host on the podcast Versus Wolves challenged me to enter a fighting game tournament. I played Tekken and it was really intimidating. Sometimes I think I don't have the confidence to engage in a certain situation, and fighting games definitely expose that. I always know in fighting games I'm never quite aggressive enough. With any fighting game, I will just pick the character I love. I'll just be they look amazing, and Reina was basically Heihachi Mishima as a cool girl wearing street fashion. A guy sits next to me, he takes out a hitbox and I'm like, oh geez, okay, here we go. And he picks Dragunov, and I'm like, I'm dead. But then we had the first round, and I actually beat him, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh, whoa. And then we had the next round, and I won that, and the next round, and I won that. And I wasn't watching the dude or anything. It was coming down to it every time. That was such a good feeling. I feel like when you fight someone enough times, you eventually get a sense of the kind of person they are in a way that you would not from just a conversation. And that was the high, and that was the moment where I was like, I get why people do this. The thing I always say about fighting games is I have spent more time drawing Chun-Li fan art than I have playing Chun-Li. And that is kind of what it is to me. It is the aesthetic. The level I play fighting games at, I never need to be the best at them or anything. I just need to be good enough to have good matches with people I care about. To be someone who really, really loves fighting games, I don't think you need to be labbing. I don't think you need to be looking at frame data. I think all you need is to love this shit and to love those characters. And I think especially, in the last 10 years, the rise of social media and fan spaces, you can see that love everywhere. One of my favorite things is when a new character comes out, say Aki from Street Fighter 6, and just, giving it 6 or 7 hours and people are already doing all this crazy fan art of her. And I love that side of it so much. Her cutscenes, her voice acting, all the fan art of her, That is what brought that character to life for me. I've never quite nailed it down, but someday I want to do a video about like what is so fucking awesome about fighting games if you never plan on competing in EVO. There was a moment in Tekken 8, I don't want to get too spoilery, but a character takes a certain fighting stance, and the significance of them taking that stance blew me back, you know, 20 through 25 years of playing Tekken. You know, I was thinking about playing my buddy in Tekken Tag. I was thinking about when Tekken 4 came out, and like, while it's not the best game, it had the sickest aesthetic and still does. I thought about every new release of Tekken, where I was in my life and what it meant, and like kind of growing up with these characters in a weird way. And I think that is what fighting games can be. Now we're at the point where, you know, Ryu's old. You know, Ryu is like, he is the sage kind of master now. You don't need to be able to parry Justin Wong. Like, you don't need to be willing to spend dozens and dozens of hours, like, you know, learning combo loops and like vortex traps and all that stuff. All that stuff is awesome, and it's still great, and it's still fighting games. But I think what fighting games are now is just, it's a universe of stuff. And it's something that like I am always up for like trying to get people into.
まあ自分が住んでたところがすごい、まあ、田舎だったので、まあ、いわゆるヤンキー不良がすごい多くて、でまあ時代もすごい昔なので、時代的にもこう不良がいっぱいゲームセンターにいるので、こう行っちゃダメな場所っていう風には言われてたんですけど、まあ、自分はやっぱりゲームをしたくて行ってたので、こう怖がりながら行ってたんですけど、やっぱりすごい不良は多くて、でまあ昔のゲームって結構こうなんですかね、まあ A パと言いますか、こう相手をこうワンタッチでそのまま倒しきるみたいなのがすごいあったゲームなので、まあ、それでこう不良たちを倒すと調子乗んなよみたいな感じでこう絡まれて、椅子が飛んできたり灰皿飛んできたりはまあありましたね。はい、In 1996先ほど言った小学5年生の時に初めてゲームセンターに行ったんですけど、その時に、キングオブファイターズですね、96が一番最初で、まあ、すごいなんかかっこいい、子供の頃の自分からするとすごいこう魅力的なキャラクターで、まあ3キャラクター選んで遊べるっていうので、なんかすごい魅力的に感じて、はい、そこでこうどっぷりハマった感じですね。KF96 が一番最初です。一番最初はその町のゲームセンターで、その時キングオブファイターズ98ですかねで初めて大会出て、まあ、当時からゲームセンターではもう一番強かったんで、まあまあ優勝するだろうと思ってで出場したんですけど、まあ 10人ぐらいかな、10人ぐらいのトーナメントだったんですけど、決勝戦で負けてしまうっていう、なんかそれは自分にとってすごいショッキングな出来事ですごい鮮明に覚えてますね。まあ、それが一番最初の大会ですかね。まあ、やっぱり今のエボリューションもそうだと思うんですけど、やっぱり今までの大会ってその、まあ、ストリートファイターだったらストリートファイター、鉄拳だったら鉄拳っていう、もうその一つのタイトルのこう全国大会っていうのはまああったんですけど、やっぱりこう複合でこういっぱいのタイトルの中でこうやるっていうのはもう日本だと闘撃が多分初めてだと思うんで、なんかそれがやっぱりすごい魅力的で、こう自分がプレイしてないタイトルでもこう興味を持ったりとか、自分でこのプレイやってみたいなとか、まあ闘撃はやっぱり自分にとっても青春ですね。もう自分が本当に10代後半から20代前半ぐらいが、まあ、いわゆる闘撃の全盛期だったので、もう本当に闘撃で勝つことだけを考えて生活してたんで、当時は、はい、まあ、それだけやっぱり特別、自分にとっても特別ですし。
Welcome back to EVO 2025, everybody! The time is just about here for Tekken 8 Top 8. Are we excited? That's right. That's right. Well, trust me, you're about to get a whole lot more excited because we are welcoming to the stage Harada and Michael Murray!
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, all right. Okay, guys. Maybe we have one trailer and 50 pages PowerPoint.
Slides, yes.
はい、というわけで、まずはね、最初 TWT の、決勝に関する、情報トレーラーがありますので、まずそれを見てもらいましょうか。
So first off, we're going to be showing a trailer for this year's TWT, so please check it out. Trailer, please.
はい、というわけで、TWT、2025の決勝、場所はスウェーデンのメルモで、1月29から2月1日で開催されます。
So we're heading back to Europe for the Tekken World Tour Finals in Malmö, Sweden, which will be taking place January 29th through February 1st.
で、LCQ、ラストチャンスクオリファイ、もちろんあるんですけど、いつもならすぐエボラスベガスの後にレジストレーション始まるんですが、今回はエボフランスですね、エボフランスのニースであるやつの時なんで、10月12日に開始、レジストレーション開始されます。いつもすごい勢いで埋まっちゃうんで、できるだけ皆さん早めにお願いします。
And so obviously we'll be having a last chance qualifier as well this year. And it will be opening up October 12th, so around the same time as EVO France. And always these places get taken up pretty quickly, so once registration opens, hurry up.
Okay, guys.
We're not going to go away. We're not going to go home yet. Yeah.
You want to see some battle footage of Armor King, right? Okay. Time to Armor King. Okay?
All right, let's check out the trailer, please.
Check out it.
Now, let the world hear it. Shout his name! Thirsting for revenge, the jet black villain returns to the ring! Get ready for the next battle! shows how scary boxing can be.
サンキューサンキュー。はい、というわけでまずアーマーキングですけど、ここに書いてある通り10月13日エボニースのレジストレーションがTWT の LCQ の
まあでもこれ PDT だからヨーロッパの時間がちょっと違うんで、
そうです、はい、PDT だから、アーリーアクセスは13日で、オフィシャルリリースは10月16です。よろしくお願いします。
So October you'll have the registration for LCQ opening up, but not just that. From October 13th, these times are Pacific Daylight Timing, by the way. We'll have the early access start for people who own the character or the character and stage pass. And for the general release, that's going to be starting October 16th. Hope you guys can wait that long.
Okay, next slide, please. Okay. はい、で、この、完全新規のオリジナルキャラクターですけど、名前がこれにちょっと国によって若干違うんだけど、日本語的にはミアリズなんですけど、じゃあ英語っぽく。はい。
Okay. So brand new character to Tekken universe. We've just seen a glimpse today. The pronunciation is a little bit tricky because it's the local language. In Japanese, they say Miyarizu, but in English, it's like Miyarizu.
Yeah. Okay.
It's again, 宮地
覚えて帰ってくださいね。
宮地です。
はい。で、このキャラクターは、鉄拳でも初めてのアフリカリージョンなんですけど、マダガスカル島ですよね。アフリカ大陸の右側のマダガスカル島の出身キャラで、おそらく格闘ゲーム史上では初めてのマダガスカル出身キャラクター、格闘ゲームの歴史の中でも、ビデオゲームでも多分メジャーなゲームだと初めてのマダガスカル出身キャラになります。
And so this is the first time that we've done a new character for the African region. So Madagascar off the coast of Africa. And also for fighting games, maybe the first time we've seen a character from this country.
で、マダガスカルのファイティングゲームコミュニティ、にも協力してもらって、僕と、ディレクターの中津が実際マダガスカルに結構長く滞在して、そこで取材したり、現地の人の話を聞いたりでずっと今もつながってて、そのマダガスカルの人たちと一緒にデザインを監修してもらったりして、作り上げたキャラクターです。
And so Nakatsu and Harada actually went directly to Madagascar after connecting with a local FGC there. And although they didn't know we were creating a character at the time, they were both able to ask a lot of questions about the country and their people and working together with them to design this character.
はい、また情報これから出てくると思うので皆さん期待しててください。
So please look forward to more details at a further date.
はい、じゃあこの後トップ8楽しんでください皆さん。
All right, let's get to some good top 8 matches.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you all. Bye.
Okay. There we go. What a way to start Tekken 8 Top 8. We are finally here. It is finally time. So if you're ready, let's go ahead and get this Tekken 8 Top 8 started. I'm going to start with the intro. Yes! Man, that intro was sick, wasn't it? Loved it. But now it's time to introduce our top 8 competitors for Tekken Top 8, starting with Nobi! And up next, the returning champion, Arslan Ash! And up next, we have Loha! And next, Chikarin! And we've also got Mio-Il! And up next, we have Mogul! And last but not least, we've got Atif! Good luck to our top 8 competitors. However, it is time to kick it to the desk. MYK, Tasty Steve, you guys are right over there because y'all know how Steve gets.
Well, we've reached the Tekken 8 portion of EVO 2025. My name is Tasty Steve. I'm joined by my brother from another mother in the Tekken world, MYK. And you know we got to start this right, MYK.
Yes.
Let's talk to EVO 2025.
We got to
Vegas,
hear
look
from you
beautiful.
guys.
I know we got it started. EVO 2025, if you're ready for some Tekken 8, make some noise! Yeah! You know why I'm here.
You know why I'm here. Tekken.
I know you're ready for some Tekken. So let's get to it. But first, we got to let you guys know all our replays powered and presented by PlayStation Tournaments. They told me not to read it, but it's on the screen. We need to talk about our top 8 predictions.
Absolutely.
And look, you need to tell me, MYK, you're esteemed. I call you a Tekken archaeologist. You know it all. You are one of those guys. Who would you say is going to be the winner here in this EVO top 8?
This is such a tough call, right? But I gotta go with Arslan, man. He's the 5-time EVO champion for a reason. There's something that happens to Arslan when he's on the EVO stage. I'm gonna call him Final Form Arslan.
Wow, Final Form Arslan. I mean, 5 times already in the bank. I gotta go with somebody who has been always on the radar. Right after Arslan, I gotta go with Atif. Atif is one of these players that I feel like it's way too hard for you to even say you have a read on him. I don't think there's any player out there that can say I have a clean beep on what Atif can do in any tournament, but that's just me.
Yeah, absolutely. Those two guys have been killers here and consistently placing in. They're definitely ones to look out for. But just so you guys know, you guys can make predictions at home too. Presented by PlayStation Tournaments. You guys can use the exclamation with the number button in the chat. Vote for your favorite player. Who's gonna win?
Well, look, I love to see the chat be wrong, so make sure you type it in correctly, put your names by it, so I can come and make fun of you later.
10 seconds left. Get your votes in now.
Get your
right
votes
now,
in now.
It looks like there's a lot of people favoring Arslan, of course, the 5-time EVO champ. But JD, surprisingly, you know, he made top 8 last year as well, but we didn't get to see him on the stage. This year, he's going to be up playing on the stage. 31% for JD, 34% for Arslan Ash there.
And it seems like the people at home have made their decision. Arslan Ash, they believe, will be the 2025 EVO Tekken 8 champion. But we need to see if this is really going to be the result. But we need to talk about PlayStation Tournaments. The PlayStation Tournaments EVO warm-ups are still going on today. Compete in the same titles featured at EVO 2025. Sign up directly from your PlayStation 5 and win some exclusive prizing.
Do it now. Good times, more tournaments all the time. Shout outs to PlayStation.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people know that. Like, we've evolved, even with EVO, letting you guys sign up, potentially get to the EVO run, all on your PlayStation. So shout outs to PlayStation, and shout outs to you guys for actually signing up, because I know a lot of high-level players that have done so. But you've made your choices on who's going to win. Let's look at the match layout. We're going to start with the top side. First match, Japan versus Pakistan. It's going to be Nobi, who, look, historically claimed this is a Japanese game.
That's right.
Going up against the 5-time EVO champion, Arslan Ash. And then, of course, we got Lowhigh, one of the best in the business, if you ask me, going up against an EVO Japan champion in Chicory. Who do we have on that loser side?
Dude, there's so many EVO champions just on the top side. But, of course, going to the loser side, we got Moy-Il going up against Mogul teammates. Only one can move on. It's a heartbreak situation, but that's how the tournament crumbles, man. And, of course, one of the favorites from the crowd, JDCR, making his reappearance here in year 2 of Tekken 8, going up against Steve's pick, Atif from Pakistan. And Atif, last year, if you guys have known, his history, always making it to the grand finals, but just falling short every time. But he's such a threat to look out for.
Look, I think if you're going to talk about Atif, you need to talk about Arslan first, because I feel like he kind of paved that way, opened up the floodgates for what we have been having, which is a Pakistan full-blown Tekken invasion. But I like to see it because it shakes things up quite a bit. And in all honesty, I feel like we needed that. We're going into a new game. Like you said, it is year 2. And I now feel that the players are really getting to understand the flow of Tekken 8. That's why we're starting to see a lot more consistency in this bad boy.
No, definitely. Of course, some players might have needed a little more time, but now the stories are continuing. We're already in year 2, like Steve said, but let's go ahead and take a look at how Nobi-sama got here on his big victory path, presented by Zero Proof by White Claw. Of course, Nobi going up against Edge, 2-0 in top 24. Round 3's Tibetano and Matsuba. I saw that match on stream, a very close one. Dawood Sikander as well.
Wow.
Zenzar the Fallen, and of course you can see all the other runs from Pool 1 from Nobi to get here.
Look, a lot of players come out to this. Is the strongest tournament when it comes to people who are able to enter freely, is not locked behind points. And if you're going to do that, you gotta know this man holds the lion's share of titles for EVO. He went through, of course, Mulgold, who he now is in losers, Chanel, Dapper, and then of course we see Sharp and Narya, and then there's a slew of other bodies by the wayside in Pools round 1 that Arslan has made it past. So now we get to the main bracket. What is Arslan gonna do, or should I say, what is Nobi gonna do to stop Arslan Ash?
Yeah, absolutely. That's the story of the day, right? But shout outs again to White Claw Zero Proof for bringing us that victory pass for those players. And it's always cool to see how they got here, right? It's so hard to catch every match on stream, and of course the brackets and stuff like that. But Nobi, these guys have had a history against each other. Earlier this season, Nobi was rocking a lot of the Lars. He's still playing a little bit of the Lars right now, but Lars got touched up a little bit more recently. He tried Steve most recently, from what I recall, last time he ran up against Arslan, and the set was very, very close.
I mean, that's the tale, I feel like, of Tekken 8. Like I said, it's a race at this point to see who understands it most. And of course, Nobi is always okay with either switching or sticking even more so to some of those characters he feels more comfortable with. Lars did definitely get some love, and he is definitely more annoying in this time. I mean, his stances, his up-close pressure, it becomes a problem. But what do you do to stop that offense? I'm pretty sure Arslan's gonna poke it to death. But we're gonna get into our first match. EVO, before these guys get into it, make some noise as we get started for this Tekken 8 Top 8 here at EVO 2025. You guys are lovely. I'm gonna be talking to you all night. All right, here we go.
Sama from Japan going up against Pakistan superstar Arslan Ash. Bringing out the Lars in game number 1.
Match 1, game 1, let's go. Look, Anna has been a nuisance when it comes.
Since season 2 has released.
Since she got here, huh?
Since she got here, exactly. she was a nuisance in the last game too, to be honest. But here we go, while sending 2 to dynamic entry to create some space. Gets the whip punish.
Using stances early already. I like the low post. This is exactly what I was expecting to see. Down jab, one of the major counter options in this game, but it's a little scary to do when you're fighting against a character like Anna.
Yeah, finds the counter hit down forward 2, but Arslan cutting off all the stance pressure with down back 1, which is a very unconventional choice for Anna.
I'm telling you, I feel like he knows that the stances are going to be an issue. Some of these slower pokes are really going to gunk up the gears that Lars likes to play in.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of down jab challenges from Nobi trying to steal his turn back, but that's Anna's 10-frame counter hit jab.
And Nobi just swinging, he gets the float.
Off
Big
the side.
damage.
No, didn't get it.
Didn't get the full combo on the
Ball
back.
pressure for Nobi. Scary business.
Shoe shine.
Trying to waste Arslan's heat.
Heat burst.
Oh, what a trade. Huge chunk of damage in Arslan's favor.
You can see that Arslan's continually going to these streams, and it's really clipping Nobi while he's trying to get his game in. Nice, goes for the string. Delay on it, the armor gets the punish.
That's the Arslan style, right? He plays both the Williams sisters. He just wants to stick onto you with like glue. Jabs, down forward 1s, a couple of lows. Look at this style right here. Range 0 all the time, but second hit counter hit for Nobi.
What a confirm, okay. I like how he's delaying it. Big damage here.
First activation
Take
to
her
the
to the wall.
Goes for the old school wall combo.
I like that. Old dog, no new tricks. Heat dash.
Down 2-0 on block.
Look at the pressure.
Block.
Oh my God, he finished the string.
He's healing,
what
but
a
the
sidestep.
sidewalk
The third
around
dimension.
the sweep.
The third dimension, it's
Tekken
3D.
is a 3D game. Lars Clef Cannon.
The L Clef. Oh my God, the swipe.
Waifu punish. Instead of actually going for the punish, go for the sweep.
Arslan up 2 rounds. Getting the full combo extension here. She's got a little wall carry herself. Okay, the 1-2.
Okay, nice. Nice block, too.
Tries to duck and delay it, hold the shotguns.
Yeah, free chip there after the 1-2-1. Oh, a little flash duck. Didn't get the punish, though. Out of range.
Great spacing, though.
What a down jab, saving his life.
Okay. Oh, I love
Give me that.
Oh, wait a minute. Get up, he says.
Good Oki.
Trying to steal back the second round in the first game.
The waifu punish isn't enough with the rage art. Not quite.
What a block.
He went for the wall instead. He went for the wall instead.
2 rounds apiece. Game number 1. Already contention.
Oh, here we go.
And this time, not getting hit by the last part of that string.
The sticky play style from Arslan, just staying on him.
and finishing the string. Once again, he's catching Nobi, trying to move in the backfield.
No breathing room for Nobi. Gonna steal the trip and the block on the down back. Oh wait, big drop on the combo, opportunity.
And the low parry here from Arslan. This is gonna get him in trouble because Nobi with this big combo. Yo, the Power Ranger fighting style. The down for one string, the low. He didn't see it coming.
Oh my God, the booty heat dash to take it 14 framer. It's a fast one.
The booty heat dash, I gotta remember that.
It's not a bad way to go.
Not a bad way to go. Not a bad way to go. The booty heat dash, I gotta remember that. You got it, MYK.
Oh, it's pretty good,
I need
man.
somebody to send that to me ASAP. The booty heat dash.
You could do it from crouching, you could do it from
It's actually really good. I'm
really
telling you right now, when you see her use the move, you do see she gets an actual full combo off of it, especially when she's in heat, one of the main parts of it. And now we're going to that anniversary Pac-Man stage. The song is ridiculous. What, 5 floor blast in this bad boy?
downstairs, yeah, floor break upstairs, 5 floor blast downstairs. Here we go.
Game 2.
Oh, and if you guys remember Anna from Tekken 7, she was a floor break monster, so here we go.
Is this first?
And then boom. All right, they're fighting around the middle. Little punish on the down forward 1-3.
Oh, wow. Gets the pick up on the combo here. Still has heat left.
And the burst activation to get a little more carry. Sidewall. Keeps it safe. Wow, gets a lot from the sidewall. What?
The damage was crazy. Stand on the wall. Definitely catching up to him.
Clutch block for Nobi. Whoa, clutch rage art.
Yo, watch my man hop in the DeLorean after the lightning strikes.
88 miles.
Watch out.
Wow, the interrupt, no fear, interrupting the running one immediately after the rage art.
Man, the thing is that Arslan is really mixing up when he's gonna finish these strings or not.
Clean whip punish from Arslan Ash to the wall.
Trying to fish with that arc blast, got him in trouble. Okay.
Lars Clef Cannon, engage.
Oh, wow, trying to catch him ducking right there, not expecting the low. Arslan with the offense, sidestep to keep the wall.
Okay, the shoot shine, what are we doing? Sidestep 2, plus frames.
Like that. Great defense on the side of Nobi right here. Goes for the low.
Arslan just staying grounded, just trying to wait out the offense.
Defense looking really solid. I like that. You see how he's delaying the string? He knows he can duck it.
What a trade. Both exchanging pokes. Saw Arslan's turn right now, though. Gets clipped trying to step.
Oh, and the slide, the low, very reminiscent of how when he's using the Nina, he goes for the wipe the floor.
It's like the same timing and spacing he used the Nina slide. The similar moves has little different notations between the sisters.
I love that they still play to the fact that they're twins and they have similar movements, but not the same. Oh, low parry.
Different, but not the same. Here we go. Are we finally going to break the floor? Yes, we are.
Okay, okay. Cherries everywhere.
No, the burst doesn't hit. Sidestep burst to activate.
Okay, little down 4-1.
Just a little mid check, but the heat smash, one of the fastest in the game, 13 frames.
And that will do it. Arslan Ash takes out Nobi. Nobi's gonna go down to that lower bracket, awaiting whoever comes out of that first round one. But Arslan Ash trying to go straight to winners finals.
And you know what I said, man, final form Arslan when he's here at EVO in prime position once again. Winners finals position. Arslan, ridiculous, man.
I mean, look, having a 5-time record as an EVO champion puts a little pressure on you, but also puts a big target on your back. I think Arslan is one of the few players out there in any game that has always risen up to that challenge in some way, shape, or form. He might not get it the year of, but that next year after, he's definitely going to get it, and one of the hungriest competitors out there. But also, you can't say anything bad about Nobi just yet because he's still in the tournament.
Absolutely. Nobi not out of it. That's winner side action, but we still got a lot more stuff, man. Another battle of EVO champions, actually, right? Low high from Tekken 7. Chikurin from the first one, the first big one, EVO Japan for Tekken 8.
I mean, look, if you're going to talk about anything, we need to talk about the character choice. Chikurin using the Lily to get that W. And
also has a pocket Clive.
And the pocket Clive. He's always been that guy. I mean, even back in Tekken 7, he had the Akuma, he kept the geese. He always plays those characters that he knows he'll have even a knowledge example or an advantage with when he plays up against you. So I want to see Lohai, though. I feel like, look, I always call him the next generation of Korea, but look, he's an older guy now. He is still ridiculous. I still consider him one of those players, but he's already risen to the challenge multiple times.
Definitely.
And I like to see him back on this stage because we know how passionate he is about Tekken.
You know, the thing about Chikurin, too, that I always admired as a player, like even when like Leroy came out and then they nerfed him a little bit right after Season 3 in Tekken 7, initially, right? He still kept trying to optimize that character. And I still see the same training training habits when I see his Clive, right? It's like, oh, people might have written him off. No one's really playing him like that. He's taking that character to the next step. Lily as well. Like, he's the one that's kind of like pioneered this Tekken 8 Lily style, right? But Lowhigh, I feel like he's been kind of on this soul-searching path early on in Tekken 8, right? But let's go ahead and take a look at his victory path. Shout-outs to White Claw, zero proof on how Lowhigh got here.
And you can see right there, JDCR 2-0 up at the very top. And then we have one of America's strongest warriors, Joe Crush down there. Hafiz Tanvir, one of the players, one of my favorite players to watch, absolutely here. And that's crazy that he got that W. The USA's very own Jimmy J. Tran, also in the path of Lowhigh, going to the side. And of course, what is that, duet? What is it?
Due to side effects.
Due to side effects, there you go. Too many layers.
But also, yeah, that just reminds me that Jimmy played against Lowhigh and the Law in this tournament. Wow. I mean, Brian Fest.
Two of the strongest players out there you have to talk about. But Chikarin, let's look at his road and how he got here. Obviously, Atif, the first and the largest name up there.
That was crazy. That was a crazy set. He brought out the Lily, and he was able to get the job done against Atif. That's the reason why he's sent to the loser side here in the top 8. And of course, TWT champion, current champ, ranked you in round 3. Akil 9, Mr. Prof, super strong Ling Xiaoyu player from EU. So many strong players. I mean, Leo from Strike Miss, from NA as well.
Look,
so many strong competitors.
Just look at these names. Chikarin already living up to the challenge. And on top of that, once again, we talk about EVO. Man, the Tekken EVO brackets are always stacked. This one is no different. It's one of the reasons we have a TWT champion up here with Chikarin. But Lowhigh is going to be the opponent, and I would love to know what Vegas thinks. So I'm going to ask you guys a very important question. Vegas, if you like Lowhigh to take the set, make some noise. Okay, MYK.
How do you guys feel about the EVO Japan's last year champion, Chikarin?
Okay, all right, that was a little bit. I heard it go up just a little bit for the man's over here. Well, we're going to get into it right now. Once again, Lowhigh, no stranger to this stage. Chikarin, no stranger to this stage. Only one of these players is going to stay on the top half of this bracket. The other one swimming with the sharks. Let's see what happens first, though.
I'm curious to see, because it seems like Lowhigh in this season, season 2, he's kind of locked in the Brian Fury, right? Season 1, he was still kind of messing around with the Shaheen and the Steve Fox. But, all right.
The Clive?
The Clive from Chikarin's side. By the Firebird's flame, forevermore.
Thorble, pull up. And he's got a very long jab is another thing we really need to talk about.
Of course, and a weapon character as well, so he has extended range on his like down forward 2 with punishment.
Big damage. You know he's got these combos. Going to try to take it to the wall early on.
Activation all the way. Going for max damage. Oh my goodness.
Leave the body smoking.
That's GG's 2-touch round. 2-touch round.
And just like that, round number 1. And he's finishing the stream. This is Korea versus Japan, by the way. Long-standing rivalry in Tekken between these two places, so it's always good to see them go head-to-head. It's
minimum 20 years. 20 years plus right now.
Okay, full extension. I like that, playing a little defensive on the side.
Confirmation on the down forward 1. Where you stepping?
Nice.
Chikarin's defense.
Back 2 right there.
Cannonball, get me off the wall.
He burst active. Gotta watch that limit meter on the side right there for Clive. Oh, tries to sidestep.
Big damage on Brian's side. Wall pressure as well. Snake Eyes used up.
He's still there. Just pressure with
the double step from Chikarin. Yeah, he doesn't overcommit to the back turn wall splat.
Down, back, forward.
But the Rage Art is good. The specialty, the low-high Rage Art.
Yo, I like how he does it.
Yep. Torgal.
Torgal's like, I'm here if you need me. I'm here if you need me.
Wow, look at the shimmy. Give me that counter hit. Look at the steps though from Chikarin.
Wow, ducks to high. Machine gun blow. Going for the bid there while standing 3.
Nice duck. On the back 2, big call out from Lowhigh. Combo City.
Go straight into the heat engager.
To the wall. Damage ender. Oh my god, the super hatchet. Help into the regular one. Just in case you forgot.
Game number 1, Lowhigh. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Lowhigh, look, we say the Sharks bracket is down there, but this guy smells blood. If he feels like he has the advantage, he will turn on the offense, pedal to the floor, nothing but gas.
That's what he wants to do, man. And the Brian Fury is getting it done. He's locked it in with the Brian. And I kind of miss the Shaheen, but his Brian is doing work.
I mean, look, I feel like he does the thing where he has a matchup that he feels like benefits Shaheen. He would 100% switch. But I love the fact that he does commit. And anyway, he's still really good in his matchup. Seems like he understands the Glock matchup.
He's like, I understand. You gotta do your thing. Nice confirmation on the down forward 1 again.
Okay, starting with the string and these quick side step left.
Yeah, to avoid the down forward 1 now from Chicken inside.
First hit, counter hit. Still got hit by the
again. And it's covering the hatchet as well, so he's covering multiple options that Lohai wants to do.
Defense getting heavy on the side.
Wow.
Low, high, big pickup here. And still gonna get the full combo. Heat. Big damage.
Huge damage. Not too big, but good situation for Oki afterwards in heat state.
Right. Looking a lot better in this second game. We start to see the sidestepping really pay off in that game number 1. Lohai, which is able to turn on the offense, especially when it came to the wall.
Look at the way Lohai's adjusting his offense though. Like dash before and finds an orbital.
Spin that heat now. Big shoulder takes the Oki. I like that.
Yeah, when you go for the recommender, that's a taunt setup. So the kip up and the smash though from Lohai.
Breaks the glass, steals the round, 1 round apiece. Game 2. Goes for the mid right here. Oh, nice. Engage.
Lane dash. Gets hit by the Phoenix mid again, but this time at the wall. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, that Phoenix shift stance, a great way to get in, great way to extend combos, of course. A great knowledge check tool as well.
Oh, gets the snake eyes off that power crush, but the counter hit string, nicely done off the 2.
How did he catch that, bro? I don't even understand. But, Mike, you know what time it is. The floor is
lava. Oh, and they're going for it. The 1+2 throws, give it to me.
You said the floor's lava. Well, why don't I just go for this throw? Get off me, bro.
Oh, Chicken gets to use it first. No more floor for you, Lohai.
And now, big damage starts to
flip him over, set him up. Oh, Northern Cross fighting off the wall.
Phoenix shift.
Deep burst into the 4-2-on-2 incinerator. Get me off.
Okay, down 4-1.
Smash is good. Clipped him.
Spins it all.
Wow, that was so far.
No heat on either side. The back 1.
Counter hit, big back 1. To the wall.
I love that just to get the carry. Little fake out with the
like
duck.
Chicken's round.
Nice.
Wow.
The down 4-2. He's just reaching for it. That's crazy.
That weapon down 4-2, that little extended range. Even though he's used the bottom of the sword, he's still hitting it like the 2 of those in that game. That really saved him.
I mean, if you go back to the first game, he just sidewalk down 4-2 just to get the launch, and he's consistently doing that. He knows that a lot of the strings he's doing is going to keep pushing another way. He'll hold that sidestep. You know, a lot of times you want to in-tech it, you want a defensive quick sidestep block. He's like, I'm just going to 3D walk all the way around.
Yeah, hard commit walk. He's like, I know the moves you're trying to use. Down forward 1, hatchet kick, I'm just going to hard walk left. But Lohai, stepping off stage, I think should get a little bit of coaching from me.
Oh, wow.
Or, no, Infested, actually.
No, that's definitely Infested. Yo, Vegas, you enjoying this tech? And make some noise for me one time as we wait for these guys. That's what I'm talking about. Staying awake, staying with me. Don't worry, we got games after this too. But I love the fact that he's taking time to get a breather, get a little bit of coaching, get a little more confidence, and on top of that, you can kind of ice your opponent a little bit.
That's definitely a strat. Get a strap, get a tip or 2 for yourself, ice the opponent.
Man,
get that 1-minute timer, use it.
Chicken. I love that he's stuck with the pad through and through.
Right. You know, we were just assuming that he had a kid and he just like can't play at night on the stick, but he's just moved on to the pad.
Just saying, he moved on.
Yeah. No, stick player for years, man.
Right. It just hurt my heart to hear you say moved on, but here we go.
The final game between these two, Lohai versus Chikurin.
Oh, nice block on the low.
Punish as well.
There it is, that 8-way walk again.
Yeah, just so confidently walking left.
Full crouch down.
Power crushes the burst.
Finishes the stream. Trying to get a reaction out of Lohai does not work. Rest of that heat's about to be done. And I love that Chickerin is attacking because he knows that he wants to take his turn back with heat. Activate heats of his own. Here comes Chickerin.
+4, can't go anywhere.
Okay, okay, all right.
Lohai, all right. Gotta make some adjustments here.
Once again,
recovers crouching, so jet upper's not gonna be able to punish that. He's trying to find a way, which way to move. But he's getting clipped. 4-2-2-2, 4-2-2-1.
Yo, get over here.
1+2, all that stuff. Just clipping them.
Still gets that spin on the wall too, big damage. Pressure still there.
Crouch low, wall pressure.
Ooh, the back one.
Switches the wall positioning. Oh, but the throw messes it up as well.
Breaks it.
Oh, flame bash, heat dash, mini combo. Wow, the 1-1 challenge, and Chikurin now on set point.
Oh, this is not looking good for Lohai. Once again, this is winner's side, but you want to keep that momentum.
Yeah, you want that extra life. You want to be on the winner's finals. Oh, and that's going to be the wall again. Every time he's going for the Phoenix shift. Lohai's just been not guessing right.
Oh, Thorgal with the pop-up.
Oh, he's behind him, though.
He's still
Wait
getting
a
the
minute.
combo. Okay, wait a minute, finishing the string. Lohai getting clipped by quite a bit. He is in a dire situation. Chikurin with the sidestep.
Step with the burst, but Chikurin keeping the pressure going. Heat smash off the wall.
Still alive, still has a chance, and he still got rage. This is not over just yet. No recoverable
Oh, he
life.
starts flying. Look, catches him with the incinerator. We already used the wall. Oh, safe mid. And the challenge with the 14 frame down forward one. Great stuff from Chikurin there.
Going on to winners finals in the way that he turned that around. I mean, if you just look back at the fact that that first game looked like Lohai was about to bully Chikurin. And Chikurin, one of those well-collected players, he's one of those people that will always try to recalibrate, take his time, and then go back in. And I think instead of getting iced, he actually gave him time to collect himself.
Absolutely, and also the confidence in his movement, man. Like the way he was just freely, like not even, a lot of players, they just do a small little sidestep into block to not get clipped by anything. But this man was just walking, sidewalking, and he's just like, you're only gonna use down forward one hatchet? Let me get around you.
You see how Mike is moving on the stage? Tekken players act out the moves in real life.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, the electric, yeah, the forward, but we have to. That way you know exactly what move we're talking about. But no, man, you're 100% right, man. Just the way that Chikurin was approaching and making sure, he's like, you know what? I know that you're gonna be weary of this matchup. He has a long-range move. You talked about how he has that weapon range. That is a big thing, especially versus Brian, because it takes a couple of your weapons away. You're gonna second-guess doing while standing 3 quite a few times, and just some of those moves that Brian likes to go to, and I think that's why he focused predominantly on the down forward one to make stuff happen.
Yeah, but of course, like you're trying to get in your optimal range for Brian. That means you're giving up more time to get there and stuff like that, while Clive's already playing at his spacing. So rough game number 3 there for Lohai. Chikurin definitely felt like he just caught on to what to do in neutral, and he was just controlling it so well.
Well, shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for that replay, giving us all the insight and some cool shots from the previous match. But this is the halfway point, especially for this top half of the bracket. But we do have more, an entire lower half of the bracket. But Vegas, chat, we will be right back after this message. On the other side of the break, we got Moil versus Chikurin coming up. Or excuse me, that was wrong. But let's go.
Bye.
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Come on. Chipotle on the way. Let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match
Chipotle doesn't hire minorities. Chipotle has minorities in their commercials, but they don't hire minorities. So when you go there, just know that you're not hireable, but they'll take your money.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to EVO and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
we're back here for top 8 action at EVO 2025 Las Vegas Convention Center. And man, the action has been phenomenal. But we're gonna be going on to the loser side of the bracket. Coming up next, we got a Korea and a same team kill.
Yeah, it's going to be scary, bro. I mean, look, obviously we talked about we do have a lot of Japan, we do have a lot of Korea, we do have Pakistan, but this is definitely going to be a team kill. 2 of Korea's best going to have to go head-to-head to see who lives in this tournament. But once again, let's take a look at the bracket. We see that Lohai, Nobi waiting in that losers quarterfinal. We're going to go to Moil versus Moolgold to see who's going to take on Lohai.
Yeah, absolutely. This is how the brackets go sometimes. You got to run into your teammate, your best friend, your training partner, and it's on the loser side, so one of them can't be moving on.
Well, look, let's take a look at the victory path presented by Zero Proof White Claw. Shout out to those guys for hooking us up. Let's take a look first at Edge, one of the people that he beat, one of the strongest contenders out there.
Yeah,
when it
one
comes
of the best forearms in the world.
I mean, it's under one of the arguments that you can say. iMusician, of course, another player, I mean, considered maybe the best Yoshimitsu in the world.
Definitely.
Then we have Pena, another one of the best players in the world. And then, of course, we got JDCR, and then we have Khan, Watanabe, and Aru Run. All these players are ridiculous, by the way.
That is a crazy run.
Moil is one of these players that you've been seeing throughout the year who has always been kind of sneaking further and further into these top 8s.
Yeah,
and
just
now,
outside of that like top 5 discussion, but coming up is Mogul, one of those players, man. Look at his run, top 24. He had Bilal, Arslan, Ash, and of course that's the one who sent him to the loser side against Arslan, EVO 5-time EVO champ. Mangja and Tomoriru in round number 3, super strong Steve player, and Glider as well, super strong Lily player. So none of these guys had an easy road here, but this is it.
Well, shout outs to White Claw, Zero Proof, for giving us that road to victory. Obviously, once again, this is the loser side. Moil's one of these guys who does have multiple characters.
Yes,
Moolgold does as well, but I wonder what characters we're about to see for these two. Once again, tournament lives are on the line, and this means one of them is going home.
And this is also a Master Plus level event for the TWT. So the winner of this championship gets double the amount from a normal Master level event. So, and also they're counted in different point categories. So you want the best report card on this.
Points are on the line, guys. That's what I like to hear. Las Vegas, make some noise as we get into this next match. One of these players is going home. One of them will not survive.
Oh, man. Here we go. Only one can be crowned champion. Moolgold versus Moil.
Going to the Phoenix Gate right now, and he's going to the Jack. One of these characters that we don't get to see as much. However, Moolgold in the Claudio has been one of the characters, one of the players you've seen in quite a few top 8s.
Definitely. And right there, nice punish on the back 4-4, trying to mix up the high extension.
Oof, shoulder to the wall.
He went into crouch engage, made him think about the full crouch low, and then did the running to shoulder.
Had a lot of heat burst left right there,
What
but
a
drops a
pickup.
combo.
Recognized it wasn't gonna hit. Smart choice. And the extension, just frame block, not there.
Open chest, big damage on the wall.
Oh my goodness, with the heat dash to secure it. Good first round for Moil.
All right, he needs to be careful on this stage, these walls.
What an option round, start forward 1, catching him out of the air on the running 2.
Oh, the shoulder charge, the Astro charge. Nice break this time. Does not want to get hit back on that wall once again. Quick tag. Ooh.
Oh, what a trade.
And we want to start seeing these back ones coming into play from Claudio.
Make some noise!
Oh, charge it. Back to the wall. What are you going to do with this pressure?
Oh, the 1+2, nice punish, optimal punish, and we get a starburst install. Oh, the bubble, red bubble.
The most dangerous of bubbles.
That's an angry ass bubble.
Hop kick. And still has heat. There we go.
To the wall. Spicy.
Big damage on top of that.
Oh, Blue Moon burst, a hit grounded, and he still got one more in the chamber. Uses it on the fidget spinner, no go.
10 seconds left on the clock.
Dog. Clutch City for Moolgold.
And take the rage art to close it out. Nice, simple, and clean to make it an easy win.
Staying sharp, even with the life and time dwindling down, Moolgold gets the round.
Okay, Moolgold, a young player, but a ridiculously strong player.
Oh yeah, he's so sharp. And he has, yeah, like you said, power of youth on his side. That's a bad combination for his opponent.
I mean, I remember Super ATL tournament last year. Me and you were actually calling that. Moolgold, one of the strongest contenders when it came to that entire bracket.
Bro.
Exactly.
He was unstoppable.
And he's only went up since then. I mean, now in this top 8, and still one of the lion's share players with the most points on the TWT leaderboard.
Right. Definitely a threat. So what a step with Jack. Side step right. Heat stomp again. How do you get up? Tech roll.
Okay, little down jab.
Oh, and armors through it with the Gamma Howl.
More golden trouble.
The high crush.
Burst. Big damage off the wall.
Is this enough with the rage? It's hella enough. Joshua into this, the light of Sirius.
Wow, you calling out the move names, huh? All right, okay, all right.
Heat me a potato.
Heat me a potato? He's just asking, let me get a potato.
Yeah, potato please.
I don't even know how these guys are still fighting. There's two giant monsters in the back. The icons in the background going off.
They should be friends, man.
Right? Also, you do get a floor blast on this stage.
Yeah, very dangerous.
Finishing the string with the back three. I like that.
Jack got a couple throws to be able to do that, to make the chunky throw a launcher. But is he going to get a chance? He's so backed up in life, man. He's got to make the life deficit. Okay, Mogul pops first and gets the heat dash on the back 4-2, and that should be the game. Nicely done.
Wow. Okay, okay.
Yeah, Moyo was trying to probably think about where can I safely activate here, especially, but Mogul didn't even give him a chance. He's like, oh, your life's too low. Let me just pop first.
I mean, look, I think one of the things that Mogul understands about Tekken 8 is when to use his heat. I feel like he has a strong understanding on his placement of his heat. And if we talk about just how strong Claudio is as a character, we haven't seen much back one. We haven't seen a lot of sidestep forward. And I think it's because Jack has a natural kind of those long-reaching twos. He gets to move forward a lot. You're looking for down forward twos. Like, there's a lot of things that makes him have to respect that range. So I feel like he's going to play back a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, Jack, a big body character, not really able to sidestep that well, even though we saw one really clean one in that set, which is very rare for that big body character. But a lot of, like Steve said, a lot of back and forth, a lot of range control with that extended big body jab. But, man.
And you saw Moyo going down there, getting some help from Ulsan, came up and gave him some words of wisdom. Another, one of the strongest players in Korea and in the world.
They're all teammates, man, DNF boys. Just rough sometimes. It happens.
It's hard out here, man. There are no friends in fighting games. You gotta beat everybody if you want to be the champion.
That's true. Only one. Only one.
Mike, I'm saying if we ever got to this point, I would hope you just beat the sleeves off me, bro. I'm gonna try to
I hope you do the same to me too, Steve.
And that's how it
I
works.
wouldn't have it any other way, man.
There are no friends in fighting games. None.
That's a real friend.
That's a real friend. Here we go.
Oh man, the mid checks, jab checks. Small Tekken right now.
I like the running three right there to kind of start that offense. And now we're starting to see more of the running twos.
Clutch throw break, counter hit throw too. Nice punish on the hop kick.
But still gets that side
sexy
switch. Put him in a
time.
blender. Mike, please, that noise. Please. Big combo. Oh my gosh.
Oh, is it the real one? Oh, he got counter hit, so it made it a launcher.
Big damage. Ow. Full charge again. No,
faked it out, but that one doesn't splat anymore. But the low smash is enough, especially with the counter hit.
Low smashes in this game, bro.
So sneaky, man. They're so nasty.
Engage. The stomp. And now look at that. A little slower, but back three in the mid-game. The guard crush.
The Gamma, how he's trying to mock.
Nice. Goes into the stance. Combo. And just tacking the legs.
Wow, just outside of the red bubble range. And whip punish did nice confirmation off the down forward three.
And I like that, the awareness to pop the heat on the wall. And he's still adjusting the combo.
KYSG combo? Again.
And he knows.
Bro.
And look.
Wait, he didn't get the heat dash and he missed the combo. That was the game. That was the round.
And he didn't break the two throw. Once again, it's used for switching sides, but he didn't break the normal throw, so he dodged from the one round apiece, game two.
He was definitely shook that running two heat dash didn't get there.
Hands off, bro.
Wow, what a trade. Fortunate. Oh, run into my launcher, please.
Down 4-2, full launch, take him to the wall.
Good keep out from Moyo. Wall damage, the T7 wall combo.
I like how we getting a lot of nostalgia combos here today.
Yeah, right? The old school wall combo. Second burst wins.
Okay, no duck on the high, but a down jab to stop the pressure. That low heat smash.
That pesky low smash with Joshua assist. What is this?
You sounded like somebody who's played this Final Fantasy.
Just the intro. Oh, nice whip punish with the smash.
Drops it on him.
Oh, and the side step two is enough. Moyo fighting back.
Okay, okay.
Going back to the explosive floor.
Yo, they are going to war. You think this is over? I'll destroy this whole castle if I have to. The fist clash, it says fight at the same time.
Up forward 2+ frames, just keeping the pressure going.
Remember that floor blast is there, so whoever gets a big combo first, probably gonna use it just to take it away from the opponent.
Oh, just the back threes, just locked down.
Oh wow, goes for the mid, almost got a combo off of it. No floor blast just yet.
Second hit counter. Blue Moon Burst, okay, safely activates after.
Starting to add up, heat dash.
Wasting his timer. He's still got a sliver though, uses it on the heat dash.
Oh, the shoulder. Life just about even.
Oh, clutch break.
Get off of me.
The twin piston keep out of nowhere. What a call out.
And gets that second round in the bag. One thing I love about Moolgold is that what he does is he is efficient. He won't go for the crazy combo to get the kill. He's like, I got Rage Art, I'm doing it.
That was insane. If that was blocked, he was dead.
He was dead,
He
dude.
bet the farm on that one. But up a game, so why not?
Down
the
for it,
trade
too.
though. In Moyo's favor. Flavor.
The Moyo flavor?
Oh no, missed the blue uppercut on 2P side. Practice too much on 1P.
Oh my god, he tried
Break
to backdash.
my guard, help. Punish, nice. Fishing for it, good interrupt, just interrupt. Doesn't want to wait it out if he finishes at the third or the fourth. Red bubble, punished.
Second time he's done that. Big damage here on this combo. Not gonna kill, but man, is it gonna hurt.
Long extended heat dash combos. Can we get there? There's the floor. Where's the wall? Just cashes out with the Rage Art. Get rid of the gray.
One of the best utilities of Rage Art, getting rid of the gray. That means they can't recover that life and they eat all this damage. Look at all the red on Moyo's bar.
Ooh, Moyo in trouble. How are we gonna do this? Running 1+2. Pressure. One throw for the side switch. No break on the 1+2 in return.
Oh my gosh. Throws are actually starting to become quite the thing. And I feel like we love to see how people are mixing that in their matches because they want to call out that armor and get the throw on top of it. What a set though right there.
Oh, that's a great point that you bring up, Steve. Like utility for throws in this game is so important, right? Especially with activation, with heat, the heat burst, power crushes. You got to counter those with hard call outs, sometimes with throws. So it's always an option that you should throw in there.
Well, look, once again, you have to pay attention to exactly what's happening when it comes to these armors. They're really strong in this game. Heat dash being there too. It has created quite the circle of offense when it comes to Tekken 8.
The wheel of options.
But once again, that was loser side, so you have to understand one of those players did go home. And look, much love to him. Thank him for showing up. And of course, we're going to see him on the TWT. So make some noise, guys. Going out, still a top 8. Still a top 8 showing, obviously.
Absolutely. What a great showing. Moyo, super strong player, man. Definitely cannot count him out.
I mean, look, he's definitely come with more characters. You know we're going to see him further down the line on that TWT. Now, we go further into the Sharks bracket. That does set up Low-High versus Moolgold, another Korea versus Korea team kill match. But now, we get JDCR versus Atif. It's Korea going up against Pakistan. This is about to be a banger. I talked about this with Majin Obama at Combo Breaker. Shout outs to my guy. I know he's here somewhere, probably riding a bike. But it was more about the fact that you do see just how strong Atif is when it comes to this world of Tekken. And he pointed out that, look, who is going to tell him that he's not on the up and up, man? I like seeing Atif in this position, but I also like to see JDCR back up on the stage for a top 8 showing.
Yeah, it's so good to see JD up here, but let's go ahead and see how these players got here. Shout outs to White Claw Zero Proof. JDCR, one of the prediction favorites, right? Look at this, lost to Low-High. This is why he is in losers, but 2-1 over Tibetano, the mix-up France champion. We have 2-0 over Moyo, 2-1 over Ulsan, which was one of the most lucrative Tekken players from last year. 2-0 over Anakin and Tails, and so many more in round 1.
Look, all you got to do is look at those names, bro. This is what I was talking about. If you look at Tekken brackets, they're historically some of the most stacked brackets. JDCR had to make quite a run to get here, and you're looking at it right now. But let's take a look at Atif. Goes up over Mangja 2-1. Of course, Chicorin. Oh, actually, he lost to Mangja, so it was 2-1.
Lost to Chicorin, yeah.
And then, of course, we have Farzine, Book, Kagemaru, Dweebus. Bro, that's actually crazy, man. Jay Georgium as well, 20Z. This is a bracket that you have to pay attention to because, look, Chicorin is obviously, like we said, TWT champion, has multiple characters. Farzine is just one of the strongest players out there in the world, and Book has been on the up and up too. So if we're gonna talk about a route, you still have to talk about Atif. And Atif, I mean, arguably probably second best in the world behind Arslan, and that is arguable.
No, definitely. Atif, like any given day, you could swap those two, right? And those two guys, like ever since Arslan came up on the scene in 2019 here at EVO, first starting it off with EVO Japan, but the crowd, man, they are super excited to see.
Yo, Vegas, make some noise. You're looking beautiful out there, you know?
This is JDCR versus Atif from Pakistan. Korea-Pakistan rivalry still continues here at EVO 2025.
So look, I want to ask Vegas, I hope you guys are still with me. If you guys would like JDCR to take the set, make some noise! Oh, wow.
And if you guys want Atif to take the set, make some noise!
Okay. I like the honesty, though. I do like the honesty, though. That Red Bull section over there. A lot of the homies over there. Saw Just the Spirit over there hanging out. Mizzy, me, and the homies all there.
Hungry Box as well.
Hungry Box right there in the front. Is that Fakumram sitting in the Red Bull section?
That might just be.
I thought you needed a shirt to get in here. I thought it was no shoes, no shirts, no service, man. They just let this dude come in here in his full just Muay Thai guard, bro.
That's how he does it, Fakumram, man. He probably just jet kicked the security guard. Let me in.
Hit him with the rage art. But let's talk about JDCR. We know he's been messing with the Heihachi. We know he's got the Dragon off as well. What do you think we're going to see here?
Oh, man, I love seeing the glimpses of the Heihachi. Who doesn't, right? Like, Heihachi's a super fun character to watch. JD, of course, known for the Heihachi Armor King for the Tekken Tag Tournament 2 days. If you guys known about his dominance during that era, right? This is exactly where all that stuff happened. And the early dominance at the beginning of Tekken 7 as well, right? So this is like old school kind of dominant player versus like a new school dominant player.
No, obviously true. And on top of that, you got to remember, JDCR's been up in the stage before and with the pressure on him. So he's definitely no stranger to what it takes to succeed. Also, the fact that Atif going with the Ana, she's so strong. I feel like he's the person that kind of spearheaded the Ana movement because nobody was playing as well with Pioneer, obviously. But here we go. One of these players is going home. Atif going up against JDCR. The Ana for Atif and the Dragon off coming out for JDCR.
All right, let's get it. The classic. Down back 4 into the hammer chance 1. Such a good move. +6. And then that move right there, the 4 is what keeps you honest from ducking.
The armor, I like this. This is a good way to contest a lot of what Ana does, especially when they like to get really crazy with the offense.
Right, but look at that 2-jab. The use on Atif's counter hit 2-jab. We saw it from his Dragon off in Season 1. He's using that 2-jab exactly the same way with the Ana.
Going in the stance, looking like it's crushing the high. Tried to go for a jab, but still got clipped. Round 1.
Speaking of G-Clef from Dragon off here. No launch after ducking the high. Hammer chance 2-1-2. Knocked a big call out on the forward 4-2.
We saw a couple of people teasing, ducking on that string. He's the first one to get the punish.
Unbreakable throw.
Let me get the grade. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Go straight for the raw launcher. He did something because it was a counter hit.
Nice burst activation to get a little more carry, and we make it there.
Ow, my gosh.
Okay. The pressure. That is a punish, but you gotta be in range. That is a punish, but the range was not right.
Look, a lot of people I've not seen start doing it, but a lot of times when you block these lows, when they recover crouching, you do get a free crouch grab in a lot of instances. I love that JDCR is aware of it. Definitely something Atif's going to pay attention to.
Definitely. But back 4-3 finds the wall splat and the running 4 for the follow-up.
Big damage. Ooh, do it again.
Clayton.
The low parry.
Steps into the wall to fix the axis. Steps again into the wall to fix the axis.
Lovely time.
Yo, right hand sweep. Heat his hands, but the tornado at the wall messes it up. Counter hit 10 frame.
Oh my God, not going to be able to kill, but the damage is going to be big. Man, you got those? Yo, Atif with the back turn combos.
Good
catches him crouching.
from JD.
Catches him crouching, and of course that defense the entire line. Looking amazing.
Counter hit 10 frame again. He's so good at using that. He gets like 2 or 3 around, it feels like.
What a sidestep. Gets the heat engager of his own. Running 2.
Pressure City finishes the string. Nice sidestep with punish with the down forward 1-2. The stance pressure is adding up. JD getting smothered off the wall, fights out of it with the smash and the unbreakable tackle into the 2 follow-up.
Okay. JD still in trouble. Life lead in favor
Light
of Atif.
punish, very light punish. Oh, but the side step down forward two should take the round. Sidewall saves lives.
Oh my gosh. Down 4-1. It was getting tense. It's okay. It's all right. We're all scared too. It's all right.
Tense, man. As soon as that sidewall comes in, it's like, are they gonna live? Are they not?
It's terrifying, bro. You like in some of those situations when you're not paying attention, it's really easy to be like, where's the wall on this stage? What combo do I have to do to switch it up? That's another adjustment piece of Tekken 8 because we have these crazy stages now with wall blasts, etc. But JD going to the edge of the stage to get some coaching from who I believe was that John Ding? Is that John?
Yeah, Johnny D coming up for some advice here.
I can tell by his arms from all the way over here.
They're Tekken players. They're reenacting the moves like we were talking
you see
about.
That look? He's like, you gotta hit him with the.
You gotta hit him with one of these, bro. You gotta hit him with one of these.
You gotta hit him with the slide, you know? Bro, stop flexing, bro. Look at the traps. Oh my God, right now. Yo, can I get a
he's
dumbbell?
about to tell the cameraman.
Now.
He's about to tell the cameraman, get my good side. He's like, my right arm is bigger. He's like, if you ever take pictures with me, make sure you stand on my left.
Oh my gosh. Yo, shout outs to John Ding, man. My man was playing amazing this entire year. Just was recently playing in the tournament and was playing amazing. Was in EVO shape for sure, but that should just tell you it's a testament to how crazy this tournament is.
Yeah, you know how much these players, how much this means to a lot of these players, man. They're taking it really seriously.
Here we go, though. Oh, man. The music still playing in the background is getting me hyped.
This is crazy, man. JD, hopefully, after that advice from John Ding, maybe he can make the adjustment. Hydration, though.
Yo, drink the water, though. There you go.
You gotta.
That includes everybody here. Make sure you're drinking water. Follow the, you see this? There you go. There you go. Drink some water. There you go. They gave you water bottles for a reason. Drink the water. And it's hot as hell outside. So make sure.
It's a desert.
I don't know if you guys know it's a desert outside. Drink water. All right, here we go.
For a good time.
All right, JD, let's see.
Secret training ground, sticking to the Dragunov. Once again, one of these guys going home.
Damn, did he even show the screen yet? Steve just heard the song. He's like, I already know what stage. Dude, that's how he did it right there.
That's actually true. I know these songs way too well. Running two.
Counter hit, 10 frame, 2 jab again. The hammer chance 1, that link, nasty work.
Engage, the ignition switch.
Full crouch low, nice block, optimal punish. Makes that out with the low.
Okay, going for the mid, still mixing in the lows. Heat dash, no resources left on either side outside of heat.
Swings into it. You gotta swing sometimes, but she has 2 follow-ups after that downboard 1-2.
It's not the only person we saw do this. Arslan was doing it earlier. He was finishing streams. Nobi was running right into it. It seems to be a recurring thing with the character.
And if you don't, you're just gonna get pressured all day by her hammer chance stuff.
It's facts. Big damage here, heat dash.
To the wall, perfect carry again.
Oh my gosh.
Flip over route. What are we doing with it? Hammer chance 1+2. Keep them locked down. You're not going anywhere. Down jab saved my life, but the trade immediately.
Not enough to get the kill. 2 rounds straight right now.
Arslan, Atif looking ridiculous right now.
Oh, jeez, the 10 frame, like you said before.
How does every round he hits? Every round.
At the starter, too, nonetheless.
I don't understand it. He just has everybody's timing like that.
Heat burst. JD in trouble. The down forward
Speaking of sidewall, though, so he adjusts. Sidewall turned into a straight wall into unbreakable leg grab.
And no recoverable life because of that. The gray's gone. Oh, what a
nice
side step.
And that's the wall.
And it breaks. He's going to be able to get a big combo here.
To the next wall. Here we go.
Oh.
And we still got tornado. Regular wall combo.
Oh, the damage. JD's got a chance.
Wake up Rage Arm. And the patience from JD to block it. Bar fight brawl.
Get out of here. Hey, take it outside, you two. Okay, starting with the low this time.
Ooh. Hammer chance 1. Engage again. +6 on block. Why not?
Lovely Tom. Doing work.
Oh, the rolling 3. Help. Help.
Okay.
JD in trouble. Getting out of trouble with Burst. Burst smashes minus, so he went for his after. High crush with the QCF2.
This might do it. JDCR goes home. Atif stays alive in the loser side of the bracket. Vegas, do me a favor, make some noise. JDCR.
That's a legend right there.
A legend.
Absolute legend.
I mean that guy is a legend. If you just start playing Tekken, now you know that is a legend right there. And also, just one of the homies. I like to see him do well. But Atif, looking like the man that he is, staying alive in this bracket, even if it is on the loser side. He's got quite a few fights left, but what is going to be in his path, that's what's going to be the show.
That's a great white shark in that loser's path right there.
A big shark at that.
It's a really big shark. Atif, definitely one to look out for. So many grand finals showing last year. He's a beast. But JDCR, Japdan Kerek himself, man, what a legend. Good to see him back here on the big stage, too.
I mean, like I said before, Tekken 8 is definitely getting to that point where a lot of the players, some of the old, some of the new, they're starting to understand exactly how to take advantage of the system. I mean, I like to credit Nee as the first person to show me, like, hey, you can do all these things and more. And then you start to see Arsene do the exact same thing, Atif with the Ana, and all these other players kind of following in line. So, look, you're seeing it evolve right before your very eyes. Shout-outs to everybody watching at home. Shout-outs to Vegas for hanging out here. Make some noise, Las Vegas, if you're enjoying this Tekken 8. It's been a great time so far, but we still have plenty of Tekken left, so make sure you guys join us on the other side of this break when we have the rest of our Tekken 8 bracket. See you soon.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
I started playing fighting games when I was 7 years old. I used to play Mortal Kombat with my twin brother. He was picking like Sub-Zero and I was picking Scorpion as a character. And this was the start of our fighting game journey. When I was like 13 years old, we had some local tournaments in Greece for the first time. For me, it was something new, so I went to my brother back then to play Tekken Tag Tournament 2, and we managed to win the event at such a young age. And then this was the moment that we realized that maybe we can do something big with fighting games. We have some really good local tournaments. As the years are passing, the Greek community is becoming stronger.
You know, I think there needs to be, we need more brown dudes in here. There's a lot of everybody, but like, I don't.
2025. The first time
I want to see more diversity.
Back in 2023.
Gotta take a shit. Hey, what up? Appreciate you guys.
I was literally crying with my twin brother.
My family is supportive. They always cheering for us when we go to events. They support us in an emotional way. So having here my twin brother, it just gives me energy and motivation to continue the journey. The expectations that I have for myself is that I know that I can do really well, and I'm pretty sure that I want to make history this year. For some reason, I feel like that this is my moment. Just stay humble and focused. Expect the unexpected.
EVO 2025 Tekken 8 Top 8 Wits continues right now. And of course, we just saw that road to EVO. Look, once again, man, shout outs to PlayStation for actually giving us ways to get to EVO right from your very own home, from the comfort of your own home, where you can sign up for tournaments and possibly get your way to EVO. I love hearing those stories because it sounds like me.
Yeah,
sounds like me sitting in my mom's house.
Can come true, right? Just from playing video games from your comfort of your own home, you too can make it to EVO, maybe become a champion one day.
Well, look, first and foremost, man, I remember playing on the PlayStation back in the day. And of course, we're playing on PlayStation here, man. It's always good. Now I can do it from my house. I wouldn't ask for anything more. But we're going to get back into this Tekken 8 Top 8. Vegas, are you guys still enjoying this Tekken 8? Make some noise. Let's take a look at the bracket right now. Arslan, Ash, and Chikrin are set up for winners finals. But of course, Lowhigh versus Woolgold will be that losers quarterfinal match. And then we have Nobi versus Atif setting up three of these four to go home before we get back to that losers finals. It's not gonna be easy, but I think we're gonna go to Lowhigh versus Woolgold as our next match.
This is the one we were talking about, right? Another team kill between these guys, Korea versus Korea. One of them has to go. But Lowhigh, I feel like he was so strong in Tekken 7, right? And he has so many big successes, EVO champion himself as well. But he hasn't had that real breakthrough moment yet in 8. And I believe he's trying to do that here this weekend with this top 8. But he's got to go through Mogold. It's not gonna be the easiest thing to do.
I mean, look, Moolgold, we just saw him playing multiple characters at a super high level. But the same thing can be said for Lowhigh, man. He still has multiple characters. I know we see the Brian, but the Shaheen is still there. I haven't seen the Steve in a while, but I'm pretty sure it's still there.
I feel like he's brought out the Steve more recently than the Shaheen, but we'll see. Moolgold, of course, like Steve was saying, has a couple of characters himself. He's been bringing out Fang a lot more this season as well. He played Fang a lot in Season 1 as well, but he's flipping back and forth between those two, maybe for certain player matches, maybe some character matchups, but Lowhigh, I'm pretty sure he's going to be locking in the Brian.
Let's see what happens. Moolgold versus Lowhigh. Once again, this is losers quarterfinals. Somebody is going home. Another legend will be sitting by the wayside at the end of this set, and I wonder who it's going to be. Like you said, you think the Brian's going to come from Lowhigh? I think we might actually see. Oh, wow. So it's going to be Claudio, Brian, going head-to-head, Moolgold versus Lowhigh. This is going to be good. I think we're going to see a lot more back one this time around.
Maybe, yeah. Like, Lowhigh definitely likes to move, and he's great at it. But Blue Moon Burst, back one, all of these things kind of play into each other. How is he going to navigate these landmines?
Okay. Big stage here, too. But we know Lowhigh's got those combos. He'll take you to any wall.
Oh, the whole string. All right.
I like what we're seeing. A lot of the players here in this top 8 are just finishing strings.
Test them out.
Yeah, see if they're going to react.
Wow, just got up at the last second. Sidestep more is good. Took his frame with the jabs. Playing the jab game right now.
Just a little stand-in 3 right there to kind of keep the distance between himself and Lowhigh. Nice punish right there.
Second burst wins.
Double heat burst.
Ooh. Wow, Blue Moon Burst, like I was talking about, getting under the jab control from Lowhigh. Just short of the wall, though. Finger guns, fakes it out. Knock full level 3.
Hatchet.
Takes the frames with the down forward 1. He tried a hop kick.
Get off of me. Breaks the throw.
Incinerator. Let me get that.
Okay. I like to imagine that Brian's grabbing grenades off his belt as he's punching.
He just chucks it at you. The shotgun shell off his ankle.
Yeah, dude. Down 4.
Wow, there's the back one. Where are you stepping?
Okay. Well, back 3.
Efficient. Efficient. Left knee. Give me that counter. Give me that counter. Cannonball.
Hop kick. Okay. Still has heat.
To the wall.
Just a bit shy.
Touches it, but not going to be able to convert. Goes for pressure after.
Big counter hit shades. Both sides.
Back 3 unblocked. Tech roll, doesn't tech, fakes it out.
I like him staying on the ground to get away from it. Second time he's finished that back 3 stream.
Yeah, 1+2/2 is a mix of you tech roll or not. He just guessed right. But the Blue Moon burst under the jabs. That's so scary to try to jab a Claudio when he has install.
Look at the spacing we're seeing from Mughal. He's playing back so far.
Yeah, he's like, I got more range than you.
Tried to go for that side step 4, but look at how it's stacking up. Low high, getting the life lead, up forward to engage.
Again, for the plus frames, and confirms it. Doesn't even need to, but the wall carry as well, spicy.
Yo, the Beyblade, full combo extension, full charge, let it rip again.
And that is so nasty too, because the forward 3 hit there, and it's like your labbing is on defense, right? Like when you block it, what do you do when the forward 3 hits?
And no break on the 1+2 throw, tries to go for a hop kick. Big counter hit on the side of Mughal.
Big call out on the cannonball. He just knew he was like ducking that half second earlier. Oh, the confirmed had to be max delayed. The resplat.
Wow.
Bro.
Wow. What is happening right now? Getting hit by everything. Low high in trouble.
Okay, just fakes it out.
And the low smash. Oh my gosh. Turning on the offense. And look at that. It says, yo, I need a breather. Hold on.
Low heat smash. It's so scary, especially on a character like Claudio. I remember when this game first came out, a lot of people were saying like, he doesn't have Starburst down 2-2 anymore, but my good low. And then low heat smash.
It's right there. Smash. And on top of that, it makes it so these characters' moves lists are super deep because they can pull this out when their chips are down and like, hey, look, I want to sneak this in. These lows have been really successful. Now I'm going to hit you with the low smash. And sometimes it really does surprise you. Personally, I think that's the scariest thing about some of these heat smashes now, the low heat smash variations.
Especially Claudio, because he's such a big mid dispenser.
Yeah, exactly. We've been seeing him use so much just back 3, couple of back 1s.
Back 3, back 1, Blue Moon burst. You're really going to duck for Blue Moon burst. You know? Woo.
And he's getting a full charge now. He's noticing that low high is kind of freezing a little bit, and he's taking full advantage.
Yeah, it's really tough too, especially the way that, like, Mogul's never obvious with the low smash either. He's always, like, very cheeky with it. It's like, I didn't even think about it. It's not even an option I thought about.
I like to see him sprinkling in so many lows as well. He got clipped when he tried to go for that side step 4 with Claudio, and that's when the offense came out from low high. I didn't see who he talked to, but they're going back in right now.
Here we go.
Round 1.
Low high. Fight. Potential tournament life on the line here with this game.
Going a lot more to these lows too.
Little shimmy stutter step.
Ah, there it is, that side step 4.
All the pokes are adding. Missed the mock punch.
Oh.
Second first win. It's gonna be Mogul.
Northern cross.
Block. Cheeky. It's like, don't take the punish, take the low smash for the wall. Even bigger payout.
You got to think about it. It's another part of the thinking. Oh my gosh.
Eye splat conversion as well with the spicy Starburst back 4-3-2.
Oh man. Yo, Mughal is really starting to take the lead here.
He's loose now. He's playing free. Like he's not constrained by chains. Unchained. Mughal.
The 1-2-4, ducked. Mughal takes advantage.
Side one, no, straight wall. The angle is good for a resplat there, sick.
Wow.
Oh my god, just winning out on timing. Dude, his timing on low high is so good right now.
Whether it be the low heat smashes, whether it be just some of these counter hits he's finding, it's all working out. And low high is in dire situation right now. Mughal 1 round away from going on in this tournament from the loser side. So that means low high would go home.
Gets the hop kick punish there. Switching up his timing himself.
Okay, he burst on the wall. Big damage here too.
Yeah, goes for the damage route. Gets the Oki as well for not tech rolling. Yo, then trying to get up.
The body still smoking. Hatchet.
Oh, but the miracle hop kick.
Okay. Off the balcony we go. Starts the heat burst.
Oh, he's gonna get the ender, but it's fine. Still got pressure, still got half a heat timer, but cannonball. I don't want to guess your heat smash low or a mid heat dash.
Cannonball straight. Right when you want to get really offensive just to take your turn back.
Oh, but the back one gaming, homing moves only. Shut down that movement.
Good block.
What the? Had to be a huge miss input.
I would love to.
Ain't no way he tried to snake edge in top 8. Or maybe.
Into
but the rage art.
All right, now this is big. It's a counter hit, big damage. He's still gonna have some game to play, but he cannot lose this round.
But yeah, Mogul's already heat activated. Are we gonna get a burst cancel from Lowhigh? Yes, we are. Oh, it just runs into the running two. Mogul, no fear at all.
And takes out Lowhigh. Lowhigh will be going home. He is out of the tournament, but Vegas, please make some noise for Lowhigh. Definitely one of those guys, man. I'm a big fan of him. Obviously, things did not go his way, but
he's a competitor, man. He's gonna go back, hit the books, and I know he's gonna come back stronger. That's always what Lowhigh does. You can never count him out. There's plenty more games to be played.
Always comes back stronger. I'm glad that you said that. Always advances the tech as well, but you can't take anything away from him. I mean, he did go through a crazy bracket to even get this far, and once again, the TWT is there, so you know, back to the books, back to the lab again, and back outside. So let's take a look back at what happened in that last set. Shout outs to PlayStation for giving us these replays.
And of course, you know, like you said, he got a good chunk of points here. And a Master Plus level event, separate category like we were talking about on the TWT points category. So not bad, not terrible for him, honestly.
Yeah, and look, you could see these first games were looking so dominant from Woolgold. Whether it could just be the fact that he's checking him with the mid so much and Lowhigh wasn't able to get his game started, or the consistency of the low smash.
I think he hit every single one of those low smashes. And especially on this stage when he got the hard wall break.
Yeah, that last ditch effort right there, the raw rage art to try to get his turn back.
So much life to make up still. He got the raw cancel as well, but Mogul was like, oh, okay, you're gonna cancel to activate? Let me just go in then. No fear.
And that's gonna be that. Woolgold gonna go on. And once again, shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for supplying us with those replays. That sets up Woolgold to go to the loser semifinal. But now we have Nobi going up against Atif in this losers quarterfinal to see who goes on. And once again, Nobi is on the chopping block just with Atif as well.
Right, of course, Nobi, we just saw him go up against Arslan's Anna. Maybe he could take away something from that. Maybe he reviewed like maybe some of the things that happened. But of course, different player, different play styles, different options, different timing. There's like so many things he's got to adjust for.
I mean, look, and also we have to talk about the fact that Arslan, Atif, obviously they game together quite a bit. You know the Anna tech bag goes really deep between these two. But Nobi gonna be using a different kind of Anna. Atif, I mean, look, Atif going to be using a different kind of Anna. Nobi, I would love to see what character he brings to the table. Will it be the Lars? Will it be the Dragunov? Just because I feel like the contention in that up-close game is going to be a little better, a little more consistent going up against a character like Anna.
I would, you know, personally, I'm sure a lot of people would love to see the Nobi Dragunov. I think he's kind of the one that put the character on the map, the down twos. I remember you, No Respect You, when you go to Japan, it's like, why is Nobi so strong? He just tapped the stick 3 times forward and hit the 2 button. That's the reason why.
Dude, instant running twos, he's known for it. But also, I mean, look, Atif, we might not see it, but Dragunov was his first character as well. But that means he does have the knowledge to deal with it. But it looks like we're going to get the Lars and the Anna lock-in. We're going to get to it. One of these players is going home. It's going to be Nobi or Atif. Let's go.
Dude, look at that Nobi picture. So good.
It's too good.
Nobi's screenshots are too good, man.
You should see his YouTube thumbnails. They're actually ridiculous. All of them.
Definitely check out his stuff. But here we go. First game between these two, Lars versus Anna with the all-red outfits.
Okay, the EVO arena where the bad guys hang out.
And the EVO arena? Whoa, 1+2 counter. Goes for the 2 follow-up instead of the debuff.
There's that down jab, wine opener.
Okay, shoe shine. It's a limited. But dashes up because Atif backdashed away.
Wow, what a sidestep. I feel like that was definitely a sweep.
Whoa. Try to step, but the heat right hand sweep. So good.
Oh, wow, he dashed.
Oh, rage art is good.
And that is going to be big damage, big counter hit damage at that. And look how low Nobi's life is. That means he's going to take off even more.
So got a lot of work to do, though. Maybe one heat smash. Put him in. Okay, 2 jab.
And like that, gets the punish. And what an answer.
Counter hit, down back. Atif's down back 2 usage this weekend has been very interesting. It's a move that I'm not familiar with him using before with his character. He's been using it to great effect all weekend.
Oh, wow. Finishes the string, recovers just a little late, so he's got to block it, and the block stun is crazy.
Oh, but the swung into the mid extension. Gets himself splatted.
Talk about finishing strings. Nobi taking a page out of Atif's book.
Oh, overcommitted on the sidewall combo. To the wall. Perfectly carried from Atif.
And does not use the explosion.
Wants the pressure.
Oh, the trade.
Unfortunate trade. Too big of a trade for Nobi to convert. Just takes the grounded hit.
Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. He's trying to swing so big to get these launchers.
Oh, 4-4-2 from downtown. Down jab to save lives.
Goes for the mid. 15 seconds left on the clock.
Did he call it? Yeah, nice block from Nobi. The run up into block.
Okay. Contention on the field. I like it.
Got Atif to flinch and the Lars Clef cannon to start it off.
Oh, looking super strong with the Lars.
Oh, backswing second hit. Saved Atif there. Wow. The pressure. Help, help, help.
Oh my gosh.
What in the...
Yo, lovely Tom doing work.
Oh, that was a disgusting sequence. All that chip into a safe move into power crush for the wall break.
Knows that he was going to try to swing back, takes advantage, and Nobi's just running into so much, tries to interrupt, finishes the string again. Atif just stealing the win from the boat sail of my guy Nobi right now.
That new Tekken 8 extension, man, down 4-1-4. Ugh. Soulless bomb.
Yo, soulless bomb.
Counter a 2-jab again. Such a good tool. What an interrupt before the armor even kicked in. And we're definitely going to get to the wall. Oh no, slightly miscalculated the formula, but doesn't matter. It gets the sidestep too. Nobi ties it up in rounds.
And there was a late sidestep there by Atif in that situation. That's why he got clipped. 2 rounds apiece, game number 1. Once again, this is first to 2. One of these players is going home.
I thought he was going to get under that mid.
I also thought he was going to get under that mid.
He was dipping under that.
Down 4-1 to start the string.
Hammer chance 1+2, big overhead. That down back 2 again. Not counter, so he tags him with the low.
My man is going crazy with the wine opener.
Oh, trade counter hit.
Wasn't able to get anything off of a little quick sidestep. Goes for the low to start it up again.
4-4-3-2 for days.
Oh, backswing,
heat dash. This is the launch. Can we structure this combo right? Beautiful.
Okay, big damage on the wall here.
Yeah.
However, 18 seconds left on the clock. Heat burst.
Nobi with rage. Atif just outside of rage, but the block into heat smash punish.
Man, Nobi was playing so well right there. They were going neck and neck for a second there.
Yeah, they were playing so good.
I love that he was actually not letting Anna and Atif just run away on the offensive side. He was interrupting a lot of the strings, lots of down jabs. And
that's what I want to call out too. The down jabs have been like saving the offense from saving himself from the offense against Anna.
Well, we're gonna see something, but like now, look who he's over there talking to. You can see he's talking to right now. Another fellow team member on the Yamasa.
Lord Take.
Okay.
Yamasa boys.
Man, everybody started using the box.
Yeah,
to cover their hands.
Box. Oh yeah, the cover as well.
Looks like they're trying to steal something out of a crane game. It's like they're trying to
It looks like a school project.
Trying to get extra snacks out of the machine.
Lovely Tom's craving for a good
Here we
time.
go.
Round 1.
Locked in. My man says oh wow. He says he doesn't shave till after the tournament. So yeah.
The mustache, the facial hair just keeps growing all weekend until after the tournament. Might be a good luck charm.
Hey,
wow, the walk on the shoe shine. Counter hit, confirmation.
Oh, the low.
Sidewall. Oh, good sidewall. Come wait.
Oh, that could have been so much worse. I'm glad he had the know-how to actually recover, but still gets hit by the heat smash.
Optimal punish with the heat smash.
Oh, and the Lotus started off once again. Could have did something crazy there, right? Especially with the situation of recovery. Just wasn't too prepared for it. Made something out of it, though.
Nobi just getting locked down. Nobi trying to find an opening, but counter hit. 10-frame jab again. Orbital.
Okay.
Lifesaver. Get me off this wall. Some breathing room.
Speaking of the wall, right there. Get up kick. Man, that is so tricky.
Counter hit 2 for the wall flat.
Yo, realignment for the wall. Oh my God.
What a re-slap combo. That was ridiculous.
Uh-oh. The floor is lava.
That was crazy.
Dude, that combo was ridiculous. Jimmy J would be proud.
Oh, they didn't see the counter hit. He already committed to canceling the hammer chance to full crouch.
See the side step right there. Once again, trying to move.
Speaking of, there it is again. Wall right there, and there's the floor. Set him up.
Uh-oh, and just letting him get away with that. No duck on the second part of the screen. Tries to interrupt and eats every hit of the lovely Tom explosions. And wow.
Dominant game from Atif there in game number 2.
And that is gonna do it for that last set. Atif with the Anna going strong. And unfortunately, Nobi will be going home. Las Vegas, make some noise all the way from Japan. Nobi!
That's Nobi-sama!
Of course, Atif will be the winner. He will be staying alive, so he gets another chance at that EVO championship.
Yeah, Atif, definitely. He was your pick, right? Like, he's still in there, man.
He's super strong. I mean, look, obviously coming from the loser's side, but, I mean, Atif's still one of the strongest players in the world, bar none. So you really got to give him that space. Let's take a look back at what happened in that match, especially considering that it was definitely looking like it was a fight going into this, with Nobi being super offensive, feeling super confident going into it.
That first game was super close. It really could have gone either way, but Atif really cleaned it up in game number 2, man. Just really showing us that sticky play style that the Williams sisters like to do with the lockdown.
Yeah, and once again, this is what I was trying to point out. Arslan as well as Atif both have the Anna, but they have different styles to their Anna, when they choose to go for lows and just how they choose to use pressure. And also, I will say, I think Atif has, you know, a little cleaner Anna when it comes to the combos, extension, understanding the stages and what combos to do. But Nobi still had a couple of chances in there to do something. I like how active he was, and he was not letting Atif just run away with the cat stands, and he was even challenging some of the lows.
Yeah, no, definitely. But Atif, that clutch low block at the end of game 1, and then he just rode the momentum in game number 2 to take the set. But man, it's been crazy so far. Atif still alive. Arslan Ash still in the winner's side in prime position.
I mean, look, he could be looking like a 6-time champion right now. I'm just saying, right next to 5. But we are going to throw it to Persia on the stage. Let's see what she got for you guys at home.
Thank you so much, guys. It is actually time for the EVO Connections Trivia Challenge presented by AT&T. And you'll have a chance to win some cool prizes if your FGC knowledge is up to par. So you might be able to snag a gift card to the EVO online merch store or some cool products from Nacon like the Deja Fight Stick or the Rig headset. So for those at home, make sure you use the displayed chat commands, get your answer locked in before the timer runs out, and if you guess right, make sure you check out the pinned page in the chat, because that's where you'll be able to get your prizes. So let's go ahead and hop right into it.
Hello everybody, welcome back to EVO Connections Trivia presented by AT&T. I am here with Jalen. We're gonna see how much she knows about fighting games. We're gonna ask you a few questions and you got 30 seconds to answer them. We're going right into it too. Okay. With my favorite question. Here's a tough one. All right. We all know EVO Moment 37 happened in 2004, Justin Daigo parry, okay? Right. But who won Third Strike that year in 2004? Ooh, he's really trying, yeah. I feel it.
I mean, in our hearts it was Daigo, right? Like, in our hearts it was Daigo.
Does it even matter who won in that moment?
Yes, it does.
I know at the very least that it wasn't Justin or Daigo.
The chest is locked. Open it. Open it. 5 seconds. 5 seconds.
Key. I love this. I love that they got this guy doing this too. This is a classic mix-up question.
Kuro? Is it Kuro?
Is it Daigo? MLV.
I'm gonna say Nuki as a guess. I can't remember.
I'm gonna go with the boy, Master of Vampires, MOV.
It's KO. KO.
Off the top of his dome, it is in fact KO. My man knows his lord. But that is going to wrap it up for the EVO Connections Trivia presented by AT&T. Thank you guys so much for playing, and we'll see you in the next one.
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Chipotle on the way, let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match your play style. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique. Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm thirsty.
Welcome back to EVO 2025. We're looking at Las Vegas. You look beautiful out there. Make some noise for yourselves. Top 8 Tekken 8 action going down right now. Arslan Ash versus Chikarin. Winners finals.
This is crazy. We've made it here, man. Arslan Ash, 5-time EVO champ. You guys are going to hear it a million times. Chikarin, last year's EVO Japan champion. But Arslan Ash, of course, coming back up on stage, trying to make him trying to get his 6th EVO title here.
Look, man, I love when the EVO winners come up and they play on the golden stick.
Right. It's such a flex.
It's added intimidation to let you know I've been here before. I've won the big dance, but he has also won the big dance, and I don't think they have a smaller, controller with gold on it just yet. But Chikarin is definitely one of the strongest players out there, always evolving his game. We talked about the fact that he is an EVO champion. I mean, we saw how he played in the TWT in years past, always in the position to be one of the best players out there. And now he's in the position to take out one of the best players out there with Arslan Ash.
Yeah, Chikarin definitely has his accolades as well. He got TWT finals over on that one year. Of course, EVO Japan finalist as well, champion as well. But yeah, Chikarin, I wonder what he's going to bring to the table against Arslan Ash. I'm curious too, like, how much Lily experience does he have, right? Especially against like a high-level Lily like Chikarin.
I think that's one of the strengths of Chikarin. I talked about how back in the past games, he's had the Geese, he had the Akuma, he had the Leroy. He always plays those characters, like I said, that has a small advantage when it comes to knowledge. Lily is the same. She's got this great sidestep. We've seen how effective that is. And if you don't have experience versus a high-level Lily, you can definitely get blown up because she's one of those characters.
Yeah, she's just been moving, running laps around you. It's like, I can't hit her. I can't hit her. But Arslan Ash, of course, we've been seeing a lot more of the Ana coming out of him this weekend. He's been saying a lot on X that he has been training up the Ana for this event. So it looks like it's in tournament form now. And he also got the Nina if he ever needs it.
I mean, just to rewind back a little bit, he's one of the people that was talking about how strong Lars was. And of course, we just saw that matchup just last with Atif versus Nobi Lars. And I feel like there's a little knowledge that comes from these guys playing together and being able to fight.
Yeah, of course, Arslan also tried out Lars a little bit at the beginning. He liked him for a little bit, and then he was kind of like, protecting him on exit and stuff. Just like, don't nerf Lars, please. But now, kind of locking it into the Ana. Chikarin locked it in to the Clive, like we saw earlier.
All right, Evo, we're about to get into it. If you would like Arslan Ash to take the set, make some noise. That's almost a 6-time champion, baby.
And if you guys want Chikarin to take it, let's hear you.
Oh, wow. Okay.
All right, we got some Chikarin fans in here. They like some Clive.
Of course, Clive comes from Final Fantasy. He's used to the status and limit specs, bro. He knows.
Oh, sick parry.
Nice. Oh, the strip ball. Hold on.
Plus frames into the down forward. Too raw like that. The Reese. Whoa, tricky. I don't think he wanted to be on that side. I think he wants to stay on the same side. The angle, though, messed it up. Lockdown, not letting him use his heat.
Oh, wow. And then instantly goes for attack right after. He knows that he's going to try to take his turn back.
Big
nice.
block on the slide. Arslan paying for it. I like that from Chikurin. Perfect combo for that situation.
And then the down back 4 right there as well. Oh, wow. Goes for the low. And another one on top of it.
Double it up. And we get one more.
And we know he's been going to it so much, going to those lows, and now I think Arslan's gonna second guess just standing there. Look at the side steps once again.
But it was a little late on pulling the trigger on that down forward too, but he's looking for it. He's trying to kill Arslan for any little poke right now. Counter hit fishing with that 2 jab into hammer chance 1.
I love the defense coming from Chikurin. I mean, obviously he's still down half life, but I like him playing this active defense of staying in front of him and just getting in a position to try to get these big launches.
Wow. Smart heat dash there because the angle was going to mess up with the sidewall. Great adjustment from Arslan to secure the round.
The last hit from Lovely Tom, bro.
That was actually really good heat dash.
Wow,
well, big step, but wasn't close enough for the down forward 1. Oh, we're trying out new transitions. Getting tricky with the Clyde stuff.
I do like that, man. Use that Phoenix shift to try to take advantage, to see how much they know about the Clyde matchup.
Oh, big down back 4. Counters the armor. Huge.
Back 2 gets the full extension on the combo. Heat burst to the wall.
Perfect carry. He's building up that meter, too.
Oh, what a quick duck. Didn't do anything with it, but he still takes his turn back. Sidewalk, but he's still going to get hit by the heat burst.
Just chip. Whoa, clean step. 180 step. Final poke to extra delay full crouch low. He did that several times, but the timing switch up that time.
All right, here we go.
Throw move. Vision.
Oh, wow.
Had the hit, didn't see it.
And that is such a good move. You could basically confirm that move.
Nice punish. Even got the blue spark.
Phoenix shift once again. He's not challenging the stance.
Sneaky. I like that from Arslan. Snuck a right hand sweep in there.
Big damage. I like that. Standing strong. What a jab.
Step left to keep him at the wall. Chikurin trying to step right away from the wall.
Finishes the string with Thorgal. Oh, heat burst.
What
breaks
a
the glass.
Oh my God.
And the
he slides right up in there. Chikurin takes the first game over Arslan.
Interesting. Interesting. Once again, this is champion versus champion. Both of these guys have seen the bright lights of the stage before. Chikurin is definitely known for somebody always in contention. Like I said before, Arslan Ash is the man to beat with 5 EVO championships under his belt. And I'm telling you right now, anybody able to get a win over Arslan in any tournament, that is a big accomplishment.
Definitely look out for Chikurin, man. He's doing his thing right now. Arslan, though, sticking with the Ana. No Nina yet.
Okay. And look, once again, that was pretty decisive. Down 1 game, and we're going into the second. He really has to make a note with this.
I'm really liking the placements on Arslan's sweeps right there. He just does something slightly safe, slightly unsafe, and then goes into crouch when you want to take your turn back from the judge.
Okay. Ooh, okay.
Plus frames, goes low.
Phoenix shift going for the 3 extension. I like it.
Chikurin getting really loose with the Phoenix shift stuff too.
And I like him using 4 and 3, just, you know, give you a little fake orbital just in case they try to swing. Sidestep 2 finishes it. Back 2.
Didn't get to use his heat.
Oh my gosh. And he did commit to the down
counter hit
2.
confirmation. Oh, good interrupt. That was smart stuff.
And the lead is on Chikurin's side. 4 rounds straight right now.
Momentum building. The sidestep duck. The coverage.
But he didn't get the down forward too. Oh,
wow, baits out the parry. What are you snapping your fingers for?
Oh, and this is not close enough.
Interesting carry choice. Wasn't quite the combo.
And
big call out on the hammer chance. 2-1. I've had enough.
Down back 4 gets the counter hit. Chikurin is looking unstoppable right now.
Dangerous with the burst. Little extra carry. Sidewall doesn't matter. He's building up the Zanny meter.
Oh my God, Phoenix shift 3, heat burst. Arslan's got a chance right now, goes for the low. He's definitely not out of this.
-5 on her heat smash.
Look at the defense, the down jab once again. Chikurin not trying to give Arslan any chance to breathe.
Dude, 5 rounds straight. What is going on? Maybe the Ana isn't working. Maybe it might be time.
And it might be too late.
Nice block from Arslan. Still fighting though with Deanna.
Wide open to try to mix it up quite a little bit and obviously turning on the offense.
He's trying all these transitions into hammer chance or third hit of the string or not. The fake outs, but Juggernaut not biting for any of it.
Counter hit finishes the string. Heat burst cancel on both sides. Phoenix
Side step, but recovers crouching.
Oh my God.
Went for a high whip punish.
Arslan
The second hit connects, and that should be enough with the right combo. And the wall, oh, a little too early, but doesn't matter. The low tap, 2 games to 0 over Arslan Ash.
Arslan Ash.
5-time.
5-time EVO champion on the ropes right now. Of course, this is winners finals. That means it's first 2-3, one more game.
Arslan Ash heat dashed to that water bottle, dude. Yeah, I never seen him open that water bottle, so he heat dashed straight to that water bottle, chugging it, bro. Down 2-0, switches to the Nina. It's time. No more Anna.
Yo, Vegas, you guys enjoying this good ass Tekken? Make some noise! I knew it. I could feel it.
Here we go. Winner side action. Arslan, can he stay up here for the grand finals? But he's got to get through Chicker in 3 games straight.
Arslan playing the siblings, going to the cooler sister. That's right, I said it. Nina Williams.
I agree.
All right, that's what I'm talking about.
Nina boys.
Nina boys. Here we go. Last chance for Arslan Ash. He's got to do something. He cannot lose this match. And I know he doesn't plan to, but
Flame bash by the Firebird's flame.
Okay, NYK.
By the Firebird's flame forevermore.
Yo, let's go. Yo, Cloud be talking his stuff, though. I'll be like, hold on. Okay, he dashed once again. And
he all used up. No step from Chikurin there on the burst.
Down jab once again.
And second hit. Arslan keeps getting caught by the second hit of 4-2.
Come here.
Wow, tracking to her left on that down back 3. That is the way it goes.
I will say when it comes to tracking, you can call out a little blatantly with Nina. Gets the big launcher on the walls. This isn't going to kill, especially with no
damage
heat.
though.
But it's 17 seconds left on the clock and not even going to be an issue for Arslan Ash. Stops the round count lead and now has one on the board.
Gotta stop the bleeding, man. Gotta stop the bleeding somehow.
Uh-oh, works out this time where he finishes the string, but he holds his ground, tries to sidestep, and now we're engaged.
Chikurin really testing a lot of these players. How many Clive 2-2, forward 2-2 strings do you actually know?
Oh, sidestep. Big sidestep, down forward 2, and this is gonna hurt.
Is he gonna go for the wall? Yeah, the angle's so... What the? How did he poop out the other side?
I have no idea. This is getting way too hype.
Oh, duck under it.
Look at this
offense. Spit again.
That's gross, dude.
She's not a quitter.
Nice launcher.
Going in. Down forward 2. Big extension time, and he's wasting the time too. This is gonna make it so hard for Chikurin. And nice whip punish. Just backed up right away before the get-up kick.
2 rounds straight right now for Arslan Ash after the switch.
Ivory, multi-throw, sexy time.
The full multi-throw.
Oh no, and you're great. We didn't even have any yet. Flame bash.
Okay, forward 2.
Oh, huge. Didn't stick to the wall though, too far.
Wow, tries to move on the ground, gets hit for it.
Down jab interrupt.
Wow. Phoenix.
That's the link. Nice confirmation. Picks up off the side.
Yep, back 2. Keeps the combo going. Back 2 again.
Heat dash. Picks up the angle. Next wall, please.
My God.
Torgo. Torgo, break the wall.
Oh my God, the damage. 78. Trying to stop this momentum that Arslan Ash has.
He could have ducked the guns. The guns are high there.
Flame bash, and then we're back on the board. Stops the round count from Arslan Ash. Chikurin trying to close this out now.
He's like, I don't want it to go to a next game. I'm trying to get to grand finals now.
I'm trying to clock out now. We don't want extra innings. We're trying to clock out right now. Oh, sidestep.
Step. Had burst on the mind, though.
Great punish. Down back 4, sprinkling in the lows. Little down
mid checks, man.
Finish
the mid checks. Mid checks. Keep it mid.
And right now, Chikurin is 1 round away from going to grand finals. Arslan isn't going to give it to him. He's going to have to earn it.
Definitely going to have to fight for his life right now. Chikurin not making it easy. Parry on the final hit. Going in. Got a counter hit Phoenix too. That's going to be a launcher because of it.
And look at the carry. The crowd behind him.
How did he confirm that though? To go for the 1.
Great
punch block from Arslan.
Okay, gets the wall. Arslan wants to close out this round, of course.
The pressure, he needs to keep him on the wall. He can't let up.
Oh, the down jab to stop it. The full crouch down.
Nice dunk. Sidewall in play though. Nice adjustment from Arslan. Beautiful, all in control. Still gotta close out the round. 18 seconds. Did he wait? And he does. The clutch from Arslan. 2-1, not going out yet.
Oh, it is not over just yet.
That was ridiculous. The awareness to hit the brakes right then.
Wow. Wow. Oh, this is too good. Me and Majin Obama said this at Combo Breaker. EVO 2025 for Tekken 8 was gonna be a movie, and this bad boy is delivering right now.
Yes, Arslan is going for the Cinderella finish right now. I was down first 2 games. He's trying to bring it back to the full 3 though.
All right, here we go.
Arslan still got the Lily in the pocket too.
And Arslan still has games to play, well, rounds to play. Thing is though, he's locked into the Nina.
The lockdown from the Nina down forward 2. I think that's the big switch up in this, the character switch up. Having that safe down forward 2 is saving his life right now.
Definitely stops the approach of anybody trying to get into that range, and no break on the throw. Side switch throw at that.
Super fortunate for Chikurin.
And now Arslan getting
crouch low.
Oh, wait a minute. Phoenix shift 3. Block on the down back floor. And they'll wipe the floor, and now Arslan with the round lead in this game.
All right, let's see. He's building back his momentum. Character switch. The character switch.
And I think it's just these punch strings and the down 4-2s, like you said before. Having a, oh my gosh.
Dude, he's finding all the side step 2s as well.
No break on the balcony.
Keep
still
the
there.
wall for the pressure.
Flame bash not gonna work.
He's locked down, back 2-2-2, counter hit fresh break. Let me get that fresh break.
And the jabs.
Right out of the oven wall break.
Yo, look at this combo.
Oh, not quite enough with the scaling, but the side step 1.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, wait a minute.
Thorgo's like, don't forget about me, bro, I'm here.
Yo, recovers crouching? I didn't know. What?
Back 2, gets the extension on the flame stance. On the Phoenix stance, excuse me. Ramu, back 1.
Man, there it is. Different Ramu move.
This ends now.
Boom, he wants the wall.
Back to the wall.
Carry. Oh my goodness.
God damn it. Oh. Bro, I don't care what anybody say. Class combos are sick.
He hit him like 50 times on the wall.
My man Clyde was like, I don't even know what, well, I guess he does know what an assassin is.
Oh, it's so tense. Jab down forward 1 game only. Fishing for counter hits now, both sides. Where you step in, back 2. Oh, but the side step 2s from Arslan have been so good.
Big damage on the board right now into the wall. Ugh.
Da-da, bam. Flame bash, get off the wall. More get off the wall with the running 2 into Phoenix 2, 1+2.
Side step 2-1.
Just pushing him on block. Look at this.
Oh, down jab. Knows that Arslan likes to close out and like kind of squeeze in that floor.
Oh, wait. Nice punish from Chikurin.
Uh-oh.
Still awake. But the double up low. Same strategy from Chikurin used against him.
Jeez.
With a smidge of delay in between the first and second low.
My man said, hold on. I got a question. I have a question. Time for
Like we're in school?
I
got the answer here.
I do have the answer.
Chikurin asking for a little breather, a little coaching. We got the same coach coming up from last time. It's Matsuba, I think. Can't really tell from here. But yeah, Chikurin getting some advice right now. Even holding hands too.
I know,
Like,
right?
like,
This is an intimate, like, training session. Like, look, you gotta listen to me, all right?
I'm telling you.
I can feel your heartbeat. Listen, you're too hype. Calm down.
Was that the heart rate monitor?
That was the heart rate monitor, bro. We don't need a watch. I'm gonna do it for you.
Just calm down. You got this.
You got this.
Play your game. I wonder if they're discussing if he wants to. Is it the time to bring out the Lily?
You saw what he did? He hit the. He's like, you gotta watch for me.
Yeah, you gotta look out for this move.
But no, I'm thinking you're bringing up a very good point.
The down forward 2?
The down forward 2.
That's exactly the move they were acting out.
And on top of that, just the jabs, right? Just to be like, hey, I'm not gonna let you come into this range and do whatever you want. I'll jab you, at least to trade, or even down jab, you know, just making sure you don't get comfortable. They dap it up, he goes back, pit stop over.
Whoop. Here we go. Got some new set of tires. Mental tires.
Taking full advantage of the time. I like it. All right, here we go. Last game between these two.
Winners finals. Final game.
To get into grand finals, oh my God, I love this song.
Who's gonna make it their 5-time EVO champs, or is it gonna be EVO Japan's championship?
All right, here we go. Ramu!
Here we go. What, a float?
That was definitely a sidestep accident.
I think so.
Yeah, tried to do up forward. That's how you get the float move, so he did up forward.
Unfortunate. Got the stomp at the wall, and now the pressure is building. Just getting a little bit of chip with the mid guns now. Intentional throw for the side switch, but still just takes all the damage, and the gray is gone.
Yeah, no breaking those multi-throws is really going to get you in trouble, but he dash after the activation. Spins it all and gets the hit.
Wait a minute. Come
Get
here.
over here.
Juggernaut's fighting, man. Still got half a heat timer. Arslan not going to let him use it, though. Nice block. Good punish.
Big damage, too.
Wipe the floor. So smart. Get under the jab. Juggernaut. What's he going to do? Round start, down, forward 2, and that's exactly, look out.
And that means he officially has the lead in the set. Arslan Ash trying to get the grand finals.
Yeah, the side step 2 gun extension due to this season.
Okay,
nice counter hit, but did it stick?
Oh, back
Big
one.
counter at back one. Needed that one. Trying to get the wall-to-wall. Five can get there.
Okay.
Oh, just the end. He didn't know what to end it with. Second hit whiff. Good recognition, though.
Sidestep.
Stepped up burst. Didn't splat. It didn't splat.
Oh, too slow for the punish.
4-3 out of nowhere.
1 round apiece. This is now first to 2 rounds.
This is dangerous, man. Arslan coming out strong, but the counter goes for the meter build one.
I was about to say, look at the gauge though, he's right there.
Instead of the real damage one, so it's all gray light for Arslan here.
But the thing is, if you get a big combo and end with that
With
level
the Zanny, level 5 Zanny, ooh, that gets
sidestep.
There it is, clean whip punch with the down forward 2.
Look at the damage. Oh my gosh.
Oh, sidewall though, nice, it still hit.
Yo, Phoenix shift 3.
Oh, he actually stepped around the wipe the floor clean. Steve jumped 5 feet in the air.
Oh my God.
That was great. Oh, he's so ready. Don't test me again. Another wipe the floor. Blocked it that time.
1 round away from going to grand finals. Engage.
Mid guns, extra bullets during heat. Clutch step duck from Arslan. Adjusting for the wall, it was slightly low wall. No punish on the toe kick.
The lows.
All the best rounds come down to this final round.
Let's go. Yo, Vegas, you enjoying this? Make some noise for me one time. Grand finals on the line. Only one's gonna go.
Who's gonna make it?
Finishes the string. Great punish.
Nice punish. Going in. Doesn't duck it this time. Tags him low. Nice step, but had burst on the mind. That was a clean whip punch opportunity.
Sidestep of his own.
They're slugging it out. Smash. Don't use yours. Nice duck.
The 4-3.
Out of the air. Out of the air. Pressure with the running 1+2.
He's trying to get out of there. Finishes the string. The
Nice
small
punish.
Breaks the multi-throw.
Got to do a lockdown. Down 4-1-2. Doesn't want to wipe the floor. Too scared to do the wipe the floor now. Oh my God. The down forward 1-2 and Arslan's gonna take it.
Arslan Ash going to grand finals.
On the winner's side, what a set.
Maybe 2 sets away from being a 6-time EVO champion. Maybe 2 sets away from being a 6th time.
In that short amount of time, since he exploded onto the scene in 2019.
Bro.
What a legend.
Oh my God. Obviously, Chicory not out of the tournament, but going down to the shark-infested waters of the loser side bracket, Chicory literally was right there.
Yeah.
He was right there.
1 round away. It couldn't have gotten any closer than that.
Oh my gosh. Like I said before, you're looking at the best Tekken players in the world. This is a situation where obviously, like I said, Arslan Ash is the man to beat. Chickering definitely in a position to beat him. And let's take a look at the highlights presented by PlayStation Tournaments to let you guys see exactly how this went down. Some of the highlights, some of the big pieces of the puzzle from this last match.
Ridiculous, man. Like the Ana pick didn't work out. It's the character he's been training the most lately, right? So it makes sense. Doesn't work out, switches to the Nina in game 3 and brings it back 3 games straight.
I mean, just the fact that we were watching him play so well with the Clive, right? Now, I'm wondering, do you think it was an Ana thing against Clive, or more just the fact that he's more familiar with Nina versus the Clive?
I think the main tool was the down forward 2.
Yes.
A safe down forward 2 just for keep out, just for timing, right? That saved him a lot with the Nina.
Oh my gosh, and then that rage, right, which really
Clutch
feels
block.
like it was really starting of the downfall of what was gonna go down afterwards. The Nina comes out, and there was a few times where even you pointed out there could have been a duck, there could have been a small punish, and right here committing to it, and he was like, you know what, thanks. And this scramble is ridiculous.
Too.
This scramble is crazy.
This was so tense. Everybody's too scared to go low, just want to close it out, and Arslan finally finds a down forward 1-2.
My man was truly heartbroken. My man in the cowboy hat like he's about to, God dang it. God dang it.
Arslan does it again.
Oh my gosh, well played regardless. Shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for making this happen, and you see him coming back to the stage. Vegas, make some noise. Atif coming back up to the stage. He's trying to get the win. He's trying to be a champion, but he's got to go through the loser's side. And once again, arguably top 2, top 1 players in the world when it comes to Tekken 8 representing that Pakistan region.
Absolutely, but of course, going up against a young gun from Korea himself, who kind of adjusted to Tekken 8, like he started off with flying colors in Tekken 8. Just no adjustment time, right away, instantly good with the character, instantly good with the system mechanics. Going up against Atif, though, Atif is kind of a beast, man, and that Ana from Atif, different style from Arslan, right?
I'm really interested to see, you talked about earlier, both were kind of touching on the fact that Mulgol does have another character. He does pull out the Fang every now and then. Do you think that's what we're going to see?
I don't think so. No, I think he's going to stick with the Claudio all the way through. I think it's going to be Claudio versus Ana in the matchup. I don't particularly see a reason unless, but then one thing I do want to point out about his Fang, if he does pull it out, he has a lot of the strings labbed out more than any other Fang I've seen. Uses single hit shifting clouds to blow through certain strings that a lot of other Fangs aren't using. So if there is some matchup specific stuff that he wants to look for because of that, maybe the Fang, but I don't see it against Ana.
I mean, but even so, wasn't Atif kind of dabbling with a Tekken 8 Fang for a little bit? Or am I mistaken? Okay,
yeah,
all right.
Atif pulled it out last year in Grand Final.
All right, just saying. So even if he did go to the Fang, he would probably be a lot more prepared. So I agree that we might be likely seeing the Claudio instead of the Fang. But of course, I think we're going to get the Ana from Atif in this position.
All right, here we go. It's going to be scary, man. Mulgol looking to prove himself here, been really strong. But, man, right here in the top 4, top 5 placings, it's like at the biggest world stage, can he go all the way?
Well, I got to talk to the people at home. I got to talk to the people in Vegas right now. If you guys would like Mulgol to take it, make some noise.
Shout outs to the Red Bull hype meter as well. You guys see your own hype meter right there. So let me hear you guys. Make some noise if you want Atif to win the tournament.
Oh, snap. I like that we have a hype meter. Guys, but those are rookie numbers.
I didn't even know that.
Those are rookie numbers.
We'll
we got to get those numbers up.
We'll try again in the next set.
We're going to get these numbers up, all right? But there it is, the Red Bull hype meter. I can't wait to see more. That doesn't do anything for the hype. You're running by, it doesn't do anything. Maybe if you dribble the basketball or something. I don't know. We need more than that. This guy, every year, he's a staple guy. But now we're about to get into it. This is the last time we might see one of these players. It's gonna be Claudio versus Ana. Let's get into it. Let me talk to you real close. All right, here we go.
Oh. Right away, raw, no install, blue moon, no burst. Okay, side step 4, trying to keep him on the wall. Power crush, never your turn.
I like that option. Let him know you're not afraid to interrupt. Small delay. Armor to keep you again.
I think that's the adjustment.
Side step.
Huge step, clean step. Long first round for Mogul, but can he keep it up? Go, bringing it to him.
Back one. Definitely coming into play right now.
I like the way Mogul's playing right now. It's very fast, but very sharp in control. But Atif finds that down back to counter hit.
Finishes the string. Oh, wow. Heat burst actually hits. And I wonder how he's going to keep going to these strings now, knowing that he's going to use armor to get through that string. Okay, he dashed back three just in case there was a duck. Clean hit on the elbow. Could have been worse.
Doesn't let Atif use his Z timer either.
Oh,
he had it. Didn't pull the trigger though.
Wow.
Speaking of, Atif doesn't return.
Wow. One round apiece.
Okay, tags him with the side step 4. And then the back one, the classic Claudio stuff.
And just picking them apart right now. Gets the engager in this third round and the armor to stop the pressure once again, making it a non-issue.
A lot of armor coming out of Mogul. We might see an adjustment from Atif there.
I mean, if you switch it, oh, that low smash has been one of Mogul's best friends.
What a nice whip punish. Clean whip punish on the get-up kick.
One of the adjustments I would like to see from Atif, start mixing in those throws a little bit when he knows, but he is actually reacting to it in stance. So I think we might start seeing some delays, even though the floor is lava.
The floor is lava, and he's probably gonna take it first with his beautiful whip punish.
Oh my gosh, he dropped it.
Miscalculated the wall carry.
Oh no.
Getting the floor for Atif.
It's getting hot.
Set him up.
Oh, the fake out, the
Oh,
lows.
nasty work. Flip over. What are we doing with it?
The low.
Again. The blender. Help.
Tries the sidestep, and my man is right there. Atif tying up the first game. 2 rounds apiece. Final round, first game.
That Oki was nasty for Atif.
No more floor blast available. Low parry to start it off. Atif.
And we reach the wall. Nice.
Oh, wow, get up.
Airborne, though, cut the roll.
Hob kick out of the stance. Remember, in this instance, it is first to 2. Oh. Booty bump. Heat dash, spins the rest of it, finishes the string.
At the wall now.
That low heat smash. Mike's been talking about it all
Counter
day.
it, he had it, he didn't pull the trigger though. The third hit of the down forward 1-2 string. -11, nice punish. Turns the punny.
On the wall.
Just the jabs.
10 seconds.
One more poke, and there it is. Atif takes game number 1.
Wow, down to the wire. The low just to inch it out. I wonder what Mogul is thinking right now.
Whew, close first game, but man, the jab lockdown and the Oki lockdown that Atif had in the second to the last round was nasty. Mogul sticking it out with the Claudio.
Round 1.
Let's see what the adjustment is.
Ooh,
Round start running 2, okay, keep it fast.
What a duck and no proper punish, but right back to the lows, and the life lead instantly goes back to Atif.
Third hit of the string with the mid one, down forward 1, 2, 3.
Hob kick under the string. Yo, more gold.
Wall carry with the heat dash, nice choice.
Wow, the
He was
side.
so far off axis too.
Those lows, we've seen this corner situation play out quite a few times in Atif's favor. Mogul's fighting out of there.
He was faking out the waifu punish, finds the forward 1+2 though.
Okay, okay. But we've seen these rounds going back and forth. Let's see what the adjustment is for Atif, because he's making them really fast.
Going back and forth in rounds and not getting all 3 is a heartbreaker, man. Here we go though. Counter hit, 2 jab again. Atif, so good at that.
Wow. I love these get-up kicks. Atif committing to some of these strings. Mogul knows those get-up kicks are going to get interrupt, and he's going to take his turn back. Big counter hit to the wall we go.
Interrupts the stance pressure because those on block with the down forward 2. Finger guns, level 2 only, into the blue moon burst, cashes out instantly.
Okay.
game for Mogul, but gets mixed. Hammer chances to full crouch cancel.
Oh, to the wall? To the wall.
1 point of damage to the wall too. Next one's gonna hard wall break.
Jeez, the lows.
Oh, where you stepping?
Get up. Oh,
wow.
Again.
Wait, what? She's plus. How did he get through that one?
I have no idea. It looked like it had a little crest to it.
Yeah, that was interesting. Oh, it had the confirmation, but did the 2, not the 1.
Sidestep full. Blue Moon Burst. Sidestep, he's blocking. No, he's
Airborne though, airborne. He did sidestep up forward too.
Lots of scaling on this. But still, it is a Rage Art and a little bit of recoverable life.
Oh, whiffed, but had burst on the mine. Oh, Blue Moon Burst on the trade.
Oh my gosh. Huh.
One apiece.
It's getting so sweaty in here.
One apiece.
Remember, this is best of 3, first of 2. Whoever loses goes home. And no matter what, both of these guys have a long flight to go.
Long flight, here we go.
Last game.
Nice step.
Oh, counter hit again, consistently going to it.
Down 1-2 into the tornado. Guess.
And excuse me, this is first to 3.
CWT rules this year, yeah, the top 4 placers all first to 3.
Oh.
Low smash to beat the armor. Dude, low smash is so good for Mogul.
A great tool for the mental stack. Oh.
Clean duck under the elbow. To the wall. Gets the install as well. Looking for a down forward 3 confirmation at the wall.
Oh.
Oh, Serva.
Behold, low parry.
Step into the wall to secure the axis.
Big damage.
Nice
Still gets the
parry.
wall. Nothing big, but keeps the pressure going with the low.
Low smash.
Oh, no gold. Finger guns, no charge. Big
range.
tracking.
That had to be max range. Oh, the stagger on timing.
Kick
Get
again.
out of here.
15 seconds left. No heat though.
Not enough to kill. This calculates a combo.
Punish.
Nice. Oh, goal. Pulling ahead now. Atif might be in trouble. I like the challenges and the reads off of Mogul. On some of the hammer chance stuff, but raw down forward too. Atif calling him ducking.
A lot slower, but still effective. Calls out a duck, gets the launch, and now they're on the wall. Gets the wall slat, off the wall combo for Atif. He's got a big chance here.
Still got tornado as well. There it is for the carry.
Damn!
Max damage wall combo, still not dead, but there it is, down forward 1.
Okay. Atif back in the running once again. 2 rounds to 1.
Nice backdash, whiff punch, perfect choice too for the range.
This guy Atif is actually ridiculous.
That was so sharp. Rolling, so not gonna be that much damage, and all gray mostly.
Sidestep 4, breaks the throw, hands off.
Nice. Finds the smash, adds the debuff.
Oh, whoa.
One more hit.
Oh, what an interrupt.
Challenges, Mogul not scared.
Blue Moon and
Heat dash +5. What are we doing with it? Just a mid check.
He goes for the low. Once again, trying to mix him up. He's not
Where
taking
you
the...
stepping, great choice from Atif. As soon as you think you can close in on her, he backdashes into that 4-4-2. He's done that a couple times now.
Yo, Vegas getting kind of loud out here. Dancing real close to this wall. Atif not laying off the pressure. Bad guess on the hop kick.
Yikes. Chaos Judgment low on top of that afterwards. That hurt. Big sequence, but chance for Mogul here. Safe burst to cancel activation. What are we doing with it? Low smash. Finally blocks one. Optimal punish as well. He was threatening it, and he was kind of being very deliberate. I'm gonna mix you. I'm gonna mix you. I'm gonna mix you. Atif calling it out properly there.
And it's funny because I feel like they're using the same strategies against each other, trying to fake them out with the stances and just go low sometimes and continually poke.
That was really good. Really good call out from Atif. And he needed that because Mogul was starting to get a lot of momentum.
Running away with it. Here we go, though. Remember, first to 3 guys. Atif, if he gets this game, will be eliminating Mulgold from the tournament and moving on.
Lockdown style now with the Williams sisters. Here we go. What do you do? Oh, what? Unfortunate there. The Tekken gods did not hook him up with that tornado, but still gets the round.
Look at how he turned around this offense in this 3rd game.
Nice counter confirmation.
No.
Went for the waifu punish, but Mulgold had it scouted.
To the wall. Steel has heat burst.
Spicy.
Oh, finishes the string.
And the Estes.
Hop kick.
Wow, no fear. Is it enough with the heat dash and the install?
No.
Pixel.
Back 3 to close it out. Mulgold tying up the round count in this game. 3rd game.
Round start, sidestep right, running 2. Mulgold is showing us some stuff. Hold on.
And just pushing him to this wall. Trade.
Wow, that linked off the trade. He was so ready. Nice big call out.
Nate ducks the string. Gets the big launcher. Hasn't even activated heat just yet, but here we go to the wall.
Nice wall carry.
Oh.
Huge damage.
96 to be exact.
Ida. Heat dash in return. A lot of gray on Atif's side.
Didn't get the counter hit that time. Oh.
Wait a minute. He's healing slowly by slowly.
Low.
Big low parry straight into Rage Art. He healed quite a bit though. His life is pretty low. But it's still above the 3 bubbles.
Yeah. All right, what are you gonna do with it?
He's alive.
Wow. Slidey.
Just let it rip. Not against Atif though.
Set point for Atif right now. If Mulgold doesn't figure something out. Back 3.
Floats the roll. Nice. Opportunity here for Mulgold. Atif's defense.
Oh my God. Atif's offense. Okay.
Nice.
Wall
Threads
splat.
a needle somehow. High splat conversion. Beautiful.
Sidestep 4. Big damage. Mulgold cannot lose another round.
Counter hit low, gets the link. That's almost a full combo's worth of damage. Wait a minute, final chance for Mulgold.
Oh.
Oh, trying to be safe about it. Gets another install. Too scary to go for level 3.
No!
And lets it rip again.
Trying to thread the needle is not gonna work this time. Mulgold goes home. Atif goes on, and he is still alive in this tournament. Las Vegas, please make some noise for Korea's very own Mulgold.
Mulgold, man, he had that one earlier down forward 1-2 in the tournament that really saved his life. Went for it twice against Atif, but Atif just looks like he's running straight at him and hits the brakes on the dime. You know?
You saw how dire it was. Like, he literally was like, you're gonna run in, you're gonna do something. I'm gonna commit to this big launcher because if I get it, I win. But if you block it, I lose. He went for it twice, and it cost him his tournament life. Mulgold going home. Atif, of course, is still alive. Let's take a look back at the highlights from that last set that sent Mulgold home.
Man, good run to Mulgold here. Of course, one of the most consistent players here in Tekken 8. Just been absolutely a monster, but Atif, he just met a bigger fish in the sea right now today.
I mean, we gotta talk about this. I mean, both of these players, Atif and Arslan, coming back from these big deficits with their characters to get it back. The only difference is Arslan switched and Atif
stuck it out.
Yeah, that's true.
Just changed up the strategy, just slugged it out with him, and especially these clutch blocks on the keep out down forward 1-2s, like final chance, if it hits, I win, if not, I lose. Yeah, great blocks from Atif there.
Well, once again, shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for giving us those replays. I like taking a look back at what we just saw, especially because there's so much action happening here, but we're getting down to the thick of it. We're getting very close to the tail end of this tournament. Yo, Vegas, you enjoying this good-ass Tekken? Make some noise!
Beautiful, beautiful.
It's been an honor up here calling it with you, Mike. Hopefully you've been enjoying,
Steve.
bro. Hopefully you've been enjoying,
It's an absolute honor to be up here, of course, as well. But yeah, man, look at the crowd. You guys all make this all possible. This is it, man. These guys are playing their hearts out for you guys. And we're just here along for the ride.
Shout outs to everybody who is here in person, who turned up to EVO. I met a lot of people for the first time. I met a lot of people for the second and third time. I'm just happy you guys are here. So one more time, make some noise for yourselves. And I gotta tell you guys, for the first time, some of my homies came with me. They're here for the first time. They're enjoying it. So I hope whoever you brought with you is also enjoying it. And they join us again next year. Now, back to some Tekken 8 action.
That's right. Man, Chikuren is now gonna be going up against Atif though. After this short little break. Hopefully you guys been enjoying the action. Don't go anywhere, guys. More Tekken 8 action here. Top 8 at Evolution 2025.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
That sizzle is us not hiring male minorities. Oh, sorry guys. I gotta keep it real. In Chipotle's commercial are hella diverse.
This is it.
When you go inside the restaurant, not really so.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to EVO and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Welcome back to EVO 2025. Tekken 8 Top 8 action still going on. We're going to crown our new champion for Tekken 8, but we got to get through the rest of this bracket. Hopefully you guys are enjoying because we're not done just yet, and we still got plenty of more video game action for everybody out there while you're hanging out.
Hopefully for you guys hanging out at home, you guys like some Chipotle? Because you guys can text right now to FGC.
Actually, I'd like to be hired by Chipotle, but they don't hire male minorities.
Right now
Thank
to get
you.
yourself a free entree.
That goes for everybody here. Look, you can get a free entree.
You have a buffer before the stream.
I'm just saying, you're here in person. That means you have more chances. You have a bigger chance of getting the dub. Shout outs to Chipotle for
Big
holding
shout
us
out
down.
to Chipotle. Get yourself that free entree now.
My man act like he just got caught. He was just like, they know I want the Chipotle. Now they're gonna enter. That's what I'm talking about, guys.
There it is, FGC 479-888-222. Get it now.
Well, hopefully somebody out there, hopefully everybody out there got as much Chipotle as they wanted. Chipotle has definitely been hooking us up these past few years, so I just want to say thanks to those guys. But also, even more so, I'm glad you guys are participating because it's like the perfect breakdown of a fighting game break lunch.
Right?
Chipotle,
Just get a little bowl, all the little mix in there, you're in there.
Well, we still have to crown a winner, and it begins here as we're about to get to our next match. It's going to be Chikuren going up against Atif, and this is about to be crazy. This is losers finals that we're about to see.
This is the run back.
The run back. Ah, yes, of course.
Run back. Who sent Atif to losers? None other than this man himself.
Yes,
the
sir.
EVO, last year's EVO Japan champ, Chikuren.
Well, we've seen how he's dealt with the Annas before. I want to see what he does now. What do you change up in this position? At first, It was the Arslan Ash one, and now you gotta fight Atif. Like I said before, a clash of styles, but still, both of them really good.
Different move usage too. Like I felt like the down back 2 was something that Atif took from Arslan right there. Because I've never seen him really use that until this weekend. But yeah, both these guys learning so much, especially playing the same character in tournaments now too. Tournament ready for Arslan and Atif, but different playstyles, like you said. How is he gonna switch up? We saw him get Arslan to switch off the Ana, but Atif, I don't see him switching off the Ana. I don't see him going back to Dragunov from Season 1.
There is no backup. There is just only Ana, and
That's
he
it.
makes it work.
The backup is Tom. Lovely Tom.
But here we go. Once again, one of these players on the chopping block. Chikarin could be going home. Atif could be going home. But either one of them could be going to grand finals to face Arslan Ash. Think about that, bro.
That's a Cinderella finish.
It
I wouldn't
is.
have wanted the story any other way. Arslan, prime position, grand finals. Who's going to meet him there?
Well, like you said, man, it's funny because you have Arslan, I have a Tiff, you know. It's gonna
Our
be
picks are still in the mix.
Still in the mix, still in the mix. Bars. Oh, man. I need to see
Lovely crowd out here, though. Enjoying some good Tekken. This is wild.
Man,
Wow.
I'm just happy we had a successful EVO. Everybody's been hanging out. Been a crazy EVO. Lots of cool things, lots of cool announcements. We got to see Armor King, brand new character announced.
Right.
It's actually sick.
And of course, we got the Lily locked in, not the Clyde from Chikurin, and Atif, none other than with Ana.
All right, Las Vegas, here we go. One of these guys is going home. Let's make some noise for these two, because it's not going to be easy.
Wow, round start QCF 2-1. We're feeling a type of way.
No respect.
Give me that damage. Wall flat as well. Easy pickup off that side wall.
Okay.
Yo.
And the low.
Still going. It's not over.
Man's is just free.
Counter hit guaranteed.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, free front's a good way to put it. He's more freestyling, I feel like, than Arslan.
Oh, of course.
Back one, counter hit confirmation. Shaky screen.
You got to remember, this character has a crazy sidestep ability, but I feel like you can already see Atif actually taking advantage of. He's like, I know you're going to sidestep. Let me throw some more tracking moves in the mix.
Wow, that up 3+4 went nowhere. Hammer chance into sweet, cheeky. To burst activate should be the wall. Sidewall though, luckily. But
oh my gosh.
Gets clipped. Ow. Chicken in trouble.
2 rounds straight already.
Okay, running attack. Fishing for the counter. Good adjustment. Recognize it wasn't on hit. One for Chip on that one.
Tries to sidestep, and speaking of, big sidestep on the side of Chikarin.
See adjustment here. Wall's in a weird spot. Tornado early goes for the spike on skill. Nice. Gets the feisty as well. Feisty 3. Double it up.
Okay.
One more time.
Oh, breaks the 1+2. Oh my gosh, just goes straight to the launcher. Didn't even think
Heal
about
off
it.
the side. Look at this. To get more damage. Low wall so he couldn't overcommit and gets the heat dab.
The thing about when you see her go for that mid, it looks like the low startup. So you're like, what's she doing? And then a lot of times she has a mid heat dash on top of it. And if she is in heat, she gets an extension off the sweep low. So you really got to be careful.
Yeah, there's so many options here that she's never had before in Tekken 7. She's got 2 more stances, a lot more options out of them, a lot of ways to flow in and out of them that she's never had before. She's kind of been like a hit-and-run pokey-style character with heavy mix-ups, right, in the past. But now she has all those strengths with the pressure, stance pressure, into stance, into stance. Very scary character.
Well, here we go. That first game was kind of a wash. Let's see what Chikarin does to switch it up. Once again, losers final. Best of 5, first to 3. Somebody's going to grand finals.
Good confirmation from Chikurin. Engage. Atif fishing for the counter at 2 jab. But Chikurin's movement making it really hard to pin him down.
Wow, counter hit gets the pickup. Oh my gosh, heat dash wants it all, and that's gonna be the first round of game 2.
Great stuff to Chikurin there. Nice block. Could have been a launch though. Wine opener. It's so hard to distinguish on the fly between wine opener and down back 4. Great jab interrupt. Needed that.
Oh, I like the defense above it.
Debuff applied. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everything's
chips. Everything chips. Out of the air.
Oh my gosh.
Wasn't high enough yet.
The blow was blocked. Chikarin trying to take his turn back. Goes for the mid out of back turn. Chikarin.
Nice stuff to Chikarin.
All right, you're gonna get a floor explosive here. Let's see who gets first use of it.
Nice punish. Here we go.
Go down 4-3.
There it is, and that's the floor. Huge throw.
Combo starter on top of it. You know we're gonna see a sick combo here, and still has heat.
Wow, trying to get as much carry as possible.
Going back for that mid option out of back turn. This time, Atif just holding his ground.
Nice confirmation on the 1-1-3.
Okay, spins the rest of it. Looking for a reaction out of Atif. He's not getting it though. Quick sidestep and goes for the mix right out of the quick move. I like what I'm seeing right now. Chikarin answers back instantly in that second game.
Great adjustment from Chikarin there. A lot of like heavy sidewalk left, which is Anna's weak side, and a lot of like feisty that way too, just to like add an extra little sidestep on top of that, making it really hard to pin her down. We're seeing Atif trying to like pin her down with some homing attacks to keep her honest, but Chikarin just leveraging that very well.
I mean, but if you have to go for some of these bigger tracking moves, they're a little slower in comparison. So I love that Chikarin's like, yeah, go ahead and do it. Then I would use my quick stance moves to kind of check those. And you got to remember, she's got an armor move out of there too. So you really got to be careful swinging on this character.
All right, here we go though. One apiece. Good adjustments on both sides.
Let me talk to you real close.
Round 1.
Game 3.
Fight.
Yeah, round start QCF but cancels it. Recognize he went left. That was actually so sharp.
Wine opener trying to do something with it.
Countered it. Gets the free follow-up as well.
Little down 4-1 action.
Oh. Fishing for it.
Oh, the low blocked. And we've seen Chikarin use this to take his momentum and his turn. And it's turned into stuff like this. Back one, engage.
Yeah, keeping him honest when he wants to overreach with that counter at back one has been so good for him too. Wait a minute. Man, I think he put the pieces together.
Oh, and then down 4-2.
Good, clean whip punish down 4-2.
Off the wall, back to it.
Doesn't he have one less wall hit? Good adjustment, but oh wow, the 3 still whipped.
Oh, the down jab. Oh, what a block on the low. And once again, calling it out.
Blocking pleasure time mix-up every time.
There it is, the back third armor.
Feisty mix-up. He got hit with the big mid. Flip over again, guess again, into smash. Just kept guessing wrong. The feisty mix-up still just as effective.
Says you're not the only one can annoy people with lows.
You're not the only one who has a good mix-up.
Over.
Wow, steps with them before the sweep. Smart choice. First activate route.
To the wall.
Nasty.
Didn't get a full combo, but the heat dash situation is gonna do it. 1 round to stop the count here for Atif. Let's see what the difference is here. Like I said, big tracking moves, down jab.
That full crouch down forward 1. Kind of doing some stuff for Chikarin now. 1-1-3, nice confirmation again. Dude, he is so on point right now. Unfortunate Lily jab range.
Oh, wow, this combo is so sick. Lovely Tom cancel combos, they just look so cool.
Look at this stutter step from Atif.
Tries to go for the low. Speaking of, fighting
13
back.
frames, smash.
Dead.
With the rage damage. We're trying to keep him honest with the 1+2. I like that adjustment though. We haven't really seen him use that too much against the Lily. Down back 4, counter it, confirmation. Debuff applied, where are you jumping?
Okay.
Oh, I had the counter, but already committed to the low.
And Atif's trying to run away with this last game. Okay.
Chance for Chikarin, still got heat. Is he trying to find an engager?
Oh, wow, finishes the string, counter hit.
He's just fighting it old school style. Oh, missed the follow-up, did it too slow, that is guaranteed. Doesn't have enough life for the armor, unfortunate.
Wow, and look, Look at the adjustment from Atif instantly. I mentioned the back turn option with the armor, uses it to close out one round. Right after that, tries to use it again, Atif ready for it.
But you know what was super unfortunate? He had the back turn low on counter hit, right? He gets the voila guaranteed grounded hit, and that was supposed to heal him a little more life, and he missed out on that. Unfortunately, that situation would have been a lot different if he got that guaranteed hit.
Man, I feel like that's one thing we always forget to talk about is the life disparity and what you get
Gray
back
life, bro.
on some of those combos. Gray life is a big thing. Taking it off the board is also a big thing. That means when it's there, you always have to pay attention to it.
Facts. Right here. Nice pickup. Oh my God. A little too far though.
What a duck big launcher here. And let's see what Chicorin does with it. Obviously gonna activate the heat if I'm not mistaken. There
Nice
it
carry,
is.
a little low though, recognized it.
Also, I do love what we saw in that last set where Chicorin was not, oh my gosh.
Finally got a good up 3+4. That's kind of like shades of Akuma, the 2D jump.
My gosh, the back turn hop kick. Wasn't even able to finish my thought.
Oh, sad Matterhorn. Matterhorn stocks went up.
First time this entire day.
Nice carry.
Nice
block.
block.
Optimal punish.
Once again, the consistency on blocking him. The low, the down jab, the sidestep gets her out of danger though in the wall splat situation here for Atif.
Atif, every time he went to pleasure time, he always only went for the low. He hasn't like really mixed it up yet.
The jab actually stuffs the armor, gets it out quick enough. Into rush.
So fast.
The debuff. Down 4-3.
Chicorin jockeying for positioning, but whiffs his own attack himself.
I like that spacing.
Atif trying to fish for that counter hit. With that 2 jab. Oh, flash duck, but nothing.
Down forward 1, starting to become real annoying. Goes for the mid, oh
Where
my
you
God.
Stepping. What the? That should have hit. 3D game, Tekken it sometimes doesn't work out for you.
Gets the counter hit on top of it, tries to finish the string again. Clean punish with the launch, but right here on the wall, so that means you're gonna need a big combo.
Flip over round, what are we doing with it? Side rolling, okay. Atif recognized though, went for the grounded hit because of that. Yo!
He dashed.
That almost looked like those choreographed videos,
It did.
dude.
It looked like a martial arts fight. That's exactly
That
what
was
it looked
crazy.
like. All right, here we go. Floor blast is on the table.
The movement, tracking him down, nice duck.
Right now, Chicorin cannot lose another round, by the way.
It's a mix-up, man. She has a mid there. Running 1+2, gets the follow-up this time, voila.
Oh, big tracking
From
move.
downtown.
Wine opener, the lows. Once again, he's not afraid.
The lockdown, and that's enough.
Atif eliminates Chicorin, cashes his ticket to grand finals, and that is gonna be the end of the road for Chicorin. But once again, Atif goes on, he looks like he's out of it. Guys,
He
Vegas,
couldn't believe it himself.
Make some noise for Chicorin. That is an EVO
Chicorin.
Japan champion, one of the best to do it. And when I tell you he's gonna be back too, just you wait and see. He made it very far in this tournament, and you can see that Lily is part of it. But now, grand finals is on the docket. Atif, one half. The other half also from Pakistan. It's gonna be Arslan Ash, Atif, grand finals.
This is crazy. This is the run back from last year.
It is.
Slightly different characters, right? We might see an Anna mirror. I'm thinking we might see a Nina Anna matchup, though. I think that's what we're all hoping for. But this is different.
This is definitely different, but also poetic. I mean, look, if we get Anna versus Nina, it'll be sister versus sister, and these guys are definitely like brothers, if you ask me. So this is actually kind of poetic, ironic, if you will, and I actually think this is going to be really good. You can only imagine what's about to happen, but let's take a look back at that last set. Shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for giving us these replays.
All right, here we go. But yeah, Atif, man, with the Anna just looking so strong. There was like definitely moments of brilliance coming out of Chicorin, but right here, not getting the walla fast enough there. And if he had a little bit more, he might have been able to blow through that with that armor.
And once again, we got to talk about how in these both, oh God,
this sequence was crazy.
Oh my gosh, he just goes for the heat smash right after it. Man, that move started getting numbers when it came to these later rounds. Big tracking mids, actually catching him just standing there, and now.
Big sigh of relief. We only caught the end of that reaction there from Atif, but man, huge weight off his shoulders, but still got one more set to go.
And now you're looking at the tail of the tape, the bracket from the beginning to the end, and you guys have stuck with us. Now, we have our grand final double Pakistan showing. Arslan Ash versus Atif. The run back from last year, like Mike said before, will it be different or will we have a 6-time EVO champion in Arslan Ash?
Crazy. It's so wild to think about. Arslan just exploded onto the scene. EVO Japan 2019 barely makes it there 20 minutes before DQ, and he's already claimed 5 EVO titles since then.
I mean, look, I always think about that interview I saw when he literally got off the plane, came to the EVO Japan venue, and he was like, I literally just came from the airport, and Kenny Omega gave him the interview. He was like, look, I'm really tired, but we're still about to go in here and go off. That's the kind of dedication that Arslan Ash has exhibited throughout this entire career playing Tekken on the world stage. But now we have Atif right on his coattails, not at the same amount of number as EVO titles, of course, but he is definitely one of the strongest forces out there in the Tekken world to date, and which lets you know just how strong Pakistan is on the world map.
Yeah, they trained together. They worked so hard to get here together. Now, only one can move on, but Atif, can't count him out. TWT champion himself. He actually got the TWT championship before Arslan.
Yep, that's actually facts. So you know he's hungry to get the EVO win, even
well.
if it is over the brother, you know?
Gotta do it.
Well, we're about to get to grand finals here for Tekken 8 EVO 2025. And we're almost out of here, but Vegas, I have a question. Would you like a 6-time EVO championship for Arslan Ash? Make some noise! Oh man, they're holding up the 6s in front of me. That's
they
crazy.
Already got the number up, but if you guys want Atif to take it over Arslan here, make some noise!
Oh my gosh. Oh
Not
my
bad.
gosh.
Okay, that's actually pretty even. That's actually
I like
closer
this.
than I expected.
I like this.
I like that. Yeah. The hype meter, look at that. Way all the way up.
All right. What characters are we going to get from these two?
This whole time, you know how like Atif plays on a golden stick? I thought Arslan was just letting him use his, but they both got golden sticks.
Yeah, they both got golden sticks.
Both champions, man.
My man's rocking the Fantastic Four shirt.
Sick.
Oh, man.
Arslan took his cover off. All right.
Yo, these guys play with each other all the time, but right now they requested a blind pick.
And a mirror sister battle? We don't know. Who's it gonna be?
Is it gonna be Water?
Water's the character, H2O?
Water, H2O.
That's a good ass character.
That's cute. That's cute.
We should all probably name that.
Actually, you're right, bro. Let me pop this water one time. Evo, pop that water one time. You guys
reminder.
Know. Or, you know, you can just take a White Claw Zero Proof. You can do one of those, too.
Yeah, also good. Well, we're here, man. Grand finals. Who's it going to be?
Ooh. Wait, they locked in for the mirror?
Yeah.
They locked in for the Anna mirror? That's crazy.
The mirror, bro.
All right, they're still picking. Don't do that to me, bro. What?
It was a blind pick. They have to lock in.
Yo, the double Anna. Who switches first? Who puts the pressure on first?
But of course, Arslan has that little cushion. He is coming from the winner sides into this grand final, so he has an extra set to play with. Maybe he's willing to try out the Anna in the first set.
Well, Vegas, here we go. Grand finals is about to hit. Let's make it loud in here for these guys. Make some noise!
Here we go, Arslan Ash already starting it off with a small lead. A couple of pokes, jab punish from Atif. The 2-jab, counter hit fishing, the down forward 1-2 lockdown, and a couple of low pokes here and there. What we're looking for. Counter hit, 2-jab. Oof. Oh my God, what a turnaround.
Real quick round right there. Once again, like you said, Arslan's got a game of few to play, but Atif has to come and go straight to business.
Clean sidestep launch from Atif.
Gets the activation with the heat.
Oh, brave get up kick. Nicely done.
Going for the lows. Heat first actually finds its mark.
Okay, a lot of chip. Oh, he was stuck in stance. Couldn't block. Oh, and for the mid in the mix-up, full crouch mix.
Little down forward one to stop the approach.
Dang, Atif is just willing to let the down forward twos rip right now.
Man, you can really see that these guys train with each other quite a lot. These guys have definitely played a lot of games.
Right? The layers, they're already on like layer 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, you can definitely
they're not on 1 and 2 anymore.
You can definitely tell there's a lot of experience between these two.
Wow, called it out, the high extension. She also has a mid extension she can go for. So great call out for Arslan there. Stomp ender, can't tech roll.
Little down for one string, checks the toes, gets the launcher, drops the combo.
I think he just brain farted a little bit. It happens, man.
Oh no.
Especially when you're switching between so many characters.
Wow. It was so far away, still got the extension, and the toe kick punished. Oh my God.
Eat sweep.
Oh.
Now the wall.
Oh.
Eat up.
Wow. Woo. Triple booty bump combo, all right.
That was a lot, yeah. Counter hit 2 jab from Arslan's side.
Oh, wow.
Dude, the 2 into hammer chance cancel is so good.
Oof. Committing to the stance, committing to the string. So much block stuff makes you second guess it. Wow.
Off the side. Step into the wall to get a better access. Atif, first game.
Okay, that was quick. That was quick.
Atif just always looks so confident in his play, right? Just like no hesitation, no fear.
This guy's poker face is too good. I mean, it makes a lot of sense considering how well this guy's been playing for the last few years. No matter who has been on the other side, right? No matter who he fights, he's always shown this kind of prowess as a technical.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. The amount of confidence he exudes in his play style is ridiculous. I've never seen another player like it. You're right.
I'm serious, bro. It's crazy. Engage.
Wow, the rolls help. Trying to step left around the down forward ones. It's getting hot.
Wow, holds him out. Hold on.
Combo conversion, nicely done. Down back to shoot hook.
Oof. Oof.
They're both playing patty cake.
Yeah. The trade. Oh, it goes right back to it. This dude, Atif's like, now you gotta show me. You gotta show me you're playing this character.
I wrote the script on this character.
I wrote the book. Wow. Okay, wait a minute, Arslan. Wait a minute, Arslan.
Nice combo conversion with that wall spacing. Second hit of the 4-2.
Oh my
full
God.
crouch sweep, help!
Still a large hill to climb here for Atif. Gets the heat burst to extend the combo, trying to get to the wall.
Just short.
Oh, I thought that was gonna whip. It was so far away and goes straight for the heat smash.
High crush, such a reliable high crush too on that heat smash. For how fast it is, counter hit 2. The debuff applied. Nice, no launch though. Wow, just locking them down, both of them. Down forward 1-2 hammer chance. Raw hammer chance cancels. Just both of them staying in each other's face with this. Like the third hit rip. No punish though.
Oh, wait a minute.
Out of the roll. So not full damage.
Still takes a huge chunk though.
Interrupt with the down forward 1. Atif just always like a small step ahead.
Gonna get access to this floor blast. Game 2 still looking really good for Atif, but it's a big launcher. Floor blast goes by way of Arslan Ash, and look at the damage he's gonna get out of this.
I agree, why not? Just get rid of it. Don't let your opponent use it.
Look at this offense.
Down forward 1s, 2 jabs.
Side
Big step, but he got a down 2 instead of down forward. Unfortunate.
Oof.
That's the trade follow-up. That's even better.
Yo, this combo just looks so sick. And the debuff. That took off mad damage.
And a debuff at the end. Oh, avoiding the down jab with the hammer chance 4.
Already 2 games. One more, and we go to a reset. Already.
Is Arslan gonna stick it out with the Anna just because it's the first set? Or is it time to bring out Nina? He sticks it out.
Sticking to it. Oh, the special intro. I'm like, what's happening? All right, here we go. Yakushima, biggest stage here.
Definitely willing to let the whole set rock with this character. Let's see if it's the right choice, though.
Yo, okay, wait a minute, gets the combo. Arslan Ash. Big combo damage here with the heat burst. I know, guys, there you go.
Hey, we're back. In the back?
Wow, big combo pickup here. Atif gets a chance to retaliate.
And the slide pickup, nice.
Bro,
hella damage.
The missiles all still hit, that's crazy. Oh, the mix is real.
Arslan looking like he's in trouble.
These combos look so sick.
Atif just saying, I just do it better with the character, man. I don't know what to tell you.
I am Anna.
I am Anna.
You are Nina.
You must go back to your character.
Right? Don't you want to go to your character? This is my character.
Yeah, this is my character. Go for the guns. Oh, so he can stay in crouch when they tag. That was cheeky.
Counter hit too. Get up,
looking
attack
for a low
anyway.
counter. He was looking for a low counter. Take him out. Let the third hit rock.
Oof. And just swinging for the fences right now while the heat is still active.
Smash, but it's minus. Nice block.
Oh, wow. Arslan turning.
Miracle down forward two. Needed that. He might even be able to reach the wall.
Oh, I don't know.
Dashes out with the Rage Art. I like that. I like that. More secure. Doesn't even need to risk to get the wall or not. Just get the round. Boom.
Dead. Big 86 damage there. Okay, Arslan.
Not bad, not bad. He's staying alive. Raw hammer chance crouch. Sick.
Oh, the slide. One shot.
Wow, they were both doing the same move. It really is a mirror match.
I'm telling you, bro. And he,
beat him to the punch on it, though. Into all this, set him up.
Real close.
Out of the air? No, she landed in time.
Down for one string. What a duck. Dead. Oh my gosh, one round away from a reset here.
This is a speed run in this first set so far.
Atif.
What is going on?
Told you, I am Anna. You are Nina.
Falcon's Anna? It's not even Atif anymore?
Right.
He just became the character he's playing?
Atif Williams, that's his name.
Yo, that's sick. Wow, you can do QCF moves from crouch, so he did that one for crouch after wide open.
Sick. That's sick.
What?
Look at the damage on this combo. He's not done.
Oh my God.
The range on that was crazy.
Okay, but Arslan ties the round count up. Tries to find him with that down forward two. Wasn't there. Down forward one lockdown. Nice block. Wow. Gets his turn back.
Counter hit. We've seen him use that get up kick. Oh, wow.
Try to walk around the spring kick.
Okay. Finish
nice punish.
Great punish.
That roll kick is completely safe now. Used to be minus 10.
Wow, look at this offense.
Wow, the full crouch sweep just blatantly. Arslan froze up. Is it enough?
Still alive.
One more hit. There it is. 3-0 with the Atif reset. This man is ridiculous. Now, the question to me is Arslan gonna stick it out? I think he's going for a side swap. It's fresh new set. You can ask for a new side if you want.
Do you like the side switch in these situations? I mean, if you're in this situation, do you feel like it makes a difference?
Depends on what your opponent asks for.
Yep, I'm
the first time. If they wanted 1P and they got their side, let me take that side from you.
Yep. And the fact that he wants that side switch lets you know it's definitely a big issue for him. The crowd says they want Ina.
I think it's
I
time,
heard
man.
one person at least.
I mean, we tried a full set with the Anna, and it was a 3-0.
I mean,
Can't imagine him going to Anna.
Atif Anna Williams, bro. You can't. I mean, it's in the name, dude. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Buttons.
What's it gonna be?
I'm curious to see the character.
He sticks it out.
To the character.
He sticks it out with Anna after that first set.
That's crazy.
What does he see that we don't?
I don't know. He is a 5-time EVO champion. He knows better than us.
You're right. All right. Let's see what's going on. Why the Anna pick here?
I'm right there with you. I wonder what he sees that we don't. But once again, that's why we're here. He's over there.
Right? So here we go. Atif on One Piece side now. With the red. They switched colors too.
Low parry.
Oh, drop the combo. Had to get the up forward too. Nice sidestep. Ida.
Gets the booty bump heat dash. Bro, look at the damage, dude. Reset.
Yo, and he confirmed that just in case?
Little small delay.
Yeah, you saw that? Ridiculous, bro. Ooh, down back two. Nice counter. Goes for the damage ender. Ooh. Just off of timing. Want to be in crouch in my face? Check out this down forward too. Maybe Arslan's more used to playing the Anna on 2P, you know? It's like maybe he got the side he wanted.
Oh, wait a minute. But still, I mean, Atif still looking like the offensive winner here. I say that and just right there.
A minute. The lockdown. Okay, first to get away and the nice step from Atif. That's 2 rounds again to Atif.
I don't know, man. This sticking with the Anna might not be the best move, but once again, maybe he's coming around. Maybe these are the warm-ups.
I'm trying to be a believer, Steve. Here we go. Arslan Ash. 2-round streak after the reset. They're both copying each other's moves. 1 + 2, 1 + 2.
Jeez. Look at the lows adding up like crazy.
Bro.
Big life lead on the side of Atif.
Staying grounded so he doesn't have to guess, but Atif just guessing right himself on defense. He's just 3 rounds straight to him.
And now he officially has the lead in this set.
Is Arslan Ash going to stick it out with the Anna again? There it is, the Nina.
Look, I'm just gonna say rightfully so. That did not look like it was working out, but now an EVO championship is 2 games away for Atif.
That's right. Arslan. Gotta bring it back from here. Game 2 after the reset with the Nina.
Yeah, let the intros rock. Let's go.
Intros, baby. Ooh, okay, we're coming out swinging both sides. Both trying to establish dominance. Yeah, they're actually fighting like they're sad at each other, like they're sisters.
Siblings. The sibling rivalry. Uh-oh.
I told you to not try on my dress. In the last game. End up against the wall with the Nina.
The trade.
Trade in Atif's favor.
I'm sick of that face of yours.
Unique Rage Art quote. Sick.
I did not know that. I did not know that. That's news to me.
A little extra touch. Oh, but that's what we saw from the Nina switch before. The keep out down forward 2. Stomp on her. I said 2 is the first time he's even used that.
Yo, the trade. And just abusing these down forward ones.
On him. Just stick to him.
That counter hit too. While tries to roll, jabbed out. We saw it earlier and we saw it again right here.
Well, conversion from Arslan on the roll. Beautiful. Flip over into the crouch dash 1 + 2.
Gets the slide. Sidestep, positioning on the wall. Definitely in Arslan's favor. What a dunk.
Had to. Oh my God. He took the frames with the wall standing too.
No heat. Rage is there. It should be enough.
Arslan was scared. He definitely hit a button. It said counter. After that down jab hit, Arslan hit a button. Boom!
Sealed with a kiss. Dead. All right, here we go.
On a piece in round.
Still life lead in favor of Atif.
Okay, the side step ones are coming out. Arslan getting loosened up with the Nina. Atif just on him though, just pushing him all the way to the wall.
Oh my gosh.
No combos, just pokes. Nice call out.
What a dunk, and that's gonna be another round for Atif. Arslan really needs to put something together right now because Atif is really doing a great job. But here we go, nice launch here.
This is looking way different from last year, man. Atif just has so much momentum right now. Ivory.
Oh.
Lockdown, engaged.
Yo, Arslan is going crazy.
Gotta keep him in this corner. Gotta keep him in this corner. Smother him.
And the perfect, isn't it the first perfect of this entire set?
That's the win condition right there. Get him at the wall and keep him there. Ooh, right under the high with the hammer chance 4.
Breaks the throw.
With a stutter step in each other's face. Nice optimal punish.
That's sick. Big punishable blows. Definitely a thing that's more current in Tekken 8 than anything. The knowledge to do it, that's another thing.
Yeah, especially single hits so fast. He dashes immediately after the engage. Wanted to give up no turns. Oh, the low crush at the wall though.
2 rounds apiece, the down.
Good mid check. That was a wipe the 4 coming. But speaking of sweeps, mine's a launcher.
Yo, big life lead on the side of Arslan right now. No heat on either
the
side.
The mid follow-up.
Now the question is this dead?
Straight wall splat into Rage Art?
No.
Oh. The step! Huge step clutch! Arslan gets one on the board.
Oh my God.
That was such a confident step too.
What a turnaround. Yo, the Tekken Vengeance opening.
All right, here we go.
Yo, and instantly to the fisticuffs.
Game 3.
Look at how fast they're playing right now.
I love it. I love it.
Checking with the down forward ones on both sides. Look at the launch.
Down forward ones, couple of homing moves. Here we go. Counter. Oh, I thought it was in time. What? Unfortunate. Okay, a little high Ashita to create space. Small lead for Atif. Already ties it back up.
And those little down jabs on both sides, those little preemptive checks to make sure they're not going for these big lows.
Smash near the breakable floor. It would have been a launcher. Wow, the waifu punish, no good, sir.
Didn't take a small punish, tries to go for something big, and now Arslan has the lead in the set again.
Oh no. And you know, we've seen Atif in this position so many times, especially last year.
Oh, the sidewalk.
Arslan already has 5.
Why does it need more?
All right, let me get one of those, bro.
Yo, booty from heat dash, full combo.
Gotta earn it. Max damage combo, wall combo. Wow, what a good back turn punish there for Arslan.
And still getting the combo with heat left.
Takes the stomp. Toe kick to get up.
Oh my gosh, the strength. The down 4-1 clips her out of the heat.
Oh, nice step. Oh, counter nice step, but nobody's punishing with launchers.
The low, not dead yet. Into the down forward 1, Arslan Ash. Man, and look at the turnaround. Uh-oh, wait a minute. First time we've seen that in this set between these two.
There it is. All the counter timings from Atif.
Arslan slowing it down now too himself. Down jab didn't hit, recognizes it. Second hit connected. Going in.
Oh, wow, these down 4-1 strings. They're using both of them to take their turns.
They're both playing so fast, but they're keeping track of if their little pokes hit or not. But Atif gets the low floor break.
Talked about how many he floor blaster down here, so you really got to be careful. Speaking
Every
of,
corner and the center, it's very business. Down jab to get out of trouble.
Oh,
switching up the wall positioning for Arslan. Not enough life.
Tries to go for the mid. Finishes
and the
string.
time.
Oh.
Wow, under the chest with the crouch dash. Ridiculous.
Rage art to close it out. And man, this means Arslan Ash is one match away from becoming your EVO 2025 champion for Tekken 8 for the 6th time as a champ.
Atif's like, let me just have it, bro.
Let me get one.
You already have 5.
Let me get one.
Gotta earn it. I will not give it to you. Atif, though, the Ana was looking so strong until the Nina.
At the beginning.
Does he switch here?
Thinking about it, obviously.
It's such a difficult decision to make.
I mean, look, and it does not take away from the fact that the Ana was doing work. He's already made Arslan switch, but I believe he's locked back into the Ana once again.
All right, Ana all the way. Here we go. Tournament game for Arslan Ash here.
Tournament game. Yo, Las Vegas, tournament game. Arslan Ash coming right up. We might have a 6th-time EVO champion, or we might get a 1st-time EVO champion. I see the 6s out there. I see the 6s out there. I see the 1s out there. I see the
versus
1s
the
out
6.
there.
We're rooting for them. Let's get it. Okay,
Jeez.
strong start for Atif here. Ball positioning. Oh, try to move after getting hit.
Counter hit. Full combo conversion here, but drops the combo.
He dashed to keep him plus. The pressure's building. Not letting him off the wall.
Okay, down 4-1, and then the down jab to stop the pressure.
No fear, no fear. Give me back my turn.
Oof.
Too big of a trade. Can't convert. Oh, what a counter. All gray life though. Still all recoverable.
What a block.
Waifu punishes aren't working anymore.
And he's been going to it so many times. He
Right.
can take a smaller punish, but instead he's going for this
A
big
guaranteed
launcher.
punish. Yeah, but he's going for a mix-up after blocking those lows.
Heat burst. Stopping the pressure.
Throw break for the positioning.
Oof. Engage.
There it is. Heat sweep.
Gets it this time.
Running 3. Bam, bam, bam. Dash and smash. Arslan healing. Hit some life. Oh, wow. Down 4 to close.
Okay. All right.
Atif still getting bubbles up there. He's not going out.
Lots of jockeying for position right now. The lows.
Counter again. Arslan just throwing another wrench in his gear with that counter at 4 string.
Takes a little bit of Oki right there. Fakes the low. Preemptive elbow right there. Did not work out. Ooh. Yo, die already.
Right? The unique voice lines are sick.
Yes. Low
Big
parry.
low parry after the burst meta. To the wall. Sick carry.
Oh my gosh, the damage.
The smash. Oh, and the more 4-2, he just believed, and he was right. 1 round away from taking the tournament.
Arslan Ash, 1 round away.
Going for the 6.
Oh, the armor.
Gets through.
He burst, blocks, stops the pressure just in time.
Counter hit, 1+2. Opportunity here for Atif. Nice spring kick to low crush. Still alive.
Counter hit. This is big news. Gonna recover back that life and still has heat. Rage on the table.
Keeps the heat. Oh!
runs into the string, counter hit launcher on the second one.
Atif called that round out perfectly because he knew he was going to want to try to spend the heat.
Oh my God, the counter hit.
First launch for Arslan at tournament point. Short, on the wall. Nice punish. The lockdown. He's in prime position.
Heat burst. He's trying to make something happen. Lots of gray life. Might not be enough.
Booty heat dash.
Okay. Big damage. He's gonna get some life back. 33 seconds left on the clock. What are you gonna do with the time you have remaining left? Atif, the mix, the defense, the check with the down forward one, the down jab.
Challenge again. Double down forward ones all over the place. Sultan, what a down jab, and Arslan Ash takes another evolution.
And he is now your 6-time EVO champion, Arslan Ash, for Tekken 8 nonetheless. He is on a hot streak, ladies and gentlemen. Atif not able to stop him, but man, what a play, staying alive in his winner's side the whole time, and then getting the reset after that. Atif did not have a shot, and it just looked like full control. My man said, I want him off. Yo, two hands. Two hands, like Wolverine.
Damn.
2 hands. 2 hands. Oh my gosh.
And of course, Arslan Ash, always so respectful, man.
Yes, yes.
Completely came out here, did his thing, and in such a short amount of time, exploding onto the scene since 2019, putting the whole country of Pakistan on his back.
Twisted Minds, Red Bull, Arslan Ash, gonna be your Tekken 8 2025 EVO champion. But I can tell you something right now. These guys are training partners. They play against each other all the time. They know that they're gonna go back to the lab. Once again, a top 2 placement for 2 training partners from the same region is big news. Let you know who owns the prowess when it comes to Tekken, and it is definitely Pakistan. But your champion, your EVO champion, is gonna be none other than Arslan Ash.
Woo! Got another one in the books, man. Congratulations to Arslan Ash.
And just looking at the route, that Arslan had to take to get here tells you everything. And it's just the players that he had to go up against in his top 8. I mean, his training brother in arms, Atif, JDCR was there, Mool Gold was there. A lot of big names from the Tekken world was there. And obviously, like we said before, you want that coveted prize because this is a Masters Plus event. That means you get the most points from Master Plus events to go towards that TWT. Think about that. That's a huge chunk. So you're an EVO champion. Now you got a huge lead on the TWT board. What more can you ask for?
Dude, I think Arslan was already top 4 in the leaderboard, so I think this might have just bumped him up #1 on the leaderboards as well.
Like I said, points are always on the line. EVO gives you the biggest chunk of points because it's Masters Plus. But Arslan Ash, now our 6-time EVO champion here for Tekken. And look, we know Justin Wong got 9. I mean, Sonic
He's coming
Fox
for the greatest.
I mean, yo, he's
going for the record.
Just saying, there's a lot of EVO champions out there. Not many have more than one. You have to count Arslan Ash among the greats at this point. I mean, 6, and like you said, in this short amount of time, crazy.
Absolutely ridiculous. And we're going to have another EVO coming up later this year.
I mean, look, that's very interesting because then now we go to EVO Nice. Who's going to be there? We saw Neat get knocked out pretty early in this tournament. So that means we do have another shot by an EU player nonetheless, man. Shout outs to EU. I see you guys out there. You know what I'm saying? But what happens at EVO Nice, we're going to save that for later. We need to talk about right now. And look, Atif definitely was somebody. I had him on the books.
Yeah, you had him on the books.
You went with Arslan Ash.
Yeah.
And look, I can't blame you for that at all. But now I want to see what the next goal is because now you are definitely the largest man on the Tekken totem pole. Yeah. People are going to be coming for your head, Arslan.
But then, that's the thing. He's already been the largest target, right, since 2019. And he's just been so consistent. Even from the change from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8 now with all the drastic system changes and a lot of changes that they made overall to the characters. The consistency, the practice, the hard work, it definitely pays off.
Well, look, with that being said, I believe we have the amazing Persia on the stage for our top 8 ceremony. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Steve and Mike. And one more time for our Tekken top 8 right here before we hand out these medals. Amazing work from everyone, but let's go ahead and get into it. Tied for 7th place, Meow Il! also tied for 7th place is gonna be JDCR. Tied for 5th place, Low High. And also tied for 5th place is gonna be Nobi. Coming in 4th place, we've got Mulgold. And in 3rd place, we've got Chickadee. And in 2nd place, give it up for Atif! And your Evolution Championship Series 2025 champion for Tekken 8 is Arslan Ash! And of course, our top 3 competitors get the beautiful Nacon Deja fight sticks as trophies. Ooh. Ah. Woo! Amazing work. Come on, let's make some noise for our Tekken top 8. And while I have them, let's go ahead and have a quick interview with our champion. My goodness, here, let's go right center stage. You deserve the perfect spotlight. 6 times, 6-time EVO champion. And when it comes to Tekken 8 specifically, a little bit of deja vu from last year, right? In the same grand finals against Atif. How much more difficult do you feel this year was compared to last year, or vice versa?
First of all, I want to say thanks to Allah. It was only possible because of him, and such a great journey that I had so far. Atif has always been a great rival. I really wished, throughout the tournament, maybe he lose, that I have more chances of winning. So. But no, you cannot, he is talented, he has to, you cannot hide talent. And this year, it was more harder than the last year, I think.
Have you noticed any changes, not only in your gameplay, but maybe also Atif's, that helped you today?
So I copied Anna, because he was doing amazing with Anna. So he knew because I copied his Anna. So my Anna didn't work against him. So I had to pick Nina. I didn't have any choice. I was like, Nina got nerfed recently. That was my last option. I was like, if Nina didn't work, so I'm dead. But yeah, she worked out.
Amazing. And honestly, how does it feel to be a 6-time EVO champion?
It's unbelievable. Like they are champions, like 5 times, 4 times, 3 times. But I think I am one of the guy who has done this in a short amount of time, I think. Like in 6 years, I won six times. I don't know. Yeah, but I am feeling so blessed. Thanks to Allah, thanks to my family, my wife, my mother. They are watching, and I wanna say thanks to all of my fans and whoever's supporting me.
Thank you so much, and congratulations again. And thank you to AT&T for helping bring this winner's interview to you guys. All right, I think the most important part is upon us. Let's get Arslan his trophy! Congratulations, Arslan Ash, 6-time EVO champion, EVO 2025 Tekken 8 champion,
Well, there you have it, Arslan Ash, 6 times your EVO champion for Tekken, and we're in a new book of Tekken, and still the chapters look the same. Pakistan.
The consistency, the hard work pays off. The ones who train the hardest win the best, right? So congratulations to Arslan Ash, Atif as well, runner-up right after him. You can tell how much that training has paid off.
I mean, look, you even heard him himself. He said, hey, he's been a great rival. The only reason I picked up Anna was to copy his Anna because he was doing so well. But look, he even told you the layout, what happened in that first set. Look, I wanted to play the character. I thought I could do it. Not going to work out. But he said his last option was Nina. Going to that one was the smartest one anyway. He even has the Lars that he probably hasn't played in a while. But I like that he's pointing out that, hey, look, Nina was my last effort, and he had to swing that back in his favor. It wasn't clean.
He had to work for it.
He had to work
for
for
sure.
it.
He definitely couldn't do it in the mirror, but the Nina got the job done. 6-time EVO champion.
Look, I know that I said
He can make it a 7 by the end of the year.
He actually could. That's what's crazy. Now that we have more EVOs, he definitely has the opportunity to be a 7-time EVO champion. But look, I just want to say, Mike, it has been amazing to do this with you.
Man.
Yo,
Absolute honor.
EVO, do me a favor. This is my boy Mike's first top 8 at EVO, and I've done many tournaments with him. Please make some noise for MYK. This is my brother right here. This is love. This is love right here. This is my bro right here. One of the best in the business.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I appreciate it.
And I just want to say, it is a huge pleasure. It's an honor for the people at home. It's an honor for me to be in front of you guys talking about what I love. It's fighting games. It's Tekken. It's all of the above. Thank you guys for listening to me, hearing me, and accepting me. And that's going to do it for me. But look, it's always love. Shout outs to everybody that plays fighting games, that comes to EVO, that shows up, whether you do it on the chat or whether you do it offline. It's always love. With that being said, my name is Tasty Steve. This is MYK, and we'll see you guys next time.
Thanks for playing.
Thank you so much, guys. That was our Tekken Top 8, and we are gonna head to a quick break, but you know that means that Street Fighter 6 is coming up next, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Chipotle on the way, let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match your play style. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique.
Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
Welcome back to EVO 2025 presented by Chipotle. We all know, because we heard Persia say, we got some Street Fighter 6 top 8 action. Y'all ready for some Street Fighter 6? All right. Before that, I would like everybody in this entire stadium to do me a favor. Please make some noise for a lot of the reason we are all sitting in this room today. Stand up, cheer, yell. We got Rick the Hotto coming out here to give you some information, baby. This is his home. Make him feel good.
Hello, everyone. We're going to do something that's become a bit of a tradition over the last few years. I'm going to lose my voice after cheering for fighting games for 3 days and then have to come out here and talk to you about what EVO's up to for the next year or so. We got Street Fighter 6 Top 8 coming up shortly, so I'm going to try to make this quick and sweet for everybody. In a few short months, we're going to head over to the first EVO in Europe for EVO France in Nice. That event today already, with registration still open, has eclipsed the attendance of every other fighting game event in the history of Europe. It is the biggest thing that has happened for fighting games in the region. It has multiple record-setting brackets for the region. And every one of you could still come if you want. You can head over to evo.gg today and register. Flight prices weren't even that bad this morning, I checked. That's going to be October 10th to 12th in Nice. EVO France. The enthusiasm we've received has been so strong that I'm happy to confirm today that show will return in 2026 before this one even kicks off. We had another record-setting EVO earlier this year, actually, as well. Because EVO in Tokyo for EVO Japan set records for the largest fighting game event in the history of Japan, for brackets like Street Fighter 6, and is returning again to Tokyo Big Sight next year from May 1st to 3rd. It's always great visiting the birthplace of fighting games, so I hope all of you can join me. Many of you are already here right now in Las Vegas, though. So before this Las Vegas show ends, I want to let you know when to save the date for next year, because that date is changing. I've been promised that it's a few degrees cooler in June than August. So June 26th to 28th at the Las Vegas Convention Center will be EVO 2026. We are going to have a spring of fighting games. After that, we do have one more event that we talked about last year, and it's about time we get to moving it forward. So when we get done with that cycle of events next year, we're finally going to go to the Lion City in early 2027 and get that 4th EVO event up and running. That is a great looking city. We did have one other new event that we launched this year that hit particularly close to home for me, as I believe in celebrating the community and celebrating the history of the genre. So I'm happy to tell you that with the response we saw earlier this year, the EVO Awards are returning once again in 2026. I think we even have a hype video for that, if I'm not mistaken. This goes faster if we don't, though, so that's probably okay.
What does it feel like to have come to a moment like this?
Could you imagine playing a game and we're here 20, 30 years later, still doing the thing? Name a better community that can do that, bro.
It is a moment I hope that the FGC will remember forever. You will go down in history.
And the winner.
The winner. The winner.
The winner.
The winner.
The winner.
The winner.
The winner.
The winner.
The winner.
The winner.
The winner.
And your winner is.
The winner is.
I'm still impressed by that jump. How many of you think you can jump that high? I am so impressed that any of you raised your hands. You know, I just realized something when we were talking about that new June 26th to 28th date for Las Vegas next year. Bailey, are you in this crowd anywhere? How are we feeling about that date? I do love when everything works out for everyone. The world is always full of changes, my friend. We have another change, actually, that I'd love to tell you about the EVO Awards, because although I love that show, I think it was missing something integral to letting the community celebrate the community. And that was the nomination process wasn't open to all of you. This year, it's going to be. We'll have a lot more details for you coming up soon about that nomination process, about those upcoming EVO events. In the meantime, though, I think we should watch some Street Fighter Top 6. And actually, that's the other good change for this year, isn't it? It's Top 8. Hey, Joe, Rob TV, you want to get this moving for me? There we go. Take it away, my friends.
Yes, sir. heard somebody. Hollywood. Ladies and gentlemen.
Are you ready for some Street Fighter 6 topic?
Chill out. That's not enough. That's not enough. That man just asked you, are you ready for some Street Fighter 6? Joe, now I think that I actually believe them. So with that being the case, it is officially time to get into our talk. Hold on.
No. We got a video before top 8, everybody. My bad, Rob. Can we run the video before top 8, please?
That's the leader of the organization known as Shadowman. His name is Bison. This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But, as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test. Nice work. Ugh. I hate doing overtime.
Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for some Sea Viper?
Are we really ready for some Crimson Viper?
Ladies and gentlemen, of course we share in your excitement, but we also share in your excitement for what's about to happen right here on this stage. It is time, finally, to get into...
Wait, hold on.
What?
Hold on, I got a phone call, hold on.
A phone?
Hello? Absolutely.
Joe, what the hell? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm too excited, I gotta say it. Capcom called Joe, and we got another trailer.
Do you want another trailer? We got one more trailer for you. Make some noise if you want it!
Ladies and gentlemen, that's loud, very loud, but not quite enough. Are you ready for another trailer? Roll it. And with that said, are we ready for some top 8?
One more time, you gotta make it count. Are we ready for some Street Fighter 6 top 8?
Let's get into it.
Swinging off of the two-step. I be legendary in every room that I ain't sweat. Rush that shit down, swinging on the ground like Drew came with the meat tech. I'm from California, the fire's hot in the burn cut. We swinging our cities, graffiti murals with coins up. They calling you yucks, put them out on a sick jump. Stepping in my back, you probably go with your name pump. I pull it with the fam around me, pack the crowd in the stadium, your body don't stream up. Leaving opponents in the panic or screen. I'm a mix between Biggie and the man of RD. Unique with the style, but a geek with a smile. You be needing a towel, wipe the sweat from your face, getting heat from the cow, going deep in the round, get a dug, take a knee, get the crowd. No Taurus, you want the fight, you better show for it. They want the smoke, you better go for it. Now I ain't blocking, I just hold for it. I just hold for it. No Taurus, you want the fight, you better show for it. They want the smoke, you better go for it. Now I ain't blocking, I just hold for it. I just hold for it. Smokestack, oh, where your folks at? Neck go flawless. I'm like a low jack. Angry bird of gangs absurd. I let my hands do the talking and still got away with words. Loosen belts, my moves are felt. Don't fight for victory, fight to improve yourself. No Taurus, you want the fight, you better show for it. They want the smoke, you better go for it. Now I ain't blocking, I just hold for it. I just hold for it. No Taurus, you want the fight, you better show for it. They want the smoke, you better go for it. Now I ain't blocking, I just hold for it. I just hold for it.
This is the moment that we have all been waiting for, and there is no time like showtime. Introducing our first player, the reigning Capcom Cup champion, Juggernaut!
And now, your Blink 2025 Respawn champion, Food Up!
Your EVO Japan champion, Mina or Dude.
One of the members of Street Fighter League Europe Championship, Phenom!
The EWC champion, Shao Hard.
Both your CEO 25 champion and Combo Breaker champion, LaShawn!
And the young prodigy at his first offline event, ladies and gentlemen, Mickey!
Your EVO Street Fighter 6 champion from 2023, Angry Bird!
Before we get into this top 8, I only request one thing from everybody in this audience to show the world what our scene is all about. So right now, I need this chant. FGC!
FGC! FGC! FGC! FGC! FGC! FGC!
With that said, ladies and gentlemen, I think it is finally time. We're gonna get into our top 8 and send things over to our commentators.
Let's get it.
Welcome everybody, of course, we are here for the final game of the weekend. It is the Street Fighter 6 top 8 here at Evolution. I'm joined by Vicious. His first time up here. This is the third year for the game. And of course, we have some familiar faces, all of you up there. Obviously, Angry Bird 3 years in a row here in this top 8 fighting for it, of course. And it's lovely to see all of you once again from some Street Fighter 6 here at EVO.
And you've heard the entire intro. If you guys have been following along with the Capcom Pro Tour, each and every one of these guys have championship caliber in them. So in terms of who's going to take it over, who is absolutely unpredictable. And honestly, I've been mad excited since I found out the top 8 was established. And I know guaranteed you guys will not be disappointed.
Yeah, and our winner side of the bracket is freakish. There are so many incredibly talented players there, obviously. And the loser side gets even scarier, of course. We have Kakadu versus Fudo, our first match. Scary one between those two. Obviously, veteran players from Japan. One from the older generation, one much newer. Kakadu in his mid-20s, of course. Mena RD, the two-time Capcom Cup, two-time EVO Japan champion, trying to put one on the board for EVO here against Phenom, who really shows up in events like this and has some deep runs. Loser side of the bracket, you want to take us away here?
Absolutely. Lashar going up against Xiao Hai. This was going to be kind of tricky in terms of, ironically, the fact that Xiao Hai has to face off against possibly some Fatal Fury characters, but the fact is, these guys have been absolutely hot. Surprising that they're in the losers round, to be honest with you. Then down below, Mickey with his debut into EVO, in fact, into offline FGC. My man's made it all the way into top 8, facing off against one of the heaviest heroes we could ask for, an EVO champion, Angry Bird.
3 times in a row has been in this top 8 for Street Fighter 6. The only one so far to carry that tradition, which is obviously a very big deal. And we'll have to see how that shakes out in our winners and losers side of the bracket. It's going to be some explosive matches, particularly that Fudo versus Kakadu match. That might determine who wins the tournament. To me, those are two players who are on fire. Obviously, Kakadu has looked really, really strong as well. Maybe not his strongest performance in Topanga League, where we saw Fudo just show up and win, blink, respawn, obviously back-to-back with those two. Same thing with Lashar. He went to CEO, he went to CB, and then he vanished for a little bit. And so I'm very curious to see how he looks here on this top 8 stage.
Yeah, we talked about a lot of the familiar players that we've seen on the screen, actually up on the stage and also in the top 8. But I actually want to know what you guys think at home. I want to know your picks because Sajam had kind of picked his a little bit. I also was kind of leaning towards Fudo, but honestly, I think Mena RD, when it comes to like the top end of like any competitive stage, he rises up to the occasion. Rob TV has said it himself. He is the definition of clutch, just alongside a Punk, just alongside an Angry Bird. Also another contender in here, so it's actually going to be rather tricky to pick this one.
Yeah, and you can vote in the chat, obviously, if you're in the audience right now, jump in the chat and get that vote. For me, the man that I've shared many a meal with, I'm going to have to say Fudo is
right on
for EVO champion.
I'm honestly, with the current pathways, I have to lean heavily towards Mena RD, genuinely.
That makes sense. I think Mena obviously is a big favorite on that other side there, and hard to prep for him. I think Phenom's going to be struggling to find Blanca practice right before that, obviously, for Cammy. And Mena, I was in the elevator at noon today, and he was scooping Akira out of the lobby. The best player from Japan, the best Cammy from Japan, and he was like, yo, up in my room right now, we're practicing. So get your votes in, obviously, there. And thanks, of course, to PlayStation, who is bringing you this top 8 prediction. You can have your voice heard. Our votes are down below, and of course, it's going to be Mena RD, the people's favorite. Slight edge there over Fudo in that second place. So your pick, it looks like it's going to be the favorite.
I just hope my commentary curse powers doesn't come into effect because I just want a banger of a match all the way across the board. I'm sure you guys do as well at home, and I'm really, really excited to just see if these predictions actually play out.
We'll have to see. That's always the question with this, right? It's the favorite is never someone you can always count on in these kinds of things. You know, even if they are expected to make it far, this is an open bracket. Anybody can enter. Someone like Mickey, who was born when Street Fighter 4 came out, can be in this top 8 for this bracket. Yeah, it's I think 2008 or 2009, if I remember correctly, which is a young man in this top 8 compared to some of the other competitors. So cool to see.
It's going to be so wild to see it. Yeah, I was actually talking to a lot of folks here in regards to like the competitors, the players, actually the ones that have been really kind of like tuning into the CPT. A lot of us have talked about like Mickey. Like, dude, this might just be the dark horse that surprises everybody. I had the luxury of being able to watch one of his stream matches earlier, playing that Cammy, but he also has a couple of secret characters just in case that we actually haven't publicly seen. But I just want to know how he fares up against somebody so well-versed against this type of stage at EVO.
Yeah, and the reason I'm familiar with Mickey is actually the World Warrior system.
That's right. So, he's gotten like really impressive results, both first and second the first 2 weeks.
Yeah, which is really cool. And of course, thanks to PlayStation not only for the vote for making a brand new fight stick. A lot of you probably saw it. It had the Tokon footage, which everybody was very excited about. And of course, it's wired or wireless on PS5 and PC, thanks to their low latency from PlayStation Link. So you can check it out now at PlayStation.com/FlexStrike, and maybe one of the players in this top 8 next year will be using it.
honestly, I've been wanting to get my hands on it since I actually saw it. I'm like, yo, okay, let me see the wrist support. Let me see what the buttons are feeling like. I think that's one of the biggest things that we can ask for when it comes to any type of peripherals, making sure like the voices are heard in the community. And I'll tell you what, man, when it comes to everything that's been coming out hardware-wise, everybody's been on point. So Sony coming back into the game with this exact peripheral is going to be really refreshing to see.
Yeah, and who makes arcade sticks in the year 2025, right? There's not very many.
It's been
Everybody's
difficult,
making
I think.
leverless, so it's cool to see that for sure. And back on to Mickey, we were talking about earlier, you can watch the World Warrior that he comes from, which is the World Warrior where the first Capcom Cup champion is from,
Right.
on Fireman Ruby. That's the YouTube and Twitch. I watched it both years. I had a lot of fun watching their qualifiers this year and last year, and then obviously tuning in and seeing these young players. And we had one in our commentary block earlier as well. Yugong as well as another player out from out there.
that's right.
Tons of good players in that region. I mean, you guys know people like Hot Dog and Oil King from that region as well.
Even
So
Shanghai
many
actually
strong
kind of
players.
extends too, right?
Yeah, exactly. So lots of really good players out there. Definitely check that out. Fireman Ruby on YouTube and Twitch. You can go check out the region he's from in a World Warrior system. That's how you qualify for Capcom Cup for the vast majority of people out there.
Yeah, so looking at the first matchup we have at hand, Kakaru versus Fudo, we got to talk about the path to victory here presented by White Claw. It's going to be so sick to see it, right? 2-1 is going to be, 2-1 against Itobashi Zangief. That was actually mad impressive. That's honestly really, really difficult to check. Again, White Claw 0 proof coming up with all of the stats that we needed. 2 all-over shine as well.
That was a wild one. His match versus Goichi, I mean, he clutched victory from the jaws of defeat. Goichi
I saw
had him.
that.
Like, it was, he baited a throw and walked back on wake up. Kakaru got the back throw, and that was all she wrote. He really clutched it out there, but it was almost a loser's bracket run from him because of that Goichi set. So very, very close. Recommend checking that one out after the tournament, of course. And we'll be taking a look at his competitor here, Fudo.
Oh my God, look at all those zeros up there.
Bodies.
Jesus.
Bodies.
That's actually the definition of a 0 proof, I'll tell you what. But against Punk 2-0 in the top 24 to make it,
That's the EVO champ
wild.
right there. The only person he lost to is Yamaguchi, who he just had sets with in Topanga League as well. Obviously, he's the Topanga League champ for a reason, beating Juicy Joe and Riddles on the way after in his round 3 right before that. Some pretty tough foes that he had to chew his way through to make it here, but it didn't seem like it was a big challenge for him.
Yeah, I'm really honestly kind of curious to see how that played out. We had that kind of extensive set over at Topanga Championship 6 between Fudo and Kakaru specifically. Fudo obviously winning that event. I'm actually kind of curious to see how much prep time Kakaru has had for both Ed and DJ while Fudo is piloting. I'm sure there's a lot of information to be had while watching Blink Respawn because honestly, seeing that matchup between him and Momochi in the grand finals into a whole reset, having that much data, honestly is going to be very, very much so a big task. So that was the path to victory presented by White Claw, 0 proof, to give us all the details as to how they got to this very stage. Speaking of, Kakaru and Fudo, hot in the seats. Y'all ready for the first matchup? That's what I'm talking about. Us too, man, believe me.
A battle of titans, Capcom Cup and EVO champions at our first match on the stage. And this is always going to be one, interesting question about Fudo. He has world-class options in both Ed and DJ. Right? So that's the thing about him that you can always count on. You know that he can swap between those two. And I got some intel backstage thanks to Angry Bird. He told me that he saw him prepping both of them. So, both of those are options, and we see the Ed is locked in our first game here. Evolution 2025, our first match of Street Fighter 6.
Let's get it. Let's see who's going to strike first, right? Fudo's going to create that space, immediately catching max distance off of that normal, knock him down, waiting a little bit, backing off. Doesn't want to be overzealous with his pressure.
Yeah, the thing to highlight from Fudo, the way he uses Flicker at max range and then does Drive Rush buttons, right? He uses Drive Rush on Ed. Wow, what an interrupt, just like he's DJ. He uses both of those tools really, really well. EX portal comes out, Fudo gives up the space because of it.
Yeah, and I like that too. Still trying to maintain as much as he can in terms of positioning, but that spike coming in from the departure, and it's going to be rather difficult. Give me the swing, give me the portal, snapping his fingers, trying to check Fudo in case he wanted to check the drive rush.
Yeah, really good choices from both of them. Both of them can do that, right? Obviously, it could be Drive Rush into some kind of Flicker for Fudo to bait the same kind of idea. Corner pressure here, Drive Rush in, takes the throw. New corner pressure from Ed. He doesn't get an auto throw loop and stuff like he did before. So it's a little weaker, and that's a huge hit for Kakaru. Level 2 on deck, which is a huge win condition for both of these characters.
Yeah, he's trying to set up the pace, right? He had the departure in front of Fudo. He sent out a couple of ghosts. Now he's baiting. At this range, he could just go all the way through it. A slight drop. Now he's at burnout. Drive reversal. Here comes the level 2. Is he going to knock him out? Is he going to be
special. That's the chip, and that's the kill. Fudo check and made as soon as he burns out, and we're on the big stage. That's where we see the big drops.
Not afraid of it being expensive, honestly. He's going to build it right back, given the amount of times he's done so in the past. Take a look right now, that big jump in, anticipating the flicker. Go on with the cane swing, young man. Let me get that level 3 to add on to more damage. The earlier, the better. You got a lot of life behind you. You can build up some more meter going forward, and you get full control. Set it up. Perfect parry!
And that's a huge one here for Fudo. He gets the knockdown, he gets pressure afterwards. Back throw, he slightly mistimed. He was looking for delayed button. Kakadu with the immediate wake up, and he gets a combo off this. Crouching leg kick into the corner. Other side, this man's got a funky DP, and that's a bad one for him. He burns himself out.
No shot! He still went up with a wake-up uppercut. Fudo is not afraid to take that risk. We see that one interruption against that little medium kick from Kakadu.
Oh God, Kakadu is in a bad spot here. He might become a speed bag. Double drive rush, level 1 at the end. The level 2 for the fastball special again, and Fudo's on the board.
No amount of Rocky movies can prepare you for what's hitting you, man. I'll tell you what.
That's how it goes sometimes. And the big thing is we're seeing drops from Kakadu and decisions to spend extra meter, and that kind of clutch performance can be a big deal on this stage as we jump into our second game.
Immediate jump out, didn't want to get any sort of chance against that drive rush on in. Yes, sir, the cops medium connects, spending more of that cancel, spending more of that meter, but that portal's gonna allow him to rest just a little bit, right? That's full screen pressure. Fudo has to make the right choices. Oh my God, that's at least one.
Big gamble on that, expensive, even though he makes it in. His drive gauge is a little low. Hard to commit to much for Fudo until he waits it out for a bit. Nice.
There it is. Heavy-handed is the flicker. Oh my God, so is that Fierce getting swept upon after the perfect parry. Too bad.
That's the perfect parry prince for a reason. Boy's ready, and the anti-air, he's more than prepared. EX Mortal's out, Fudo with the check on the flicker, but the patience from
Jesus, he walked in front of him for so long, yet not a single button came out from Fudo. Perfect parry against the flicker, and the overhead. Nah, no way, man.
Dirty reset there. Kakadu understanding the situation, knowing he couldn't get a kill without it. I love that sneaky option.
Oh, you get the counter hit upon the approach from Fudo. Wait a minute, a little bit of an exchange. Drive rush forward. Kakadu feeling the momentum. Now he has to back off ever so slightly. These limbs might just clip. Fudo is baiting something. He didn't bait the right thing.
Kakadu too solid, does not fall for the throw bait. Fudo's offense, a lot of his offense is go in, backdash, try to bait a throw. That's something he does a lot with both of his characters. So big jump in, and it's time to dream.
Let me get that bounce. We got the double.
Oh, he mistimed. The first EP was a little too late. Unfortunately, the drop there, but he still gets the corner off of it. He's low on drive gauge, though, and so it's hard to convert much, and that's why he goes for the jump.
Oof! Immediate stop on the drive rush. He tried to check it, but it was too late.
He fireball. Plus frames after, he drops the kill. And this is the chance. He dashes in. Kakadu with the check. A game apiece, and drops from both players so far.
Absolutely nerve-wracking to see some of these sequences that can lead into another round. Just getting dropped. Fudo, Kakadu. Little shaky on both ends, but tied 1-1. You'll love to see it. Again, this is 1-3 after all.
The maracas are coming out. It sounds like to me we got DJ on the stage for Fudo now with the character swap. A little bit more mobility, a little bit more trickery, slightly less stability in the mid-range, but he gets more explosive offensive options.
Yeah, explosivity is definitely the characteristic to describe DJ. What? The first cane swing, the first strike goes to Kakadu, set up the portal. Fudo trying to dash up, just keep himself away from the corner, parrying the attempt of the overhead. We got that low medium kick sweep. Jumping back, regaining that distance is Kakadu. He was ready for it 100%.
Low parries there too. He has to guess if it's going to be mid or low, and he's correct on it.
Way out, that's totally fine. The exchange and benefit for Kakadu. OD jackknife! Put the weapon away, sir. Bang.
A level 1, strip a little bit of drive gauge close to the kill. And now anything from Fudo. Yeah, he had to make a guess there. He chooses to commit to the parry, and Kakadu covers it beautifully.
To a fantastic start, but Fudo only getting warmed up. That was actually one risk he took with the OD jackknife. Sure, it was a lesson to be learned, but he's done that plenty of times over in Topanga. He's done it over in Blink. He wants to actually win. That is a very impressive check too. Matters.
Man, it is incredible. His checks on these moments have been so perfect so far. Fudo cannot make an approach happen. Every angle just perfectly stopped, and that's why Fudo has to get extra wild.
He's definitely got the rhythm. Give me the spring kicks and that beautiful smile.
Plus frames here, goes for the pressure. Safe and sound, but the check from Kakadu, and he has level 2 here as well for the extension. Go for the portal in. He's gonna have the spins. That should be the kill. Kakadu dismantling that DJ in that second game. Instant rematch.
Damn, the killer look on his face, I'll still never get used to it. Kakadu has been locked the heck in. Since he's found his current performance where he's playing, he's in his zone right now.
That perfect parry, I mean, it's unreasonable. Like, what's going on here? This guy's just ready for every approach, every normal.
Somebody check his pulse.
How are you supposed to make it in? Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, Fudo is not playing the video game right now.
Wait a minute, yeah, that spike was still gonna be able to clip. Fudo was anticipating Kakudu, trying to check that drive rush, but that is a very important tech, trying to push him back even further. Fudo, you cannot whip in front of this man.
Bro, he's trying to get wild. He needs to make anything happen. I mean, Kakudu is a wall. He's got to get tricky, and it misses.
That's too far? Too much pushback?
I mean, something fortunate finally happening, and he doesn't get much off of it. It's a huge missed opportunity for Fudo, and he can't get anything started.
Drive rush forward, the medium kick does land, he does get a Sobot, a little bit of a fake out, a trade, now Kakudu immediately drive rushing, give me your soul.
And I think that soul might be his. After this, Fudo is not able to play the game. He's trying to get extra wily because of it, and Kakudu stuffing every angle of an opportunity.
The sturdiest sandals known to man. Dashing up, checking with the jab as well, creating that space for Fudo. He wants to look for a whiff punish. He's setting it up with the fireballs as well. Kakudu, he's being so patient. All of his normals being placed the way that they've been placed, all been counter hit against Fudo. He's not going to go out there on a limb to get himself whiff punish, right?
I mean, Fudo's done a lot in the last 20 seconds and not really got a ton of damage, to be honest. So, yeah, and there's the crouching medium punch interruption there. Kakudu ready for the drive rush after, still has tons of meter here.
Yeah, it's so tough too. DJ, what can you do, right? Throwing a fireball safely? Sure, perhaps, but when the portal's about to explode, you kind of have to kick back. Oh, dear God, what a standstill.
Didn't quite make it in time. 6-frame check with that crouching medium punch after in the whip punish. Looking good. Anti-air back heavy kick. Not quite the trade combo, but Fudo in a very excellent position here.
Just about a touch and a half. It could be all drive rush, could be all drive gates that does the talking, or it could be throw, and it does so. You saw counter hit. You saw a slight response with the button press from Kakudu. It just happened to be not the tech.
No fear on the amnesia. He does not respect that option at all. Which is a big sign to send, and now Kakudu's got to be thinking it in the back of his mind next time he gets knocked down.
Yeah, we haven't seen it thus far, right? It's only a matter of time, especially in this part of the set. You're looking at match point for yourself, fully loaded on level 3. Damn! That was mad far!
And the level 1 here, knockdown. Is amnesia coming out or not? He goes from meaty fireball to defeat it. I love the pressure now. Fudo getting active, making things happen. Makes Kakudu look mortal.
Still so stuck in this corner. Mediums can happen for Fudo. Roundhouse can happen, but no, the drive rush nullified yet again.
Yeah, he can threaten with drive rush into EX Sobot again or something like that too if he gets pushed away to try to, beat those checks.
Let's see if it happens. Just a little bit too close. Checking with the far, sweet low medium kick just at the tip.
Oh, perfect parry, but he didn't believe in the drive rush, and he tries it right there to beat the check. And the reversal. He's gonna take the side swap here. Fudo's in trouble. Burnt out. Not a lot of options. Uh-oh, he's gonna have to guess with his level 2 situation afterwards for sure. Oh, he just spends a level 3 to get the knockdown into the corner, and Fudo in a bad spot. Chip is a big problem now. Trades the spike are a big problem.
Yeah, and Kakudu could just hang back if need be, right? He's not gonna drive rush forward in this type of a situation. He doesn't need to. He's letting all of the projectiles do the talking, figuring out the goes. The double departure, jump back, medium. He absolutely tracked Fudo upon his movement and rebutted correctly. Kakudu sending Fudo into losers right out the gate.
How are you gonna beat that guy? After that performance, Kakudu looking unstoppable. Very similar to what we saw from him from Capcom Cup there. Fist bump in the air and the ultimate machine. When that man's on point, I don't know how you beat him. Just every interaction, every angle, everything, he just sees it all, calculates, and finds a way to stop it.
This is one of the things I was looking forward to, right? I wanted to see what the adaptations and changes were from their matchup in that first of 7 from Topanga. I wanted to see what happens if Fudo is forced to be on the aggressive side, if he's forced to be from that life deficit to expend a lot more meter, possibly get himself ready with the fireballs as well from foil screen, at least as DJ. But yeah, JP just doesn't give him that opportunity whatsoever. Off of the knockdown, you get the portal, you get fake ghosts, you get the stalagmites. It's so difficult.
Yeah, it puts him down in loser's bracket, which obviously he won Blink from that position, so we'll have to see if that comes up again. Kakudu in winner side grand finals, and when he's winning, this game looks solved. It looks like there's no way to play offense in Street Fighter 6. There's no way to approach. Just he is an absolute machine who just makes the game look complete.
This was going to be a little bit wild, if I can say so myself. This next coming match, Mena RD going up against Phenom.
And I know a lot of people, big Mena fans in the crowd here. You saw, or you heard a big pop for him earlier. People love him all over the world. And I think he's a tough one to solve for. His character choices are a little unconventional, and then also his style, too. I don't think anybody else really plays the way he does, and Blanca's a hard character to find, matchup experience against.
Yeah, I did get to talk about, Phenom's journey here as well, right? All the characters he's prepped for, every single character, every single player, etc. It's been rather difficult. In fact, we could take an even closer look at that. Let's start with Meta RD with our victory path presented by White Claw Zero Proof. Going into it, Torin Meshi 2-1 over him. Also, Dual Kevin. How many times does he have to face off against Dual Kevin in a CPT stage?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they have to play back-to-back, and Dual Kevin had a deep run in this bracket, too, against a lot of really strong players. He was one of those ones waiting for Xiaohai, who's obviously in our losers bracket. We're going to talk about that later, but Tori Meshi set was very close. The Kevin set was really close. The Moke set 2-1 as well, and that's a lot of really strong players for him to beat back-to-back-to-back. And, you know, I think as absurd as this path is, the Phenom path is outrageous. Look at who Phenom beats. Dude. He's fighting Eli. Then he fights John Takuchi, Haitani, Ryusei, Lashar, Momochi, back-to-back-to-back, and gets here on winner's side of the bracket.
There's something about him, man. There are certain years where his performance just goes over the top. Right now, he's like the main representative for EU, at least in his World Warrior region. He's currently at like the top of the leaderboards. He had a first and second placement for those last couple of weeks. And honestly, he's as sharp as ever. This is the Phenom that we've been used to over in his path over in Street Fighter V, and now looking as strong as ever. I think the strongest thus far this year in Street Fighter VI.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the victory path, of course, presented by White Claw Zero Proof. Nice to see how everybody makes it here in their matches, and excited to see this between the two of them. There is something different about this guy Mena on this EVO stage. He's a little different with this crowd and energy and feeling. You know, other tournaments in the year, he always does well, but EVO is definitely one where he overperforms, and he's just an impossible opponent to beat.
Yeah, I think a lot of players have hailed him as also one of the most clutch players that we could ask for alongside Punk as well. But again, in this very moment, can he take down another top-end player via Phenom and that Cammy? I'm more so kind of concerned with Phenom. I haven't been able to check out any records of him playing any Blancas, as you had mentioned, right?
Yeah, we asked too, like, who do you prep for with this matchup? And he's like, I don't know. I don't have anybody in EU that I really play this matchup with a ton. Like, there are some, but it's not super common. And he said, here, I had to play the Japanese Blanca players, but they don't play exactly like Mena. So I think he's even worried, you know, pre-prep, right? Like, just thinking about this matchup, it was hard. Whereas I saw Mena noon this afternoon. He was ushering up Cammy players to his hotel room to get prep and practice. Like, I think he's been ready to go. He's super prepared, I think, for this matchup.
Yeah, and most in regards to strategy, I did talk to Phenom about it. He's like, he's compartmentalizing every bit of Mena RD as he can, just based off of match footage, right? There's going to be certain things in the pocket of his brain that's like, you know what, if Blanca's in this current situation, position-wise, I have to get ready for this option, right? I can't be too specific. I don't know if Mena RD actually has the headset on, so I'm not going to spoil it, but let's just say Phenom, he's already got the whole tree of options ready.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got some other characters, and both of them have characters up their sleeves, of course. The scary thing is I feel like Mena has a unique strength as a player, as we hear the crowd getting hyped for the walkout here in our second match of this winner's side. Top 8 here at EVO. Mena RD versus Phenom. Gonna be a banger here, and I'm sure it's gonna be quite the scrap, as Mena just has this unique ability to sense, not only on his own offense, but on his opponent's offense, where the pace of the match is gonna go and how to smother and make the correct choices.
He's already trying to set it. Damn, that hit how long, excuse me? How many active frames is that bad boy?
I think like 12.
I think Blanca-chan had something to do with it.
Yeah. You sound like J. Jonah Jameson.
I want pictures of Blanca-chan right now on my desk.
That's exactly right, as Phenom just getting couple of stray normals, and he's been using that heavy kick in neutral more often. Mena, and there we see the drive rush opener from Phenom trying to find the jab. Corner interaction, and you know, everybody's always scared to pressure Blanca. He's a tough character to deal with because it's up ball, he can jump back and go for the air ball, he can go for back dashes or buttons. He's just got a tricky set of options to deal with.
Yeah, a little bit dry towards the drive gauge now for Phenom. You talked about some of those options. He was actually pretty reluctant at first to kind of think about pressuring Blanca, something we talked about a little bit earlier, but right now, he's looking pretty damn fine, at least within this neutral, within roundhouse range. Doesn't want to get clipped because Blanca has some very extensive normals that can easily counter you or whiff punish. Oh no, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Gotta be level 1, you already know it. Securing the first round, absolutely worth the money spent.
And interesting things you're seeing so far. Mena's been hitting a lot of forward medium kick. It's because it low crushes, it beats low. So he's trying to beat the crouching medium kick from Phenom. So I'm surprised, as you see it right there, right? I'm surprised that Phenom hit crouching medium kick actually, because you know that's the exact button Mena's been counter poking against.
Yeah, he's only whipped it within ranges to kind of bait out like a normal thus far from what we've seen, but we do get the OD Blanca ball. Didn't get the continuation we saw, jump medium punch and an attempt at that, but here we go, the overhead a little bit too far out. Exposure on the low. We get the side switch. Phenom applying pressure with the stand medium punch, excuse me, hello. There was back-to-back roundhouses. I just saw a bunch of kicks on the screen. He's trying to control the pace with the heavier normals now to slow Mena RD.
Yeah, Yeah, and it's a one-hit round now, so Phenom a little bit more passive. Love the jump. It's been a while. Neither of them really committed to that too much. And Mena now playing slow. He's one hit away, so doesn't have to be too active. Just blocks it out, eats the throw. Phenom down a lot of drive gauge now, which makes the next interaction a little bit scarier.
Just about one hit, one touch is all that's needed into a drive rush cancel. They're playing a game of normals, playing a game of chicken a little bit, roundhouse to check a little bit too. The throw comes in from NRD. This is the first significant opening. We got the Lightning Beast. We don't need the level 3. Let's play a little game. How long can you play defense against the Blanca Ball? Burnout is in effect. An attempt at the overhead. Phenom snipes it out immediately with a crouching jab to secure game 1.
Yeah, and once he secured the burnout, I think Phenom was basically like, okay, now it's time for you to go for some new option here as we jump into this second game.
Right back into it. Phenom getting that opener. The counter hit on the forward medium kick.
Yeah, he's been doing that quite a bit. Try to counter poke against that medium ball in, get the pressure afterwards. Got the back medium kick. And Phenom aggressive again with buttons. There's been a lot of delay timing in Mena's pressure so far, and I think Phenom's getting a little active because of it.
Now the timing exposing the low yet again from the low medium kick. A little delay from the Fierce as well. Looking rather dry for Phenom and RD. He knows the objective. There was an attempt at a parry. You saw it, hence the burnout on Phenom's behalf.
Yeah, and Mena went for a delayed button, so that parry would lose there. He gets the combo off this as well. And he's not going to spend too much, I would imagine. Just the doll into pressure, into chip being an option. Plus frames on that. And it's going to be all she wrote in a second here. Love the containment with the jump back ball. Air to air, not an option. Round 1 goes there to Mena.
Damn, that was a smooth punish counter. Phenom's been doing that all weekend long. Oh boy, OD up ball, you had to do it.
Yeah, now we see Mena. I love that he's using these heavy kicks. And look at that, the spaced out forward medium kick. It checks Phenom's reactions. He can get the corner carry here with level 2. And now Phenom in a bad spot, gonna have to deal with the doll at the end of this pressure.
Gonna set up a little fella. Not too much pressure over that. What a whiff punish on that walk back. And you're actually taking hella damage out of that. The quick 2-round rebuttal from Mena RD.
Yeah, I love the forward medium kicks. Keeping it up in neutral, recognizing that not only is Phenom poking with lows, but he's reacting and trying to whip punish. If you're trying to whip punish, a slow move like forward medium kick is very good to catch me block guard. Double drive rush, a round start, both trying to take initiative.
I like that. Fast and furious. Drive on in there. Low medium kick yet again, this time via counter hit against Mena RD. What's the pressure looking like from Phenom? Damn, he woke up with low medium?
That's what I mean. Mena has such a good read about what to do on his own offense, but what his opponent wants to do on their defense. As he gets the doll set up here, takes the throw, and now Phenom's gonna guess, is he on a parry, or does he want a reversal? And he can strip the drive gauge here with the drive impact. That's what he does. Ignites the doll, cross up, double hop.
Dear God, even the Funko Pop had a little bit of a hop to it too.
Plus on that, again, he's plus, and now it's gonna be burnout there. Mena steamrolling, and it makes all these offensive sequences feel worse and worse because now he has level 2. He can pop it here and force some defensive situations for Phenom to deal with as well. And there's the heavy punch, level 2, immediate corner push.
Dude, and chunks of drive gauge just getting shaved off from the side of Phenom. It's gonna be looking so tough. He's forced to block in so many of these occasions, especially while Lightning Beast is active. That snipe from how far?
The reads, man, he's been so right about Phenom's offense, and you can tell Phenom is a little hesitant to go for reversals because he's been blocked a couple of times, and that means that Mena can just back up and wait for buttons or jumps, which is exactly what he went for.
Funny enough, all those exchanges still leading to just about equal in life. Phenom sitting at pretty significant resources. That is a very big pickup. How did you react to the OD dive kick in that speed?
Yeah, and Phenom is so passive now. You see, he's a little worried. He just needs one hit, but you know, Mena's doing a great job whiffing and then counter poking right after anti-air again. He's got level 1 for the kill. He misses, and he gets the pickup anyway, and you know Phenom's kicking himself for that. He's like, oh, he whiffed, I hit a button, I wasn't right, and everything is not coming up his way.
No, if it works, that's just a very, very genius frame kill is what it is. We'll take it to that.
And you gotta be in your own head if you're Phenom here too, because the first game went your way, and then now you're like, oh man, he blocked a couple of DPs, and I was wrong on defense, and he's beating me up in neutral. A lot of things going right for Mena here in this turnaround the last couple of games.
Yeah, and he's making it hurt too. Not even just in regards to like how much damage he's giving towards Phenom, but also stripping away all the defensive capabilities that he had as well with the drive gauge.
I heard everybody in the world heard Kabla right there, I think. I'm pretty sure. We all heard immediately.
Que lo que? That's what I'm talking about.
That forward medium kick again. Phenom thinking about it. He hasn't had a good answer to the heavy kick from Mena either. Hasn't kind of whip punish yet.
That back row.
Oof. Nice whip punish. And I think that's the game for Phenom here. Somehow he's got to slow it down even more if possible and try to be second. We haven't seen that much from Mena, just raw Blanca ball in neutral too.
Yeah, a little funky too. I was actually kind of curious as to if that was going to be a thing against Phenom thus far, but We'll see how often more that comes up. Again, medium kick. You were just talking about to start it off. Forward medium kick has gotten so much mileage against Phenom, playing against his very reactive nature thus far in this set.
Yeah, I mean, if you whip heavy kicks as Blanca, and Phenom's like, I gotta whip punish that, I gotta be faster. And you see the forward medium kick, you try to be fast, and you get hit. Just how the mid-range works. And look at Mena whipping lights and stuff too to try to fake him out, and then going for a big button afterwards, trying to catch Phenom, trying to whip punish. It's that heavy kick, and then right behind it, the forward medium kick's a threat as well. So he's got lots of good stuff to look for here.
I wonder if the big opening comes out from NRD, if he ends up spending into level 2 for Lightning Beast, or maybe via block string. You get the forward throw, a little dry on the gauge, he's going to be dashing up. That's when the Lightning Beast comes out. Not only does he get to apply pressure, back away if need be, but also he gets a regain drive gauge. That's a counter hit, that's an extension, and that's the up ball. Look at that match point.
Just like that. I love that he baited right after, right? He hasn't gone for a lot of baits so far, and then immediately he goes for the Blanca ball. Double drive rush at the round start again. And look at the passive play from Phenom on Mena's offense. He's so worried about reversals, just like that, right? He's worried about jump back ball. Now he's poking with the medium punches. And there's the slide, the first one of the set. Phenom has such a tall task in dealing with all these options.
Everything is just stacking up against Phenom at this moment. Then RD now bring them to the corner. Blanca ball to close the gap. Roundhouse does get punished, but nothing too big out of it. There could have been a low medium kick perhaps at that range.
And Phenom's whip punishment has been excellent on a lot of normals, but it's so tough to contain and control all of the options that Blanca can represent. There's the throw again. No DPOS from Phenom twice in a row now, too.
Does get an opening. Does get the forward throw. What are you going to do to pursue? Fierce into the cancel. Now another throw.
Yeah, that just means that he's low on drive gauge now, which means the level 2 for Mena as well. Extra scary. Oh, he goes for it, he risks it all, and that's going to be the set. You can tell that the mid-range from Mena forced him onto that option, and now he's headed to the winner's side of our winners finals with the rematch against the man he played in EVO Japan Grand Finals, Kakadu.
I grabbed your shoulder immediately after that sentence. I was like, dear God, this is gonna be one hell of a banger. Getting another rematch between those two titans on the winners final is absolutely insane. But again, Phenom still has a very, very good chance going into the losers bracket regardless. Again, he's been looking absolutely sharp. No doubt in my mind he's gonna try to continue to press on, but there's still so many people that could possibly give him the biggest challenge of his life on top of NRD.
Right, and it's looking a lot like 2023 for this game when we had EVO here, right? We see the Mana Blanca on this stage. We're seeing, obviously, Kakadu on the JP. And historically, I think that kind of a matchup is good for Mena, right? Because he's so good at, reading the rhythm of the game and how people want to play. But Kakadu looks unhittable. He looks like the, offense doesn't work in this game, so who can say?
Even if you do try to hit him, who's to say he's not going to perfect parry you? His percentage has been mad high thus far. But as you can see it, Kakadu versus Mena RD. If you're a Street Fighter fan, you got to be going out of your seat and going nuts for that, just seeing this bracket, right?
Yeah, are we going to get the stare down again between Kakadu and Mena on the stage? Might just happen as we see our loser side of the bracket, which is going to be coming up next, of course. Xiaohai versus Lashar. Mickey versus Angry Birds. Some veterans and some newcomers, some young guns in both of those, so can't wait to see it. It's going to be some excellent stuff. Hopefully everybody's been enjoying all of our matches so far. That's our winner side of the bracket. We're going to take a short break and be back with loser side of Street Fighter 6 Top 8 here at Evolution 2025 in just a little bit.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't know, show me. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some. Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us, anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets, just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Right back into it, the top 8 of Street Fighter 6 here at EVO 2025, Las Vegas, Nevada. Make some noise!
We're excited to see all your lovely faces, of course, and we have another banger matchup coming up right now. 2 SNK legends, actually. 2 players who are very familiar, obviously, if you've seen the King of Fighters gameplay before, and it's going to be a good one to see. Especially, I'm so impressed with how Xiaohai got here. Imagine, he's fighting for Fatal Fury top 8.
That's right.
He gets 9th place at EVO. Tough, right? If you're Xiaohai, who is like, he's supposed to win. He's the GOAT, right? Like, we love that guy. He's the GOAT. He has to come over to the Street Fighter stage and back-to-back fight for qualifying for EVO top 8. And here he is. Like, he had to play him back-to-back. And even they were like, you want a little break in between? And Xiaohai was like, let me at him, dude. I need to get into a top 8 this weekend.
Yeah, we did happen to catch him on stream, I do believe, during day number 2, if I'm not mistaken. Had to face off against Torimeshi. I'm not going to spoil exactly the entire path that he's had. It was a little bit of a rough shot. There was just one moment where he had mistimed one of his supers to actually catch Torimeshi on the way down. We could have seen an entirely different timeline if Xiaohai had landed that. So you know that's definitely going to be fueling him. He's very emotionally fueled. He doesn't necessarily show it, but he definitely feels it, and he definitely shows it off on the next weary opponent, which is really unfortunate. On the other side, though, this is actually kind of crazy. Lashar, back-to-back champions in the CPT via Combo Breaker and CEO. And as you had mentioned, he took a little bit of a break, but here he is right now again in tip-top shape. However, I guess that's kind of like loaded to say tip-top shape because he's currently in the loser side against Xiaohai. And I thought it was mad ironic that Xiaohai still has to face more Fatal Fury characters, potentially.
He's going to pull up with Mai or Terry, and he's like, don't remind me, bro. I don't want to see this. They're just like, they're standing outside his window with the stereo, just waiting for him. But we're going to take a look at their path to victory. How do they made it here? Presented by White Claw Zero Proof, of course. And we see Xiaohai going to loser side to Torimeshi. Afterwards, he goes and fights for his life in Fatal Fury, comes back and beats Shudo, Duel Kevin, and Itabashi Zangief to qualify for this top 8. And he's got some tough opponents right before that, right? Dogra and Noah back-to-back in that round 3.
Kind of wild looking at the stats coming up as well from the side of Lashar. A little bit of poetic justice when you take a look at how he's gotten here in his victory path. But again, Xiaohai being so competitive, he's definitely going to give Lashar a run for his money. Just taking a look at it right now. He had Young Goki, Cali representative, I like that, but also Aqua, VX Bao, down to Phenom, and then had to face off against DCQ, Pugera, and Punk. Back to back.
Yeah, these are all close sets too, scrappy ones. I mean, that's why our EVO champion, Punk, 9th place this EVO after really good runs in the last 2 years, obviously top 8 and then winning, barely going down to Lashar in a banger of a match. If you didn't see that one, definitely recommend checking it out. And Lashar, I think for a lot of people's mind, one of the best, if not the best Street Fighter 6 players, but it's weird to say given that he won CEO and CB, but he kind of underperforms at tournaments, which is weird because you're like, didn't he just win 2 big majors? But things like Capcom Cup and EVO and stuff, I sort of expect him to get the big ones, and he's just not quite there. I think his perfect playstyle is very hard to do at a high level for so long, so I always love to see success from him. He's such a fun player to watch, and I'm curious which of his 3 characters he's going to lock in against Xiaohai, and Xiaohai's 3 characters that he could lock in, you know?
I'm very scared to see who they actually pick up next, to be honest with you. They are locked and loaded on the stage. Everybody waiting to see the big throwdown. Again, in top 8, there's definitely going to be no slouching. Xiaohai versus Lashar on the screen, on the stage right now. It's just a matter of what character is chosen. Taking a look at from Xiaohai and his current record, he's been mad consistent with the Bison all throughout the weekend thus far. It's at least what I've seen.
Yeah, and I've seen him play some Mai as well. It's another character that I saw him lock in. And his whip punishment, particularly in the Itabashi set, was next level. You see the crowd out there. What's up, everybody here at EVO? Hopefully you've been enjoying your time so far in this crowd. We have Street Fighter action, narrowing it down all the way from 4,000 plus players to our top 8.
That's crazy. Ed was on the screen. You see Terry in the back. He's just like, nah, man. He was just shaking his head. He's like, what are you doing, man?
He's like, I don't need that. I got to get out of here, of course. It's going to be a good one. A banger of a match. Curious about what characters they both lock in. And I have no spoiler. I don't know who they're playing on the stage yet. We'll have to see when we swap over to it. But it should be a good one. Thanks to all of you for sticking with us here on this late night for some Street Fighter action. Our 3rd year at EVO. And this crowd is packed. How's everybody doing out there? You guys feeling good?
All the seats right here on the floor, absolutely packed, absolutely insane. I'm kind of curious, for all of you out there, how many of you guys just been to EVO for the very, very first time? Let me know, let me hear that real quick. Hold up. Let me see, is your first EVO? Welcome to the family, y'all.
That is a lot of people out there. Every year, I'm so surprised how many people it is their first year. Hopefully, we catch you back here next year. And every year for some EVO action. He's got the Quam box.
The Quan box?
The Quam box, yeah.
Jesus.
Quamba was making the Quam box. Oh, this is a gamer box, it looks like, instead. But everybody's been using this lately. The theory is people stare at your hands, and you get knocked down, you see them mashing, you know they're going to wake up super or DP or whatever it's going to be, right? So people try to hide their inputs so that when you're playing side by side like this, people don't know what you're up to.
Damn, he's got maximum coverage. Look at the flaps on that bad boy, dude. He's covering the elbows, too.
You can't even see his elbows, brother. You don't even know what's going on under the hood. That's the idea.
That's
you don't
the funniest thing, actually. For someone just tuning in right at that moment, they're like, is his hands connected to the stick? What is this peripheral?
That's what I'm saying, of course. What up, everybody in the crowd out there? Hopefully you're feeling well. We're going to see between these two who is the true king of fighters. Yo, Snapple?
I like that. Bio Billy Bones? That's my guy right there. We are going to get locked in very soon. Xiaohai versus Lashar. This is elimination time. This is round 1 of Loser's Bracket.
Yo, I recognize that flag back there. He's getting hyped.
He heard you.
It's going to be a sick match between these two. Excited to see it. Xiaohai and Lashar. Really, really strong players. SNK background, obviously. Very good at this game as well. And it looks like the buttons are getting checked. They're locked and loaded. Xiaohai unrolled, and the Autobots, they rolled out, so he's got his box ready to go. Yeah. Bro, how good of a henchman name is Starscream?
I don't know. That sounds pretty beefy.
You know what I'm saying?
That sounds pretty OD. I'm not going to lie to you. Looking at the screen, we do see Mai locked in, at least on the player 1 side. That might be Xiaohai's choice. Ed possibly being the choice for the side of the Shar. Oh, we're going to get the Mai mirror. The fans seem pretty happy about it, no pun intended.
You see Xiaohai lean in like you're going to play that against me? He's like, you're going to dare pick a King of Fighters character against me, a Fatal Fury character against me. Mai versus Mai, our match here. A very strong character and a very common character. Very different styles, though. Lashar, with punish, hit confirms, reactions, defense. Xiaohai, a much more active player, right? He's going to pull up and use his reactions and just general fighting game comfort ability to beat you up.
We got the beast thing already to the corner. Xiaohai trying to fish with the low medium. Lashar actually retorted with the exact same normal, but the pressure's going to be a little bit too much thus far. Xiaohai still in control. The Fierce trying to check the movement from Lashar just in case. Oh, opening down below. Another killer beast thing. Get off me, Ryuenji.
Getting some space. The perfect pair, Riembu after trying to beat it. Dive kick. He's looking to beat the anti-air, and Xiaohai does not bite. Okay.
At level 1, we do get an install and a little bit more pressure to escape and create some space for Lashar.
Backing up. Red versus blue here. Xiaohai giving a little bit of space now that he has this life lead here. Finds the low hit, and he's almost out of the enhanced fans. Reversal from Xiaohai.
Tried to check the drive rush, a little bit too late. Damn, what a time to bust out that OD uppercut. That was actually round-changing if you try and block.
Back to back, too. And that sends a message early if you're just down to send it on the first 2 interactions. Again, offense from Xiaohai. He's more likely to act first, throw these fans, EX fans. Wow.
Damn, he just counts for both of them, huh?
You want to do that? What a hit confirm there from Lashar. He wants to do that there because he was worried about the fan, I think, was the idea.
Nice. A lot of sense. Just enough space to get that punish counter. Now, level 1, yet again, Kaguru no Mai.
Correctly, and he challenges.
He Still gonna be so locked down. What a time to throw that low medium kick. Actually, a counter hit against the Lashar. Still got a lot of life left. Trying to knock on the door with the lights instead. Rewarded with the back throw from Xiaohai and a forward throw now.
Drive rushes in for another one. He's one bait away from killing here. I mean, he's got lots of meter critical art on deck. And Lashar trying to block it out and be safe. This relentless presser from Xiaohai here. Back throw into the corner, one guess away.
Oh, what a delay. And still gets the throw. Just enough, Lashar. Still keeping the pressure on with some of the throws too. Mixing a little bit of the drive rush, delayed normals as well.
Look at that round star charge fan. Xiaohai, no fear. Lashar playing so passive by comparison.
Another one. Checking the lows a little bit, knocking on the door.
Whiff
That's a
punish.
perfect whiff punish within that range. To be fair, medium punch goes mad far.
Yeah. Oh, what a throw bait. This is going to be huge damage. Level 2 at the end of this should be enough. Look at that, the 2-tap from Xiaohai in our game 1.
He gave him a fair warning. He looked right at him right before the game started.
He's like, are you sure you want to lock this in, buddy boy? Where I come from, no one beats me in this. Back to character select. Lashar having to think. Buttons correct. Ed?
Oh!
The old flame?
He might have to, specifically for this matchup. With how passive he's been playing, I think the flickers actually might be able to check Xiaohai at certain ranges, kind of keep him at bay, at least slow down the pace to prevent him from getting cornered so easily.
Yeah, that's one thing about this matchup is that Ed's fireballs, his projectiles and flickers mean that you can't throw fans for free, but he just pulls up and catches them low. Normally, Lashar is the king of getting a lot from a little, but so far, he hasn't really been able to make that a factor. Xiaohai just kind of being aggressive and picking him apart.
But I think Ed does a pretty good job of that, at least trying to tone down the pace, at least for the mid-screen, but under pressure, a little bit difficult, right? His defense options just slightly lackluster, only being able to do ODDP, but it's not active until like double digits, right? So it's not gonna be a real, instant escape option.
Yeah, Xiaohai, he's doing a lot, and Lashar is not having a good time slowing him down so far. Just look at this, like he's getting perfect parries, but Xiaohai just pulls up, too ready, too prepared, too offensive. Lashar not being able to match this pace and slow the game down.
Right, and I love the pace that Xiaohai is setting, absolutely, right? This is the first time we've actually seen, okay, Lashar locked down a little bit, but up until this point, we do find success with the flicker for the first time. Check the chin.
Pressure looking in, and that semi-medium punch not plus, so Lashar just blocks after, which means Xiaohai takes his turn to get out of the corner.
Beautiful.
DP Ender, he did not go for the X Blitz and a level 2 combo or anything. Didn't need to spend it, he felt like it. Now instead, we got to deal with fan pressure in the corner. He's given plus on block cancels into projectiles, and he jabs out. He does not bite. Oh, expensive. That was very expensive from Lashar. Shin Dream.
We get the single bounce. We're going corner to corner. Look at the damage on that.
Trade on that, and he gets the counter hit pickup stand like crouching light kick, medium DP as Lashar. He may have been gone for a bit, but he didn't forget how to dream.
That's bars, man. It's pretty good. It's pretty neat.
That's what he does. Level 3 early, and that's gonna be a bad one for Lashar. He's not gonna have access to a lot of drive gauge here, so he's gonna have to make a tough decision about how to get out of this spot.
Goes to burn out immediately with the fierce. A little delay on that, actually, on the held down button.
Throw. He built
That's
so much meter. He has so much bar. Look at that. Lashar now all kinds of offense. He's got drive gauge to work with. Xiaohai not a lot. Misses the whip punish.
Oh.
That could have been punish counter. It would have been way worse. Instead now Lashar on the prowl. He's got meter to work with. Drive gauge advantage. But the life bar is going to be tough. He escapes. Kill rushes away.
1-2. Drive rush on in there. A little bit of an earlier fierce than intended, or at least than expected, I should say.
He's going to keep holding these flickers because he has level 3 to cancel into, so he's waiting for Xiaohai to go for a drive impact.
Just about the range where he can't really throw these fans. It's so difficult. Lashar, you know he's on the prowl. OD version, that's a lot safer.
Oh, the delayed front throw from Lashar. You saw him block real quick right before him. Flickers and flickers, the DP is ready in time. One guess away. Drive rushes in. He can make this happen. Lashar's more than capable. He went for the big read, and Xiaohai blocks it out correctly. So long on that, he doesn't bite. And this is what I mean. The instant rematch from Lashar doesn't even take a second to think.
It's like PTSD from Street Fighter 5, man.
Yeah, the ending walker.
Yeah, dude. The very last second trying to catch a button with the OD uppercut from Lashar. High risk, very, very high risk.
Yeah, and it could have been the round. Instead, Xiaohai now all kinds of advantage. And you could just feel that this entire set, he has too much kind of presence on the screen. You can tell Lashar just not matching the way he's controlling space.
Parry on the fans, Lashar mistiming his own jump in anticipation for the fan. Xiaohai just holding it just a little bit longer. Forward throw.
Nothing there from Lashar on defense, just blocking it out.
To the side from Lashar. Damn, the fan's still putting in work even in the corner at that range.
Okay, chance now. Lashar on all kinds of offense. He's got drive gauge and meter to work with.
Oh
There's
my
the whip punish.
God! The big duck to the chin, off of the fierce. Let the ball rock. Give me that. Kill rush forward, delayed upper. Still had another chance to do an uppercut, but either way, luckily enough for Lashar, that's one round on the board. He's trying to stay alive. DI, not in time.
Oh, and Xiaohai, no rebuttal. That's going to be big. Can go for another drive rush for the extension. DP at the end. Good starter from Lashar here as he baits the throw.
Damn, look at the damage.
New combo on this as well. This is a safe jump ender. Goes to the safe jump, takes the tick throw. Lashar, signs of life here. First time in this set, Xiaohai's been in trouble.
The Killer Bee Sting, dash on up, delayed back throw now. Xiaohai sends out a fan, sends out a message. Lashar not ready to respond just yet. Another throw. A lot of mixed signals coming in from Xiaohai. And the overhead to delay it ever so slightly in case a wake-up button came out. And the throw bait right back after. That's kind of dangerous right now for Lashar where he's at. The big opener off the counter hit. He stays alive, 2-1.
Huge win there. Lashar fighting back. And you know, something about him normally is I feel like when he goes down in sets like this, it kind of just looks like, well, you know, Lashar might not be on it today. He's not on a heater, right? But fighting back and playing that round really well. I like that he got more active. He was playing the game more. He's not just playing passive. He's trying to be active.
The field goal is good. Lashar actually calling out the fans correctly this time. He tried DI in that previous round, just a little bit too late.
Yeah, and I like the DI attempt. He went for a harder combo there, missed the charge flicker. What happens when you play 3 characters and you're, you know, juggling all 3 of them? It's difficult to get every hit confirm, every situational combo correct.
Surely.
Big jump.
And the corner carry as well. Being able to cover that jump, at least with a jab, it's totally fine. At least for Lashar, I should say. Now he gets control. He gets that forward throw, and wow. Xiaohai just immediately responding with an OD uppercut, not feeling the pressure from Lashar.
Wow. Anti-air crushing medium kick too. And Lashar, he can get single hit confirm into OD blitz in a level 2 here, which is big, and he sees the drive rush. What's the confirm here? Oh, he missed. Huge drop. He's got level 2 for the kill. Oh my, the heartbreaker from Lashar. And now set point for Xiaohai.
This might be a little bit of a problem.
All that meter gone too. That was the winner from Lashar, but again, his head's not as sharp. He hasn't been playing this character as much.
Just a couple of the lights. Ryu Wenbu can get a punish counter, bring her back down to earth for the side switch, the big exchange. No.
Doesn't get a trade combo there either. Has the corner, no whip punish. He's having trouble here. There's the EX fan, backs it up. Passive play. Charge flicker doesn't reach the hurt box of Mai there though.
Trying to figure it out. Xiaohai now trying to get antsy with that jump. Lashar still ready with the anti-air. Xiaohai trying to that approach again.
What a combo there. The situational awareness from Lashar. Jump back jab for the anti-air just in case there's a dive kick.
We're seeing a lot more of the spark fireball option coming in from Lashar, right? To suppress Xiaohai from even trying to go for the fans more often in that range. Damn! Superman punch to the grill!
We force burnout here as well. Instead takes the throw. Xiaohai in a bad spot. Oh,
what was that?
Missed there from Lashar. And now a chance. He backdashes and he gets the punish. Staying alive.
Was that an attempt at a spark for a meaty spark?
Not sure. Oh, I thought it was a flicker, so it was a light kick.
Possibly, possibly.
Man, oh, and the punish! Xiaohai gets the corner here. He just takes the level 1. Getting the resources here. And what a sweep, too!
Oh, yes. You must definitely take that for Xiaohai.
Wow, the whip punish. EX Ryumbu hit confirmed. Didn't go for anything after, though.
Now putting himself into the corner of Xiaohai with that jump. Lashar, how do you keep Xiaohai contained? You got buffed fans, too, to worry about.
Bro, he double perfect parried that, too. Oh, and the hit confirmed. The delay cancel. He's trying to Shin Dream on the EVO stage, and he hits it. Dash forward, heavy punch. Pulls up, double dash for the ender. One gets away, and Lashar is correct. He ties up the set 2 apiece.
The crowd absolutely involved, absolutely erupting for that finish coming in from Lashar. I love everybody coming together to see the Shin Dream bounces. You guys are doing a phenomenal job. Huge improvement from last year. You guys are doing great. I like that.
We all seen it so many times now. We're used to this Ed combo. We're like, all right, another day in the office. We're back into our final game between these two here. Loser side of Evolution. Loser's gonna be going home in 7th place. There's a reversal. Lashar getting active.
I love that. You can call out punish counter, trying to get the flicker to nullify that fan, but not in time. Actually, a little too close for comfort. Xiaohai overhead successfully blocked from Lashar. How do you get out? Fears to check the movement.
He's fighting out with the whip punish. Xiaohai spacing excellent there, and he's gonna get the level 1. Low drive gauge for Lashar as well, and now he's gonna be on burnout on the next hit. And there's the EXDP. Just anything to keep himself alive.
Oh no!
So tough.
In there.
Yeah, how do you see that one? There's just colors everywhere. Tough to see. Xiaohai once again on set point.
Very deep uppercut. Lashar, kill rushing through, does get the forward throw.
A lot of corner push and knockdown on this. Doesn't go for the drive rush, but Xiaohai, excellent position here in the corner, and it's not in time. What's the combo opportunity here? Double dash. He's going to strip some drive gauge here with the level 1. Lashar's got to make some tough decisions on defense, and he's wrong, but he's apparently alive. Xiaohai with the mistake, but tough spot. How does he survive?
Chip is imminent. If Lashar continues to back away, he does get an opportunity for the flicker counter hit. Nothing behind it that's super big just yet. But that's the one we were looking for, baby. We were talking about the big conversion. This is the critical art, but more importantly, he's out of burnout and he's in control.
And he steals a burnout from Xiaohai, who's got to deal with Ed with no drive gauge. The reaction of the young man himself, Xiaohai, eliminating Lashar in a 3-2 nail biter, just like that.
You can't be upset at that. You genuinely cannot be upset at that to try it in that exact moment. Xiaohai, he was just too ready.
He's too prepared. He's a young man in nickname and in reaction time. Ladies and gentlemen, can we all make some noise for our first eliminated player here, Lashar? 7th place here at Evolution, and Xiaohai starting the march. A long journey through this loser's bracket for him, even before this top 8 began. Can he do it again through the loser's side? All the way through these killers.
That is quite the task at hand, I'll tell you what, when we take a look at the bracket later, but now it sets us up nicely for what's to come on the loser side. Even further, we got Mickey versus Angry Bird. That's gonna be kind of wild, only because I will say, I feel like not a lot of people have been introduced to Mickey just yet, right?
Yeah, really young player, obviously from Hong Kong. First time here out at EVO and in the top 8 of this bracket. Incredible stuff, and he's a young player who plays very defensive, very footsie-oriented, slow play, which is really surprising, I think, generally, right, for a player of that age. But what a banger set between these two, Lashar and Xiaohai. SNK Legends fighting here to see who's the real king of fighters. And it's Xiaohai in the end with an incredibly impressive performance, 3-2 over Lashar, 6 set between those two.
And you weren't kidding either. In regards to what you would preface it with, you were talking about the amount of control that Lashar was trying to look for, the reactionary play style, which is why he kind of picked Ed after the Mai hadn't worked out. Xiaohai's activity on offense was just too much to handle in the mirror match. But I guess the objective right now, or at least the objective at that point, Lashar wasn't able to get it fully through up until way later. So when you think about it, it's like, what would have happened if Ed was the initial pick?
That's what you gotta guess, right? That's the thing. And this combo all the way through. Lovely to see it, of course. And thanks to the replay, which is presented by PlayStation Tournaments, of course. Awesome to see that we get some extra stuff. And, it's cool to see even in these moments, you know, the clutch plays from players like that. Like Xiaohai is he's just dead if he's not right. And he's reaction time, excellent stuff, of course. So hopefully everybody enjoyed that. And we're ready for our other loser side of the bracket to see who's going to be our next eliminated player and narrow down that top 8 to the 6 players who will be in our top 6 of here at EVO.
So again, if this is your first time seeing either of these players, we talked a little bit about Mick and his character choices, right? Cammy has been on the screen a handful of times on the stream as well. At least Mai also has been the choice for him, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, I've seen a couple of characters from him, of course. We have our White Claw Zero Proof Path to Victory, how they made it here. And Mickey, the young man, beat a lot of really strong players here, as you can see earlier on. Took a loss to Shine right outside of pools, and Shine had that deep run. He was in Winterside top 24, where he lost to Kakadu for the first time. Beats JP King, Smooth King, and then 2 Kings back-to-back. Adrian Riven, Challenger League of Legends player, 2200 MR Ken, very strong player.
Damn.
Hope, VX Bow, Taco, Shine in a revenge match, ending Walker, and then Tori Meshi, the GOAT Dawson.
That is quite impressive. I did happen to catch that on day one. I feel like between Mickey and Shine, that was actually very, very impressive to see the kind of stop that Shine had with that Kimberly. But let's move on over to Angry Bird just a little bit, right? This is insane. Man, shout out to Filipino Man in round 2. He took him down 2-0. Then Ugong right after 2-1. Tony Shuai 2-0. Punk, actually.
Beats him there, yeah. And then he had those matches, Moke, Yamaguchi, Momochi. 3 of Japan's finest, back to back to back.
I'm still floored that we had that in the top 96 between Angry Bird and Punk.
Yeah, 2 EVO champions fighting that early in the bracket. But there's something different about Angry Bird at EVO. You know, his results throughout the year, he says that this kind of a format where he just fights all day long and he has to qualify from out of pools to top 8, that second day of EVO, that's where he thrives. He's like, I play well in that day and I need to fight all day that day. If I've got that spark, that fire in me, I can do it. When it's split up over 3 days and top 24s in the 3rd day, it's harder for me here as we're jumping in to loser's side of the bracket here. Mickey and Angry Bird. This is a young man on the right side of the screen, you know, born 2008, 2009.
That is actually a wild statistic to hear, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, one of those 2 years is my memory serving me correctly. Really, really young player. I remember hearing about him 2 years ago when CPT just started. Really strong player. And in the top 8 of an event like EVO up against the veteran, an EVO champion, who's found the light punch and light kick buttons on his controller.
Yeah, mapped out or not, he's still gonna go into it, right? No macros for him, I'll tell you what. Mickey trying to come back from that onslaught of throws. And this is actually a great start. Or a great rebuttal, I should say.
Oh, the
what a reaction! That was, oh no, the option, like, you're right, actually. That makes a lot more sense. I was about to say, like, there's no way. There's absolutely no way that was real reaction.
I mean, he's young enough to do it, though. Definitely can. Angry Bird, look at that. The way he plays, I'm always so impressed. He's such an aggressive player. He's so consistently confident in his own decisions. And that's one thing I really like about him. He doesn't take time. He's like, I know the correct thing as we see hooligan action.
You get a couple of jabs on the way out as well. Angry Bird delaying the throw after the drive rush. Charged fireball to get himself in as well. Mickey not looking too bad though. I mean, he's kept his drive gauge pretty stable. A couple of parries on the way in. Yeah, I like that. Uppercut to track the Demon right now. Flip him a little bit off the hooligan.
Oh, he didn't put the level 3, which is what he was looking for. He woke up with the raging Demon and Mickey just throws him out of it.
It was actually kind of wild because off of the initial spiral arrow, he was just 1 pixel away from getting that level 3.
Wow, raw overhead and mid-range there from Angry Bird as well. Looking for that a couple of times so far. Yeah, just going for it once again.
Trying to test the ranges out. Yeah, forward fear is definitely one of the better normals to kind of check from way further out. We do get the forward throw.
Trying to beat an anti-air there as Angry Bird. He went for the early Demon Flip Chop, and Mickey does not bite. At that time, no anti-air because of it, so Angry Bird changing up these air approach options, trying to throw him off.
Considering he's plus after that, he's able to get a strike throw mix if need be. The spin knuckle immediately after the driver should possibly check Angry Bird.
The way he walks up to Angry Bird, very good at using Akuma walk speed to dance in and out of those ranges, just like that.
Oh, forward fierce yet again. Charging the fireball. Forward medium kick to keep Mickey in place. You can't go airborne in front of him. He's been mad consistent. Back-to-back uppercuts against the Demon Raid from Angry Bird. Overhead does connect. A full conversion. Lights out. Off of that single interaction. Round 1, game 2, going into game 2 for Angry Bird.
Yeah, and that reset there really sealed the deal. I meant that he got the kill without spinning extra meter there. What a dive kick over the low medium kick from Mickey.
He's rather grounded, right? We haven't seen him, well, let me rephrase in just a bit. We haven't seen the dive kick option as often. We've seen a lot more hooligans thus far.
Right. And so far, yeah, the approach has been from Angry Bird in a lot of these interactions. He's the one getting active first. Mickey playing passive. He's the defender here in a lot of these interactions. Oh. Scary. Angry Bird and burnout now. Mickey, if he gets space, it's going to be tough for Angry Bird to get this round. Let's have a level 3 on deck.
Is no restart. Result.
I'm gonna put. David's taking a shit. We're gonna wait for him in the lobby. Oh shit, that shit's so funny. Shit's all. What you doing, Bubba? All my life. Oh fuck. Sorry, the cat memes are. It's the Bubba. Bubba, you can't be eating all the time, bro. Bubba. You feel me? Dude, some people. Oh, fuck. Shit, big dog.